speed. Perfect. Now, let's go on YouTube. Let's test. Yeah, that sounds good. Speed. What? Nice. Let's see how our walk's going to be today. Could be long, could be short. Look at my shoes, just completely full of salt. Okay, Google, turn off light. Hold on. What's going on with this? Okay, fair enough. All right. Oh, shit. Yep, here we go. Already slipping. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're going to have a fun time walking today, y'all. Yep, this is going to be fun. This all turned to ice. I might have to walk on the street for now, because the street is the only spot that's kind of dry. Okay, so you're probably wondering, why did I name it Speed? So I went to bed, slept well, woke up one time, just used the bathroom, and went right back to bed. Forgot to put in my AirPods to charge. They're still in the chair. I went to bed. I woke up around, I think, like 4:50. So I'm like, okay, I have about an hour and like 40 minutes to sleep. I went to bed. I fell back to sleep for a moment, because like the body is checking when to wake up. I can wake up without an alarm. And I gotta tell you something. Like, I went back to bed. I got up right at 6:30. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I literally said, what the fuck? Like, how did time go so fast? Like, it only felt like I slept for like 10 minutes or something. Do you see our perception of time, how it gets skewed when we're sleeping? It was an experience for me to remember this, because time is an illusion. It's not real. What the hell happened there? There's a car coming. Yeah, it's a cold Sunday morning, but I like this. I actually like the cold now. It's not too bad. Yeah, so holy bananas. But yeah, the perception of time this morning was so skewed. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? I woke up exactly at 6:30. I was like, oh shit, gotta wake up. Didn't even it wasn't one of those slow wake up and get ready. Nah, it was like, bang, get up. I saw the time. I'm like, oh my God, oh my goodness, I gotta get rolling. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, traversing this today. I'm going to continue talking in a moment. It's just, yeah, so time, it It was so fast. It was super speedy. It sped up. I'm like, the fuck? Sounds that you make. Look at that while we're sleeping. But yeah, I went to bed. I was like, I felt really good going to bed. But it was just crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? Yeah, so we're walking in ice today. Again, it seems. And windy. When we're in the trail heading back, it's going to be extremely windy, most likely. So today, if you didn't know, is considered 1-1-1 day. Like, let's see, 1-1-1-1 day. What is 1-1-1-1 day? Essentially, yeah, we're gonna just cut through the street. We're just gonna walk on the street at this point because it's just kind of ridiculous. 1-1-1 street, or 1-1-1 street. 1-1-1-1-1 day, so 4 ones, for January 1st, or January 11th, gosh dang it, what's going on? January 11th, 2026. So you're wondering, well, where's the extra one coming from? You take 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 6, that equals 10. And in numerology, the number 0 isn't there. So it always usually goes from 1 through 9, then 11, 22, and 33. Those are master numbers. Sounds like a car's behind me, but it's not. Well, it's getting brighter in the mornings, so that's good. Getting more daylight now. Days are getting longer again, little by little. Time is already speeding up. Like, the perception of time is crazy. And it's time for me to speed up the process of my manifestations. That everything's already fulfilled, done, working out, and keep that perception of speed that's already done. Present tense. Present and past tense. Wow, look at all here. Just pure ice. Yeah, that's fun. Even walking on the street is not advantageous right now because, like, you can see the ice. It's crazy. There's a doggy over there. Good morning. Yeah, it's very icy both on the sidewalk and the street here. The moon is out. It's over there. The sun's coming out. That's weird. If the sun is coming, when the sun is coming out, why is the moon over there? The moon should be over, like, to my left shoulder. The fuck is going on here? Since when is the sun and the moon out in the same side of the sky? What the hell? It's fascinating. Yeah, we are definitely not going to go down the where the neighbors are. That area. Intuition's like, don't go that direction today. Okay. All right. Sure. Whatever you say. It's as if that warm day didn't exist. It's pretty wild. I'm gonna walk on the grass. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah, that doesn't look like fun over there. Intuition's telling me to walk through here. Losing some steps here, but it's okay. We'll always get our 10K no matter what. This is the only time I would walk through the grass in wintertime, when it's turned to ice. Like this. That's so weird though. I've never seen that. The sun is there, the moon is there. Normally the moon is more on my other shoulder. It's crazy. Let's go. Oh, that's quite something. Best thing since sliced bread, me. pretty windy. Oh my. Even all here is like pure ice. I can like skate on this thing. Yeah, look at this. I'm like skating. I don't know if I'm gonna put you all to hang because the tripod is not the strongest on this thing, so it'll probably topple over, so we don't really want that to happen. Jeez, look at all this. Another icy day. Actually, the wind stopped. I can probably get a hang in. Probably. Okay. Even these footprints have turned to ice. Yep. Wonder if Tom, he went out early for his walk, like he did yesterday. Okay. This is usually fun right here. See, people are walking on the street as well. There's a brother over there walking on the road. Cart coming. I need to get two shoes this year. One for walking, and one for like Timberland, like boots. these Tims are like, they're like done. They still do the job, it's just, you know, they're getting really, really old and faded. That brother's going down the trail, then yeah, pretty something. Morning. He should be going down the trail as well. We're still at 100% of battery, so that's interesting. So technically, we're gonna go. We probably might see him. We'll see. We'll see what he's doing. Is he gonna go down, or is he just walking? Yeah, he's going that way. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go that way. Just want to see which way he was going. Whoa, there's quite a few of you here now. Interesting. It went from like one person to like 4. Hello, people. Just admiring the sky right now. It's really got this like Bob Ross like painting vibe on this side here. Not so much there, but more over here. The moon is over there, which is weird because the moon's supposed to be on my left shoulder. It's supposed to be like more over there. So it's kind of weird. Never seen the moon and the sun on the same sort of side of the sky. It's interesting. YouTube is showing some new people on the stream. This is cool. Ooh. Yeah, there's ice. There's definitely ice on the ground. We're having to deal with very slippery conditions right now. So I'm kind of taking my time walking here. Gotcha. Well, welcome back. Just kind of paying attention to the ground underneath me. We'll kind of be dealing with a lot of patchy ice during this walk. I was supposed to take a shorter walk, but my phone battery has enough juice for now. We'll see how long though. I might have to take quicker shortcuts towards the trail. I'll get back to what I was saying in a moment. I'm just taking in this sky right now. It's beautiful. I like it. Just caught me off guard that the moon and the sun are on the same side. They're not that far from each other. That's not normal. But then again, what is actually normal on this planet? That word normal is an illusion. Nothing's actually normal. Okay. I'm not really sure what other ice you're referring to be honest, but yes, we have the physical ice. Just gonna walk on the grass here. It's just easier. Yabba dabba doo. Phone battery at 96%. Okay, going down is going to be a little bit fun. Signs are turned over. They put a rock there. Guess for it to not fly away. Interesting. All right, let's switch hands because my hand is freezing. Gotta keep my hands warm. What is that? The heck is this? Huh. Looked like some sort of clip for your bike. I figured I'd have to be dealing with some ice today. After seeing what I saw last night with the freezing rain, I was like, okay, all right. And then knowing that I was gonna get cold this morning, I was like, yeah, that's what we're gonna be dealing with today. Surprised the roads are more dry, which is good. Good for the cars because the roads gotta be dry. Be interesting if, if they built a highway, they'd have to tear down the entire highway though. And just put heated things to keep the highways dry. It would reduce accidents on the roads, and there wouldn't have to be salt on the ground. Okay. I am going to go straight ahead. That will be the fastest way to the trail. Yesterday we got to walk this direction for the first time in about a week and a half, give or take. It was very good. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. I like Sunday mornings. They're very quiet. Minus some cars here and there, but if I had come out a little bit earlier, I don't think there'd be as many cars. Because usually, like, when it's early, more people are sleeping and less thoughts are being clashed. Because thought forms are a real thing. But when they're sleeping in their beds, they're not really sending thoughts out. Conscious thoughts. They're sending out subconscious energy, emotion. And that's why, like, when you wake up at a certain time of the day, like, or at night, like, for example, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., your mind is a little bit clearer. Well, it depends on what you were potentially dreaming about prior, your sleep visions. But yeah, I really do like Sunday mornings. I like any mornings, really. Just before a lot of people are up, though. So I enjoyed when it was more holiday season, because more people were off work and more people were, like, at home resting, and I'd be out earlier in, like, more of, like, the dark. That's my goal, is to get up earlier, be out earlier. Be awesome to start my streams at like 5 a.m. But that would require me to go to bed pretty early, like probably like 7:30. But if I start the stream at 5 a.m., then the stream would be ending around like 4 something in the 4:50 or 4:55 if I started at 5 a.m. I'd have to wake up around like 4 o'clock and get brushing my teeth, getting my morning like movement in quickly. We'll see. I mean, I am ending my 12-hour streams soon enough anyways, so those won't be happening very, very soon. But then again, I said that 2 months ago, and here we are, we're still doing 12-hour streams, so anything's really up in the air at this point. I just have to focus on building the business, but I can do that while streaming. Is just, planning things out and organizing shit and, launching the business. It's gonna be fun. My thing is, it's getting visibility and people, it's getting visibility. That's why I have to actually start making content again. Well, I was trusting that this channel was going to do that, but that did not happen. Fucking YouTube. I got to do things differently though on the other channel. Can't be the same. Wow. All of this ice. Now the phone battery is going down. Now it's taking a hit. It's at 85%. Yeah. See, the sun's coming out now over there. It's peaking. I'm almost at my milestone. 1 year, 12-hour live streams. A week from today, 7 days from now, I'll hit my milestone. January 18th. And then January 25th, we hit 14 months straight of live streaming. And then I think February 1st, well, we'll see what happens on January 31st. Nice. I think the trail will not have any ice. I can't really say that. It did snow. It did have freezing rain last night, so we were basically just walking having to deal with ice. Lots and lots of ice. Beautiful morning though. I really like it. It's cold, but it's not like, balls to the wall minus like 30-degree cold, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a comfortable cold. It's a little breezy though, and when we get into the trail, that's the wind is around, so I'm expecting to start getting hit with the wind shortly. Okay. That road is just icy as well. I was gonna walk on the road, but that's not a good idea. Look at that. That's crazy. So, I'm going to have to potentially, I'll see what I'm gonna have to do. Going down this hill. Whew. It's funny how I'm talking about the ice more than what I want to talk about. Speeding up your timeline. Using a spell called Hastiga from Final Fantasy to speed up your timeline. It's just weird that this morning when I was waking up, I was like, what? 6:30 already? Like, what? Where did time go? Like I was saying earlier, like I got up at around 4, it's like 4:50. I looked at the time. I'm like, okay, I have about an hour and 40 minutes or so. I blink, I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck? It's already 6:30. What the hell? That feeling used to happen all the time when I used to work IT. Like, oh shit, I gotta wake up, fuck. Not getting enough rest. Having to rush off to work. Oh man, y'all don't, fuck. I remember that feeling and it just fucking sucks. Like you felt like you didn't really get enough sleep. Especially like those days when I had to work on-call shifts. Ugh. So glad I'm not doing IT anymore. I I'd rather be in the situation I am right now than having to fucking do IT and work for some paycheck that you have to also work overnight. Like, fuck that noise. I ain't doing that shit again. I feel sorry for all those who have to do that right now. Ugh, it's just the worst shit ever. And I used to volunteer to do that because I was like, more money, more money, more money. All about the money. But then guess what? I couldn't even enjoy the money. Where did it go? Bills. Where did it go? Just disappeared. Because I wasn't at the time financially conscious back then. Financially intelligent. Okay. We're gonna walk on the grass. Specifically, like this spot right here. Yeah. There's no damn walking stick. I wish there was a walking stick here I could just like pick up and use. Damn, they're out early. Like, our brother is over there with his dog. Like, we see him like back over that way. That's crazy. Even here is like, whew. I have to stop for a moment. I might have to like crawl down. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm actually squatting down and I'm sliding down. Like literally, I'm just like sliding down. I'm using my hands to like slide me down here until I get more. This is some exercise. But you know, this is good because this is actually fun. Because see, I trained the body to do stuff like this. I should be okay. That was a task, but I'm glad that all my squatting came in handy there. Whew. All right. All right, the wind is starting to pick up. There's Tom over there coming. Pretty icy. I had a hard time coming down there. That was quite something. I had to get down and like slide myself down. It's crazy. Yeah. Because there's that one spot that's super like deep. So, yeah. Is all over there very icy too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The whole thing's like this.
Okay.
Well, the snow spots you can walk on.
Right.
But there's some clear spots that are slippery.
What about the hill that you came down?
Yeah,
Same thing?
Same thing.
Okay.
I had to walk.
Because I'm debating if I go back up that way or the other way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. When you're heading back, which way do you go through? Like, do you walk through the inner streets?
No. I got my truck parked in
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
at the top of the hill there.
Gotcha.
And then I do my laundry and shopping, whatever.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, back to the cold.
Yeah. It's okay.
But it's okay though. It's good though.
This is a nice cold. I like it.
Yeah,
I can deal with it.
Yeah, it's not that cold.
Yeah.
Once the sun comes up, it might loosen this up a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is coming out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, brother. Enjoy your walk. I'll see you. Whew. For him, it's going to be a good walk going, but coming back, not so much because of the wind, unless the wind calms down a bit. It's not even really the cold, it's the wind that gets you. And who was it? It was Tom yesterday or the day before. No, it was Tom yesterday. We were walking with him for just a little bit. He was telling me that you know, his brother came to visit because they're from Alberta. They live in Alberta, which is 3 provinces from us. Yeah, 3. And they're in the west. They get cold, like they get really, really cold temperatures, but their cold is a different type of cold. Their cold is like it's a warmer kind of like chill. Our cold, or the cold that's here, it's a painful cold because of the lake. And my cousin said the same thing when she visited. She's like, you know, you all have technically warmer temperature, but your temperatures are actually not really warm. It's actually really cold. Because she came in November, and she's like, I'm wearing this sweater, and I can wear this sweater in like -10 in Alberta, and I'm fine. But I can't wear, like right now I'm feeling very chilly, and you all are like, what, +3, +4 degrees? So I was like, okay. I mean, this is obviously not the coldest place on the earth, right? It's not Yakovak or whatever it's called in Russia. Coldest place. That's like -71 degrees Celsius. As soon as you get out, it's bone chill. But I'm enjoying it. At this point, like, you know, getting some fresh air in my lungs, the body's getting, you know, stronger every day. And then sooner or later, this will be spring. Like, the days are getting longer now, which is good in terms of like daylight. It's going up like a minute every day or some shit like that. That minute does make a difference. The water's just flowing over here. Let's see if you can see my rock today. I don't think so. Well, you can see the bottom there now. Actually, you can see my rock. There it is. It's getting washed right now. sun is peeking through the woods over there. I am really lucky to be at least having this, because if I didn't have this, I think I would have gone crazy by now with all the mental shit I have to deal with at the house and all the other stuff. I'm glad I have this trail to keep me occupied. It's beautiful though. All right, we're gonna have to go because unfortunately I have to walk a little bit slower. So, all right, love you, water. Appreciate you. I'll do the little wave thing and the peace sign. All right, let's go. This is where that thing for my boots would come into play, where I can like claw onto the thing. But yeah, this is actually very icy. You could probably wear ice skates down here. Actually, speaking of that, there's a place in Ottawa, Ontario. I don't know if that's every year, but there's a trail that's full of ice. Like they actually make it where you can use your ice skates. It's quite something. It's like a trail like this, and they actually have it set up where the ice is like if you're going at an ice rink, and you can skate. That looks like fun. I'm just thinking about when I was in Coronado, when I was wearing their ice skates, how painful it was to skate with their ice skates. Like, it was uncomfortable. Holy fuck. Ice skates are so uncomfortable. I have my pair, and they're okay, but I have to wear compression socks still. This is not bad. This is okay. It took all those cold days for me to not only respect the cold, but also to accept it and to embrace it and to enjoy it. Of course, I would still rather be home in San Diego. With their 77-degree Fahrenheit weather right now. So good. They have literally 70-degree Fahrenheit weather right now in January. Sunny. All sun this week. All sun. There's no rain in the forecast whatsoever. It was weird that during Christmas time and like New Year's time, it was all like rain. That was a weird anomaly. Because when I was there for the 2 Christmases and New Year's, it rained maybe once, but that rain doesn't last like for days, or it doesn't last for like hours. It lasts for like minutes. And then the sun comes out and we got to see rainbows. I've seen more rainbows there than I've seen here in Toronto. Take that in for a moment. I've seen rainbows here, right? We've caught rainbows on the live stream here, but I've seen more rainbows in San Diego for the 100 days I've been there than I have my entire lifetime living here in Toronto. That's kind of wild if you think about it. I saw 9 rainbows in one day. 9. It kept going, it came back. It came back. And that counts because once it disappears, it's gone. But then it kept coming back. 10 minutes later, it comes back. Another 20 minutes later, it comes back. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I remember that day I met that Asian woman. She was speaking, and we were chatting. We chatted for about like 2 hours. She's telling me her story. I forgot her name though. It was in May of 2023. Was it May 2023? No. It was December 2023. It was visiting like the area that I wanted to call home. I still want to have a house there, but to some degree, I don't really desire to be around that many people. I want a mansion that's sort of like away from others. Like I can still see neighbors, but I can't hear neighbors, and my property is like much further away. I have the perfect house that I can think of right now, mansion. Whew. Very nice. Slip, 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 slip. So that makes sense now. So I don't ever see Tom walking in the street. He pulls up his truck and then he drives back. Makes sense. Practice authenticity and love, y'all. Whew. Look, SJ, SJ, SJ. Lots of SJs. They were definitely showing their love for each other. SJ. Whoever S and J is, wishing you only love in the rest of your life, and that you two are conscious human beings. I'm kind of like sliding here. We have a bit of a ways to get back, but it's all good. This cold is training the body again. Nice. Every time I train the body, the character, it gets powered up, gets stronger. I was listening to one of Nero's shorts today. He was saying, you know, there's nothing wrong with things going wrong, but it's you thinking that something's going wrong that is going wrong, that is not helping you. I'm like, it's the perception of thinking something's going wrong, because nothing's actually going wrong. It just is. So like, this is why I have to remind the character to stop adhering to the mind. Everything's unfolding. Like, if it wasn't unfolding, then we wouldn't be on our journey. And I have to keep reminding the character of that. If the character is not where if the character is where he is right now, it's because everything's unfolding. Right? Nothing is by accident. He's just getting tripped up with the third dimensional realm, and like during that same reel that short that Nero posted, somebody left a comment for another brother who's like, how do I feel like everything's working out for me when my wife, or not my wife, but my the love of my life she left me, and I want to expand my vision, and something about kids or some shit like that. And one of the commenters commented exactly the way I would have commented. You have to chill and relax, visualize a scene where you and her are together, loop it over and over and over again, give it such emotional intensity, and then once it feels strained and forced, let it go and go about your day. Keep doing that on repeat, feeling it, not getting tripped up, and the key thing is not getting tripped up with what your eyes see. Not getting tripped up with what your eyes see. And rolling with it. And I actually responded to the brother who actually wrote to the brother that. I'm like, I'm grateful you wrote that, because I was going to write the same thing for him, but I appreciate you writing it for him, and proud of you for writing that out for him, and proud of you for, acknowledging your journey. I just desire to see everybody win. I know the character, when the character says like, fuck all these humans, and I'm like, that's not the character. That's the third dimensional thinking mind that created the egregore that hates humans. All right, I'm gonna walk here, right on this like side path here. It's a little bit drier. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So I was just listening to that goose flying in the air. Not getting tripped up, because the character still believes a lot of bullshit and made up all these things, and I have to tell the character, hey, decide. You can decide right now to stop adhering to that. The choice is yours, though. Once you make that choice, you run with that decision and you change and you shift your perspective. Why do you think we came up with all these frameworks throughout this live stream? Like, all the frameworks that y'all hear me talking about came on the live streams. Like, all of it came through while doing it on the live stream. So you can say I've been working on the business ever since I started these live streams. Focusing on my speaking, on the character speaking, the words that are being used, right? The energetic force behind the words, building those frameworks out, keeping them really simple and powerful. I posted it on Instagram yesterday, and then it gets sent to Facebook because it gets automatically posted there. Well, I selected it to get posted to Facebook. Our sister Liz and our sister Bonnie saw it, and they're like, amen, brother. Yep. It's so damn simple. But the mind will make you believe that it's not simple. That's why your manifestations and all your stuff are instantaneously created. It's sped up. You can have everything you want right now. You just have to decide and feel it. And don't get tripped up with the world. We're not neglecting what's happening in the world, but we don't get tripped up with the world. Two different distinctions there. Oops. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely having a time going up over there. A brother and a dog. It's funny how the dog knows what to do. I'm debating if I'm gonna go, let's see, Powderhorn Park, where the protest in Minnesota was yesterday, does 5 blocks. What's that about? Is that relating to? I'm not sure what you mean. Is that for that person who's talking about? I don't know what that person was talking about. Free person or free ice. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, to be quite honest. This must be one of them news things around the world. You see what I'm saying? If I'm not sure, somebody's gonna make me aware of it. The woman that was killed in Minnesota by ICE, is ICE like a person? Is it a group? Or is it like ICE, like the ground ice? Because that's what that person was saying. So you all have two kinds of ICE to worry about. Well, I don't worry, because worrying is praying for something you do not desire, but you'll have to let me know what that is. It was just a woman that was killed and got it. That's basically near your neck of the woods. Okay. Shit. What are we doing? Okay. No, fuck it. We're going. We're going. The reason why I was contemplating which direction I was gonna go is because of the ice. Because I know that hill is probably fucking like... It's probably just like, ugh, crazy. Yeah, I had no idea what that guy was saying, to be honest. I thought he was referring to like the ice on the ground here. But at least now I know. To that soul who left the planet, you chose that to some degree for whatever lesson to give for the greater good of humanity or the people there specifically. It still sucks, but you know, it's when we know that this is just an illusion and that we chose what we're choosing, you know, gotta be, of course, we've got to be sensitive to those who are going through like shit like that, but you know, yeah, exactly. It's all as it's supposed to be. I know to the people who are related to, I guess, her, they would be like, how dare you say that I just lost my sister or my mom or my wife or something like that. But yeah, got to be sensitive. What, you know, I never know what to tell somebody when they lose something or like lose someone. Like, what do you say? I'm sorry. I'm sorry doesn't do anything. I'm sorry for your loss. Like, it just doesn't feel like the appropriate words to say. I'm sorry. Or you have my condolences may be somewhat, but it just is, again, it's just words, you know? I don't know. Pretty much into the magma. You know, as you said that, that's interesting that you say that, because what if, you see all these trees? What if all these trees are actually people who lived before? Right? Because, you know, you just said the bones and the body goes back into the earth, and then, you know, the energy of that, of the bones and all that, it turns to dust and whatnot. Eventually will circulate throughout the world, the planet's like core, and will probably fester into like grass or some sort of nature thing. Interesting food for thought there, since you brought that up. So maybe all these trees are actually people who lived before. You never know. Of course, the soul's not in the tree, but the tree is the essence of what the person was before. Oh my gosh. This is, whoa. Okay. Let's see. That could be easily be trees or people that live before, or maybe before you get the human body, you have to be a tree for a tree's lifetime. Possibly. Yeah, that could be the case. Because, before humans, right, even existed, what was all on the planet? Just microorganisms. What and how did, like, when the earth came to be, like, what was actually here? The lands weren't, I don't think the lands were quite here yet. Like, how did the earth come to be? Right? That's a fascinating question. How did the earth come to be in the beginning? I know someone will say the Big Bang, but like, what created the Big Bang? But then now we get to the earth. How was the earth? Was it just water? Where did the land come from? Who created the land? These are all questions that have spurred countless of debates and, controversy and wars over the years. Because someone was like, I know how it came to be. No, you don't. That's not how it is. It's this way. First living things is lichen, then it's mushrooms, and then everything else happens. Fish got 4 legs, hopped on them 2, then learned to fly, and then glided for days. Yeah, that's definitely one of many theories, for sure. Which is accurate. Some will say the whole Adam and Eve thing, like they were dropped on the earth. I do believe that was just a myth, though. That was just to create the illusion of separation. Then, of course, there's Darwin's evolution theory from primates. But then if you think about it, we would be currently, even though we're very technologically advanced, we are nowhere near people of Atlantis and Samaria and Egypt. Even though their stuff looks more ancient and stuff, their technology was so much more ahead of ours. So we sort of devolved over time. So it goes to show you, like, unless somebody has lived from 5,000 years ago and they can clearly, this is where reincarnation comes in and remembering your memories. But if somebody was like alive, like they've seen how everything was built and they are actually 5,000 years old, they're probably hiding, just so you know. They're definitely hiding somewhere. Lemurians are hiding on the planet right now. Right? The Essenes are hiding on the planet right now. The Arcturians are hiding on the planet. The people from Orion, like me, are hiding on the planet right now. Atlantis. Never thought I was from Atlantis, but more and more I put things together, it becomes more of a real feeling. Phone battery's at number 26 right now. Oop, it's my second slip there. The moment I said 26, I slip. That's funny. This is your year, by the way, 26. Okay, is my walking stick there? I left my walking stick on the grass over here. I just gotta go find it now. I think I see it. Unless somebody picked it up. Nope, it's over there, I see it. But I'm already halfway up. It's right here. Here's my stick. I only use it for this little bit here. So that now I should like, fuck's sake. So I threw it down that way. Now I have to go all the way back down. There. That should be fine. I don't really need it, to be honest, but it's like one of those just in case scenarios. Awesome. Thank God the grass is like hard enough for me to step on. I remember doing my Facebook lives and my Instagram lives, and I would end right here. I'd just stop, sit on these rocks, and be like, all right, y'all, thank you for coming on today. Appreciate you. Until next time. But that's coming to an end, all of this. I mean, I'll live stream doing my trail walks at some point again. But then again, I say all that and I still am live streaming, so we'll see. Never expected I was gonna ever be live streaming. Hi, Bubba's. I'm not chasing you, come on. Never thought I was ever gonna live stream, but like everything unfolded on the live stream. My latest framework is now out in the wild. It is created. I built it. It's pretty good. There's refinement. Lori asked a good question about it. She asked, you know, would you think it comes from also with connecting to people or nature with relief? I'm like, to some degree, yes, it does, right? It can work both ways. It definitely works both ways. It can definitely work with, people who are like connecting with other people. But it also works with, starting with yourself, because it all starts with you and it ends with you. I actually wrote that in the middle of it too. It starts and ends with you. Foam bar at 24%. I'm gonna cut through here. It starts with you and ends with you. Poor tree. Oh, my hands. They're starting to get, you know what. And of course the nose. By the way, our brother who had the heart surgery, the one that has the Christmas house, when I was walking this way on the warm day, we went to the park. I'm like, you got a dog? He's like, yeah. My son and his wife and the kids moved in with me. Oh, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, yeah, what kind of dog did you get? He's like, oh, he showed me. It was like, his dog's pretty big. I'm like, oh, you got a Great Dane? He's like, yeah, he pulls me. I'm like, oh, shit. Dude got a Great Dane. I've never seen a Great Dane in person. I've never run into a Great Dane in person. Of course, I've seen them on videos and whatnot, but I've never seen a Great Dane in the physical. But yeah, our brother who, like, his house is coming up shortly, he's got the Great Dane. I'm like, shit. That's crazy. Great Danes are kind of like horses, essentially, like mini horses, because they're so big for a dog that they could kind of be like a mini horse. He even wrote a sign, beware, dog. He says he sees me in the morning when I'm walking, so he knows. We took off Mom took off all the Christmas stuff. There's no more Christmas stuff upstairs. So we're back to normal living. I was thinking she's gonna leave it on for another week or two, but I mean, who was I talking with that says that they leave? Oh, it was Young Goat. Young Goat says that he usually leaves his stuff up until like mid-February, early March. I'm like, that's pretty awesome, dude. When I'm in San Diego, when Christmas ends, I'll keep the tree up until the end of January, probably. End of January or mid-February. I'll keep, like, if I do any lights in the penthouse, I'll keep that up. I might not actually remove the lights. I might just leave them. But then again, I have to see how the windows are to even put lights. Because that penthouse is quite unique with the windows. My perception just now was skewed there. I thought the gate over there was open, where the basketball court is, but it's not. I was saying earlier that I'm gonna walk through the field. It's been a while since we got to walk through the field. I was saying earlier this morning, I woke up at 4:50, and then I said, okay, I have about an hour and 30 some odd minutes. I'm gonna go back to sleep. And I immediately, as soon as I opened my eyes at 6:30, I'm like, what the fuck? 6:30 already? What? Where the hell did the time go? Ugh. It goes to show you the perception of time, how fake it is. That experience was to show me, number one, time really is not real. Extremely not real. And number two, like, remembering the feelings of like when I used to be in IT and having to wake up and like, oh fuck, I gotta get ready. I can't even sleep anymore. I have to go. Oh my God. Y'all, those days are just fucking nuts. Especially when I always have to take a bus when I was working at the other law firm, the first one. But the funny thing is, if I had known what I had known when I was during COVID, I could drive my car to a certain parking lot and leave my car there and then jump on the train. I would have saved myself so much fucking time. So much fucking time. Than having to wait for a friggin' ass bus. Because, you know, when the car was mine, what I would do during the week, right, I'd leave the car parked at parents. I was staying with them. There was like year one, I was driving back and forth when I was living in London, Ontario. And year two, like I was like, maybe I should stay with them for like the week and then come back. But that didn't last too long because I was like, fuck this. I don't want to live with parents again. Like, I left. But man, if I had known to do that, like, I used to just park the car at parents and then have to, this is what my schedule used to be like. This is how crazy this shit was. So I'd drive from like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. to parents, park the car, get on the bus by 5:30 because that's when the buses were starting here. Jump on a train, 2 trains, and get to work by about 6:37. And my shift doesn't start till 9, just so y'all know. And just for me to play catch up with the work that I had to do, right? And then guess what? I'd have to finish by 5, take a bus, or take 2 trains, crowded. Sometimes I had to miss the train, get to parents by like 7, said hello to them, jumped in the car, and I bolted. I maybe grabbed something to eat there quickly on the way back, and then bolted. Those days where I had to stay in the office till like 11, that's when I stayed at parents because it didn't make sense. But those days where I left work early, yeah, I'd head back, and then I have to drive 2 hours. And by the time I reach home to my ex-wife, it'd be 9 o'clock. And guess what? Eat something quickly, shower, get straight to bed, and wake up again for 3 a.m. That was my life, y'all. where the fuck do I have any time to do anything for myself? So fucking stupid. It's crazy. The craziness of that schedule. And that was my schedule for like 2.5 years. And then when we well, it was almost 3 years, and then we divorced, and you know, I lived an extra 2.5 years by myself, one in London still, but I wasn't leaving, I wasn't living there always on my own. What I mean to say is I mean to say that I wasn't there always. I stayed at parents for like a little bit, and then I moved to Toronto. Big mistake for that one. Thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a closer commute time and all that. Yeah, fuck that. I made it work. It was just crazy. The schedule was just nuts. And then when I worked those on-call shifts, I didn't sleep, y'all. There were days I didn't sleep. I literally came to work with my eyes bloodshot red. And people are like, what's wrong with your eyes? I'm like, I didn't sleep. I had to fucking deal with lawyers all night with their bullshit. I would definitely choose the current life that I'm living right now over the life that I had. Fuck that. That's the whole reason why I will not do IT ever again. I'm really good at it, but that's not my path. That was a path to tell me that's not your path. Your path is to speak, to help people, to do what you're doing right now. And so that experience this morning was to mirror two things. One, the illusion of time and the perception of time, how it gets skewed. Like, we've experienced time where, you know, I know every one of you who has spoken with someone who you're in alignment with. You spoke with them for like maybe 5 minutes, but 5 hours passed. I know all of you have experienced something like that. When you're looking at the time, you're like, wait, where'd the fuck the time go? I felt like I've only been speaking to you for like 10 minutes, but it's been like 5-6 hours. That happened with me and Danny when I went to London, Ontario to go pick up my license, and I spent the day there with her. Like, we chatted, I got there by 11 o'clock because she said, come by 11. I'm like, sure. That gives me more than enough time to drive there in peace, and we stopped at an on route and we got some food. That was just an experience. I think we got Tim Hortons that morning. Yeah, it was definitely Tim Hortons. And then, we're almost back, by the way. And then I got there, I ended the live stream because, you know, out of respect, didn't want to be live streaming while we're chatting, you know, it's privacy. And I was like, we chatted, I'm like, what? You hungry? I'm like, yeah, you? Like, you want to grab something to eat? Sis? She's like, yeah, what do you want? I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling pizza. She's like, cool. She ordered Domino's. And we had pizza. And the time just went. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm already back, by the way. Well, I'll be back in like a moment. As you can see, the car is right there. Phone battery at 9%. I got the phone battery to 1%, so I know I'm okay. Look at all this. It's like epoxy. Epoxy floors. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. Resin, it's resin. That's what I meant to say, not epoxy, resin. Resin floors. I want to have resin floors where they put stuff on the ground and then they put resin over it. I want a resin floor. I must have a resin floor. Okay, there's some leaves I gotta pick up. I'm still keeping out here nice and tidy. That way, in springtime, I don't have to do all this cleaning. It's already clean. My nose is running. Yeah. And now we're back. And my AirPods are there. And speaking of that, it's missing one of the, I gotta go hunting for the air hooks. Unless the air hook's still in my ear, but it's not. I fell asleep with them on. So clearly the air hook is in the chair, and now I have to deal with that. So I have to go and disassemble the chair looking for this one thing. Actually, let's take you off first. Unpeel that. Plug that in. Or I'm really grateful for this microphone. Like, it's such a game changer. Okay, so plug you all in. Phone is like lagging. That's charging. Plug my AirPods back into the charging case. Find the extra hook. My hands are so cold right now. And then, so I wear these hooks on my ears so that they don't fall out of my ears. Now the question is, where the hell would that? It's either in the chair cushion, which I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's right here. I found it. I didn't have to do much. That was good. That was quick. I'm gonna eventually get a chair cloth. I took off the one that we used to have because I don't like brown. Fucking brown. No offense to the color, but I don't like it. Nice. And now I have to fix this chair cloth, or there. By the way, Soul Fam, I haven't finished Dark yet. For some reason, like, I'm just giving myself a little pause from the show for a moment. Because, like, it's getting very... I noticed the character was getting affected by watching it a little bit. And I'm like, this is just a TV show. Why are you getting affected by it? But the character was getting affected by it a little bit, so that's why I stopped. So I'm not done yet. I'm not finished it yet. I love it though. It's a good show. It's just... I just have to stop it for a moment. I'll probably watch an episode this morning. I think I got affected by it because of watching it at night, potentially. You know what's funny? I just got back to the time and I just saw 1:11:11, and today is 1111 day. January 11th, 2026. 2026 equals 1. 2026 equals 1. I'm gonna quickly mute. I'll be right back. I figure it's easier to mute than to take off all that. I've been waiting for this year. What's the yeah, it's good. I'm glad. For me, it's 2027. So this is the year before the year, because 2027 equals 9 for me. And it also kind of correlates to, well, 2027 or 27 equals 9 and 2027 equals 11 because of 2 plus 2 plus 7, which is 11, which is the master number. That is also the year where I turn 42, where the body changes again. So it's like shedding the skin of this current character completely. That's why last year was the year of the snake, and this is now the year of the horse, and it's still shedding. This is still this month and whatnot is still the process of shedding the last bit of 2025. So next year for me specifically is my year. This is still my year, but like next year is definitely my year. Now, of course, any day, any moment is my moment, and any year is my year. But there's something special about next year, specifically. So for me, 2026 is sort of the eve to 2027. It'll be fascinating, though. Following my dreams, doing what I love. Never stopping that. Getting paid to exist, quite literally. Yeah. Okay. It is 9:24. I'm gonna do some push-ups quickly, some squats, before I get something to eat. So I've been doing my push-ups on these blocks now, and it's quite challenging. So, and it's actually better Those are wide. Holy shit. I have 15 more to go. So doing the push-ups on the ground is easy. Adding the blocks made it much more challenging. So like I'm getting a deeper stretch, which is amazing. I'm glad I bought these blocks. Bring these together. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm gonna do my squats on the blocks as well. Oops. I wish I was this tall. I'd be like, your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. This is good. What I do too is now I do a lot of this extra stretching. Thanks to T-Bray for this one. Really on the hamstrings. Good. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. Today, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 9 a.m. and stopping around 10 a.m.
Oh, no snow. Not yet, anyways. So I'm doing my 55s now before I grab something to eat. And then yeah. Let's see. So I have 2 more things to do. Damn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Sure does. Optimists visualize the future they want before they think about it, in a way. Let me just read this picture. You anchor in. Indeed. You don't change reality, you change your identity. Nice. All right, we got our 55s done. Our 55s are complete. Let's go. That was good. I'll be back. Morning, Mom. Tingnan si.
Two brother at kasama.
Okay, so I got my first, I got my first set of stuff done before I ate. We'll get okay. Now I get to sit, eat, and enjoy. But first things first, I'm gonna go. I see our brother Pete messaged us. The spine. Okay. Okay. They're both live, but yet it still only shows one person. So, illusions. I feel like they removed something here. The microphone here. I'm gonna watch Solo Leveling first.
There's so many classic JRPGs that are trapped on old consoles. One of my favorites is Golden Sun. Actually, you can play them on Switch now, but that wasn't until super recently. The Golden Suns on Game Boy Advance were far ahead of their time. The graphics, the rotating camera angles, the particle effects, the incredible summons. When I played this, it really felt next gen, even though it was just on a little handheld Game Boy Advance. Even seeing footage now, it still holds up because the art direction leans so heavily into style and not trying to emulate any sort of realism necessarily. It was also super ahead of its time because after you beat Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2 was actually the other side of the story, playing the antagonists, but you could use a cable between two Game Boy Advances and actually transfer your data. So it really felt like a continuation. That was super neat. But my favorite part about the whole game was the Djinn system. They were these little elemental creatures that you had to go around the world collecting, and they gave you stat boosts, but you could also temporarily use that resource and do a massive summon, which if anyone plays JRPGs, there, summoning is obviously the best part of any game. It was a cool system that encouraged experimentation, different styles of play, and even allowed Hail Mary moments when you needed to. Just a particularly hard boss fight. There was apparently another one that came out for DS, but it didn't do super well, so unfortunately Golden Sun just might be one of those titles that are suspended forever in time, destined to be a distant memory. And Camelot Games mostly focuses on Mario sports games these days. And imagine a game like this on the Square 2.5 HD engine. Does Golden Sun deserve a remake, or should we let it rest? There's so many classic JRPGs that are trapped on old consoles. One of my favorites is Golden Sun. Actually, you can play them on Switch now, but that wasn't until super recently. The Golden Suns on Game Boy Advance were far ahead of their time. The graphics, the rotating camera angles, the particle effects, the incredible summons. When I played this,
It was 15 years ago.
It's been over half a decade since we last saw a Golden Sun game. Developer Camelot hasn't
And that was
forgotten its
15 years
fans,
ago.
though. Golden Sun Dark Dawn continues the story with the next generation of heroes. Its gameplay feels a bit like it's stuck in the last generation, but it's still a fun game. Dark Dawn is a sequel to the Golden Sun games from the Game Boy Advance. It follows the story of the previous game's kids as they venture on a quest very similar to the one their parents took. In a way, it almost feels like a reboot of the Golden Sun series. The story is a major part of the game, so I won't spoil anything for you. But basically, the entire world is literally falling apart, and it's up to the main character and his friends to stop it all. The story is interesting and reasonably exciting, though a lot of the punch is lost because it's told almost entirely through word bubbles, and these characters love to talk. A lot. The new 3D visuals for the game keep the style of the series. Most of the game isn't pushing the DS hardware, but some of the areas look great, with cool water effects and interesting lighting. and the battles have some really cool magic effects. Fans of the Golden Sun series will feel right at home with the battle system. It uses the same standard turn-based RPG fare that the previous games did. And of course, the Jinn are back for this game as well. By collecting and equipping these little creatures found throughout the game, players can upgrade their character, learn new spells, and summon some huge monsters to help out in the battle. The Jinn spice it up a bit, but the battles generally feel pretty generic. Outside of the battles, there are a lot of puzzles to solve using the character's magic skills. The puzzles are never really difficult, but they're well done and keep the game moving at a nice pace. Golden Sun also has very little level grinding. Much more of the gameplay is devoted to solving puzzles than it is to getting into random battles, which is a welcome relief. There's a lot to like in Golden Sun Dark Dawn, even if you haven't played the previous games. It's a really solid RPG that moves along at a good pace and provides some cool battles and interesting puzzles. It isn't groundbreaking for the genre by any means, but for those of you that want a lighter, more streamlined RPG, this is probably the one to get this year. For more on Golden Sun, visit IGN.com.
And that was 15 years ago.
Nintendo Switch emulation on an iPhone. How will it perform? How will the controls feel? And most of all, why am I doing this? Well, today we are going to answer these questions by using a Nintendo Switch emulator on my iPhone. To rank the performance, I'll be playing 3 different Switch games. One that's easy. Playing Mario Kart with touchscreen controls is not a good experience. Every second, I would keep accidentally tapping minus, which pauses the game, and it was super annoying. Thankfully, before I ate my phone, I saw Mellow NX supports Bluetooth controllers, so I connected my PS5 controller and used that for the rest of the video. Okay, this should definitely go way better. Yeah, I can actually play the game this time. And yo, this frame rate's great. I am noticing stops like I said last time, but still, this is awesome. And let's listen to the audio for a bit. Audio's audioing, whatever the heck that means. It sounds good to me. And this is so cool. I'm surprised how it's running so well, dude. This is awesome. I think I could just focus on winning the race. I don't even have to focus on the performance. I'm pretty sure we're golden, like a golden mushroom in Mario Kart. The stops are happening like every other second, so it's definitely not as good as playing it on a Nintendo Switch. But dude, I'm using an emulator on my phone playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That is so cool. And of course, there's a blue shell. Is that the Melon NX special spawning a blue shell every time? And then a red shell? Oh no, this game doesn't want me to win. And we're already on the final lap and I'm not even in first place. No, come on, I gotta win. I gotta win for Melon. I gotta win for Mr. Melon. If you didn't know, Mr. Melon is the developer of this. No. I'm telling you, the game doesn't want me to win, guys. No one passed me. No one's
That's
allowed to
funny.
pass me. Come on, go. No, I didn't get a trick. I better, no, come on, yes! Yes, that was so close. Well, there we go. 1 game of 3 complete. I was super impressed with how Mario Kart 8 Deluxe performed. The game ran at 60 FPS the whole time and was completely playable. Sure, there were occasional frame drops, like once every second, but because they didn't last long, it didn't have a huge impact on the gameplay. The audio also sounded great the whole time, and I didn't... As Mario Kart
I'm gonna
8
watch
Deluxe, it lasted for
solo
a while,
leveling just now.
which kind of puts it in the hard-to-play category. I wouldn't call it unplayable, though. So for frame rate, I'll give Super Mario Bros. Wonder a 3 out of 10. For frame drops that lasted 3 seconds. For visuals, a 9 out of 10. And audio, a 9.5 out of 10. And now it's time to test the impossible game. This game runs on the Switch at 30 FPS on a good day, and has frame drops every time you blink. The game I'm talking about is Fortnite. Just kidding. Pokemon Scarlet. Just kidding again. The impossible game we're testing is Princess Peach Showtime. I bought this game just for the video, so I have no idea what we're gonna test, but let's find out together. Game of the Year contender right here, folks. Let's do it. This is already taking way longer to load compared to the other games. Oh, we're in? Oh no. We're lagging at the loading screen. That cannot be a good sign. You behind the curtains? Oh, okay, a little bit of movement. Okay. You know what? Let's let it take its time. Oh, we're in. By the way, I have no idea what this game is about. I don't even know what the story is, but I bought it, Nintendo, so like, you're welcome, I guess. You know what though? These graphics actually look really good. Okay, Peach, I see you. W game, I guess. No, not a W, Gabe. Look at this. Yo, what's going on? Gabe, you good? You good? I'm gonna try moving around. Maybe that will fix it. Who am I even playing as? Oh, no, we're cooked. I'm playing as Peach, but you can barely see her. She keeps flashing. No, this is bad. And Toad, I'm not reading what you're saying. Sorry, buddy. I don't even know how this game works. Is there like a level that I can go play? I don't know what I'm doing right now. There's just nothing available. Oh, wait, Toad's saying something now. Oh, my goodness, Toad, it only took 10 minutes. Thank you. Okay, he said he got tickets. What do we do with those tickets, Toad? You gonna give them to me? All right, here's your ticket. Did you notice? I'm not reading all that. Whatever. There we go. Finally, something's gonna happen. Are we gonna see what the performance is like? Lights just went off.
Okay, we're done with that. We're done with that. I see Trina, she did a session with a sister called Metka, Metka, Metka. So, we'll watch that later. Matthew Lawrence and Chili tell their love story from flirting on a plane.
I saw you and I was just like, oh, I'm serious. That's exactly how it was. I was like,
To the Masked Singer.
okay. And I sized you up and down, and I kind of studied the face in 0.5 seconds, and I started Googling you.
Like the Terminator.
Yeah.
Beep,
Exactly that.
flashing green. It was just staying with my phone.
It's fascinating.
Think they know, and we know each other, and we know what's really going on in, between us and our relationship.
Isn't
and our
this the girl
families and
from
all the things. So,
from
we just, I don't know, we just
TLC?
into it.
Yeah.
But I thought it was like cute and endearing that people would say the sweet things about because we're from the 90s. It was like 90s nostalgia and all that. It was cute.
Gosh, it makes me think of when I see pictures of like 1890, and I'm like, that's gonna be us.
What?
You see like from the ancient days,
Oh.
the 90s.
Oh yeah.
It's like, wow, it really
That'll
is.
be us in a sense, but like as far as like aging gracefully, that's what we're doing. That.
Gotta age
I told
gracefully.
you.
I mean,
Yeah, we're not.
we all gotta age.
But gracefully and very slow.
Yeah. If I
What
was on my
show is he from? Oh,
own, maybe I'd have a certain reaction to something, and then I'd have like regrets or feel bad. When I'm around Chili, it's like I feel like I need to step up to the plate, and that brings out the best in me. It's true. I gotta I gotta step up.
No.
I don't know why this is on
For
my
me,
feed.
and this is very important, when it comes with like for women, peace.
That too. Oh, that's a big.
I think guys require
no
that.
toxic
Yeah, you just need peace.
stress.
Yeah, no stress.
No stress, peace.
Yeah, me too. And it's just need to relax
Yeah, it's so true.
and feel comfortable being vulnerable. Because if you can't be vulnerable in a relationship, then that's not the right relationship. You should be able to let your
Agreed.
hair down and just
Honey, we're out of toilet paper.
Yes, okay, I got you. I was gonna,
They're cute. I like them.
No, that's not vulnerability. That's gross. Sorry.
I had to do it. It was just wide open. I couldn't help myself. And even at your worst, they still think you're at your best. Like somebody that just loves and completely adores you like that is just, it's priceless. I mean, you definitely have to work in every relationship, and everybody's, you're gonna have your thing. Like for us, it's the distance. Long distance is. I'm kind of okay with that because I like this. I think that's kind of cool. And I like the missing part. I like that a lot.
Didn't even know these two were together.
Heart grow fond.
It does.
If it
It
doesn't,
really
then there's
does.
a problem. I feel like
And like I said, yeah, for sure. I need a break.
glad to be on my own.
Right.
Then there might be something to look at there.
Yeah. And like I said, we've been around each other. It's been, like 3 years, and we've seen each other in very compromising situations and how each other handles that. All that kind of stuff, that's very important.
Compromising situations. Must be movies.
Day to see that. And then when you are not 20 years old meeting, you've lived life and you've experienced things. At that point, you've developed these standards that are essential, and if that person meets it, it's like, all right, let's see what happens. And if not, it's like, well, it's not gonna work. I think it's that simple.
It is simple. It's just humans made it complicated. I had no idea these two were together.
Silly. I can't help myself, and I'm committed when it comes to it, like scaring people, and I've gotten you so good.
Yes, you have.
Yes, and I don't think you've even scared me. Maybe once. One time,
I
but
got you once.
and it's just so funny to me, and I just laugh so.
I don't know
hard.
why this is showing up on my feed, but sure.
Yes, and then you know how laughing is infectious, and so and then he starts laughing. Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah, this person says, I'm so glad Matt found his person. He's been through a lot.
That's what I like most about, just being.
Ain't that the truth?
I don't like all that serious stuff. I just don't laugh.
Developing a real friendship is first is so good for couples. Indeed.
But yeah, I like it even goes a little far with my family. We're all about that, and sometimes we laugh and sometimes even when we're uncomfortable, we try to break the ice in every sort of situation with comedy. So that's like natural for me. And I've had friends and I've been in other places where it doesn't fly. And I don't know how to communicate with somebody when, a joke comes off as, oh, that's totally ill-timed. I'm like, well, no joke. That's the point about it. It's like, it was timed particularly because this tension needs to be cut. So yeah, Chili totally gets that. So I'm so glad because...
Is her name actually Chili?
So stressful, man. I mean, that show is already like I wasn't kidding. Like the reason why I did that is because I really do have a fear of singing in front of like an audience, and I thought, oh, this is maybe a chance to get past that because I'm in disguise,
yeah.
right? But I also didn't realize how hard it is to sing in that stuff. It's not easy, especially when you have something like I had, which is kind of this giant soapbox, and it's all wired down your back, so you really can't move. And yeah, man, that was a lot of stress. Glad it's over.
Is Chili watching? Is she gonna see you perform her song?
Oh, she's gonna see it. I hope I did it right. I hope I did some justice to it.
You did an amazing job.
I was very proud of him because I knew he could sing, and I wasn't sure how many people in the world. I mean, they know he can act, but I'm like, he really has a beautiful voice. And
Didn't know he could sing.
You guys can sing, but your voices. I'm sorry, I'm a little biased here, but your voice is. I mean, it's so pretty, and I made sure you had the right lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
With Unpretty, we cleared it also for you to do it.
I know.
And but I was so proud, and how he just kind of took it and made it his own, And but he did a beautiful job.
Thanks. You can have something that's calm, but yet also there are sparks that you're attracted to someone both physically, mentally. There's that spirituality and the connection and everything coming together. I didn't know
Hollywood people talking about spirituality.
So
Okay.
This relationship was really cool.
That's the reason.
Wow, this
Okay.
and does happen. It's pretty cool.
I've learned that I do have a long list, and people say, oh, you shouldn't have a list. I'm like, bull crap.
Wait, what would be the topic head for this list?
With us?
Yeah, no, I mean just your list.
Oh, my list? Oh, okay. Well, first of all, they have to love the Lord.
But I mean, like, what is this? What would you call this list? Not the list itself.
No, it's just called the list.
Oh, it's just called the list.
It's called Chili's List or The List. It's very serious.
I'm just recording this for later purpose.
But you already know that stuff.
No, I'm kidding.
So, holding on to my list and not compromising that it's the right thing.
That's smart.
It's the right choice. No matter how long it takes, it doesn't matter because you're going to have to make compromises, and that's fine. But as long as you don't compromise who you are as a person, then, it's okay. You're going to have some things, and so what, But do you have the things that are the most important, and you can work all that out?
Pay attention to the red flags. When you're young, you're just like, oh, that was a red flag. It's okay. I'm just going to bury it way out in here.
Yeah.
Give me another one. Oh, it's another red flag. It's okay. No big deal. We can make this work.
When you're young like that, I think that you see the flags, but you don't recognize that it's a red flag. You know that's something.
Oh, I saw him. I just went right past that. Just skip over that one and pretend like it's not there.
Yeah.
They look like an amazing couple.
Chili's like this amazing, legendary performer. But
Yeah, she's from
it's not really
TLC.
that for me. It's really the way I see her interact with her family, her son, her mom. That's the most important thing for me, and that's really when I go, wow, this is a really special person to be able to have that incredible artistic ability and to have succeeded at such a level, but is just such a grounded, good person that has real relationships with their family.
The fact that Chili is a 54-year-old grandmother is something my brain cannot comprehend.
True element, and that's when he's with his
Crazy.
animals. He lights up in a way that I've never seen him light up. He doesn't light up like that about anything else, not even for me. It's true. But it's a beautiful thing to see because he's so happy, you know, and I love that. And then I love how
She looks good for her
caring he is,
50s.
you know,
Because I was about to say she's probably in her 40s. But then I'm like, wait a minute. How could she be in her 40s if
Where did that come from?
when I remember watching her, listening to her songs back in the day, I was in my
Really patient.
not even my teens yet.
That's when he's not patient at all behind the wheel.
No, because there's other people on the road. If there were cows driving the cars, I'd be happy.
Okay, so
So cute.
yes, exactly.
Get out of the way.
Exactly. No, totally that. You know, but yeah, when it comes to, you know, helping and all of that, he is like his
And she's 9 years older than him.
Demonstrates is actually
She's 9 years older than him, but he looks 9 years older than her.
like 100%, like all across the board, and I think that's a very beautiful thing.
They did good
I'm
for their
very
aging.
proud when I look at him and he's, you know, in that element. I say that the sky's the limit. Cross this bridge or that bridge or whatever, you know, as long as you figure out how to navigate through everything together. You
Yeah.
know, figuring it out.
Figuring it out.
I think Chili said it wonderfully. Yeah, there's really no limit to what I feel like we could accomplish together.
Amazing. Well, that was beautiful. Ooh. This is my song. So, I want to recap what I just saw with Chili and Matt. So, attempting to remember what show did I see Matt on? Matt Lawrence. I'm gonna have to quickly Google him. Let's see. Oh, what's the name of that show? Oh. Yeah, he's a singer now. Oh, he was in Miss Doubtfire. That's right. I was like, okay, he's the son in Miss Doubtfire. Dude's 45. He's born 1980. And he's married to and he was in Boy Meets World. And the series Brotherly Love with his brother Joey and Andrew. That makes sense. Okay, now I understand why. And Chili's actual name is Rosonda Thomas. I didn't know that. And Rosonda's 54 years old. Okay, so that makes sense. Interesting. All right, so let me recap now. So you could see in their chat, they were very affectionate. They were touching each other. They were talking only highly about each other. They were joking around. They were very communicative. They were very honest about things they, about themselves. And what Chili said about her list, that she will not compromise as a person. Now she said there's distinction here. She will compromise in a relationship, but she will not compromise herself to lessen her standard in the relationship. So like she said, the first thing is the Lord. For her, God, which is usually most people's thing. It's like you have to have faith in some sort of God. Okay, so that was an interesting remix. It didn't have the pizzazz I was looking for, but it was all right. And we get to hear this one again. Fade to black. Pokemon theme. Not bad. I'll save that in the anime mix. I like that because whoever any of us are supposed to be with, we're supposed to, like, if you already have your partner, amazing. But for those who are single right now, make sure you never compromise yourself. Like, I compromised myself in my previous relationships because I didn't know myself. And now that people stick their fingers in my face, telling me what I should do and what I should think. There's not a damn soul on this planet that can tell me what I should believe in or what I should think in now. Because I have my memories. That sets me apart from most. I'm thinking about my list. What would I not compromise? For me, you must know how reality works. I don't care if you're religious or not, you must know how reality works. And if you don't know how reality works, and if you're willing to be open-minded about things and not be locked into, you must be Jesus Christ and you must be Allah and you must be this, we'll be fine. Because, or let me rephrase it. If you're like, it must be this way, we won't be fine. Because I will not adhere to that. It must only be that. Because I know that all religions are just made up. So if anybody who is religious here, I'm not here to trigger you, but I'm going to say what I have to say. All religions are made up. All words are made up. What you are goes beyond any religion. It goes beyond any sort of belief that you can even believe in, because what is a belief? Nothing more than just words again. Words that you've entertained over and over, and you've given it emotional intensity based on your experience and your memories that you have experienced in your current incarnation. That's what a belief really is. It's a thought repeated over and over with emotional intensity that are basically just words. Doesn't mean it can't help. If you believe in something strong enough and you have absolute knowing, have at it. As long as it's bringing you joy. But like for me, if I'm with a partner and this person is like, you must believe in Jesus, or you must go to church with me, I'm looking for a church boy, or you must be going to the temple with me, it's not going to work. Why would I go purposely to a house or a wooden structure to have somebody tell me what I already know. And that probably doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm not saying all Christian or all people who speak from a religious aspect doesn't know. But they're only covering one aspect. I cover all aspects. And based on my experiences when I had gone into a church, most of them are like, you sinned against this, and like, you shall not do this thing, and the universe is mechanical. It doesn't give a fuck if you did good or you didn't do good. As long as you stay energetically in like balance within yourself about what you truly desire, it will bring forth it when it's supposed to. But then you're probably saying, well, Orion, what about you? You don't have all your money yet. You don't have your billions and trillions. Where's that? How come it's not working for you? I'm sure some of you are thinking that. You're living very raggedy, Orion. You're still living with your parent, Orion. Don't get tripped up with the third dimensional realm. What you see with your eyes, that's an illusion. I'm on the upper echelons of human consciousness. And I can confidently say that without stuttering. The character this morning, when I said that, I'm like, we're not really on the upper echelons. Look, we still feel these problems. No, you still feel this problem because you still adhere to that it's a problem. Because remember, it's not about something going wrong. It's about you thinking something is going wrong. It's your perception. Most people's perceptions are very either one-sided or very skewed or very distorted. I know I'm going on a tangent, but this is where all the magic comes, the tangents. Let's get back to the point. So my list really comprises of, you must know how reality works. And you know that all things are one thing. You know that, that's all that has to be done on the list, to be quite honest. Because everything else will take care of itself. Like, you know, the little things like, do you leave the toilet seat up? Do you put the dishes in the dishwasher? Do you wash your own dishes? Are you a clean person? Are you a messy person? Like, these are human things. Those things can be worked out. We just have to have conversations like, what's your lifestyle like? Is it more chaotic? Is it more... You got to ask these questions. And like, you have to see, is that something you're willing to deal with? Because, you know, when you're living with another person, right, it may look all fine and dandy when you're in a relationship with someone but you're not living together. It becomes a whole other thing when you're actually living with someone. Or maybe you don't live with the person, you just have a relationship and they live on their own and you live on your own, and then you just come together and then, you know, you live in your own separate houses. Personally, for me, I don't mind living with someone else, but I don't want to live with someone else after I move from here. I don't want to live with anybody else for a while. I want my own time by myself. That's why I make this room, like my penthouse, to feel as if I'm living on my own and doing things on my own, as if there's no one here. I pretend there's no one here. Whoever I'm supposed to be with, though, the only thing is just know that everything's one thing. that you are me and I am you and we are one. Even though we're in different shells, different meat suits, we're still one consciousness. You know, you go do your thing, I'll go do my thing, and we come back and then we spend time. Like we have a balance of, you know, spending time apart and spending time together. Like 50-50. Like 50% of my time is spent by myself. 50% of the time is spent with the person. I think that's a really good ratio in my opinion. Anything, because that's truly balance right there. Anything where it's more or less, it will probably not work out. But it'll only not work out if we choose for it to not work out. That's the other thing. So that person has to be thinking the same way I'm thinking. They have to have their mind like sharp. And it has to be divinely precise and divinely executing with precision, with supreme precision. The human things, for me, as long as you don't make a big ass mess and you expect me to clean it and you pick it up yourself, we're good. Don't be making a mess. I mean, if you have your own room and you're making your own mess, I mean, or you have your office and you're making your own mess, that's you. I'm not going in that room until you clean that shit up. I make mess, but I also make sure I clean and I organize my shit. This room, I do my best to keep it organized, and I attempt not to add more things to it. Because less is more for me. Like, there's a lot of stuff around now, but you know, I'm making sure I keep this place as tidy as I possibly can. In my penthouse, it'll be pristine. Absolute. There's going to be a place for everything. Am I going to be OCD if someone comes and like touches something and then doesn't put it back in the same spot? No, because I'll fix it when they leave. I used to be pretty anal about things. Like, that's not supposed to be there. Move that over there. That's supposed to be over there. I've given this character the ability to just like leave things as they are and not get tripped up with that, because that was a problem with the character. The character's like, no, but it has to be over there. And if it sees something on the ground, it bothers him. Don't let anything bother you. That's why we purposely don't clean the room every day. Otherwise, I'd be vacuuming every day. Every day, the vacuum would be going. I'd be sweeping every day and vacuuming every day. That's how I used to take care of the basement, by the way. Because that used to be my space. Literally, that was my space. My brother would be at his desk, coming down, but I would be taking care of the basement. And I mean, now they take care of the basement. They clean it up and whatnot, and they mop and they sweep. But I used to mop and sweep that place once every 3-4 days. Sweeping happened like almost every day, but mopping happened at least once a week, once every 4 or 5 days. I was pretty OCD, like no dust. No, like you can put your finger, there was no dust. There was never dust. Every day I would dust down. And this is when I was working my my law firm job No, this is when I was working the computer sales job. Because the law firm job, I stopped cleaning much. I didn't have time for all that shit. I did cleaning maybe a handful of times because I just didn't have time, and plus I wasn't living here. So, anyways, so you must know how reality works. You must be autonomous, meaning like you spend 50% of time for yourself and then 50 with me. If it's 60 with you, with yourself, and 40, that's fine too. But if it gets any more than that, then there's no point being in a relationship, in my opinion. 30% of the time you're spending with me, 20%, there's no point. Just go find someone else. It's either 50-50 or 60-40. You either spend 40% of time with me or 60% of time with me, but not any lower, not any higher. And not any more with, or like not more than either 60% of the time you spend with yourself, nothing more than that, or 40% of the time, nothing less than that. Because like if you're spending 60 or 40% of your time with yourself only, or less than that, and you're spending more with me, there's an imbalance going to happen. I require my alone time. I require my solitude. Solitude for me is necessary. It's how I get shit done. I get shit done in the quiet. Solitude. I like my solitude. It's all an illusion, but you know. I was seeing if I have any other non-negotiables. I asked that we do things together, like cooking and cleaning. I asked that we have similar interests, like hobbies. You have your own though, of course, and I have my own, but we have similar overlapping ones. We're active. I know I'm going to be active. I'm not, that's never changing. You must be active. Like that's prerequisite. You have to be active. I don't want to be seeing like, oh, I can't climb up that mountain, or I can't hike up the mountain. Unless you're injured or something, you know, but you are to be at the same fitness level I'm at. Hell, even beyond my fitness level. You either are at my level or you supersede my level. I'm very particular. I'm not going to settle for anything less. But Orion, that's very picky of you. Yeah, you have to. Who you choose to be with for the rest of your life, and whether that's a partner or even people, will determine your fate. Because you will end up being like the rest. That's why I choose to only surround myself with those who are actually entrepreneurs, who are actually making a difference in the world. Sure, Nero and Pete and all that, I'm not like, Nero doesn't know me, but I choose to surround myself with like energies like him and like Pete, because and Pete knows me because Pete just messaged me. He's like, thank you, brother. And he sent a heart. He doesn't really respond much, but you know, he's there. But I choose to surround myself with people like that. I will not surround myself with people who are just doing 9 to 5s, and look, nothing's wrong with that, but 9 to 5s and just no real drive in their life. I cannot be around people like that. They are basically, no offense, they're fucking dead weight. And I will not be dragging dead weight behind me. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Currently, I'm doing my best to not be surrounded by these people in this house. I am my own circle presently. I don't care if the physical resources is not here yet. I know who I am, and I know what I'm meant to have, and I'm having it. Nothing didn't happen just by chance. My journey. It wasn't just by some luck. Everything is happened or is happening for a reason. But I will not surround myself with those who are playing the inferior game. So for my partner, she better know that she has to be at my level or even beyond my level. I'm not settling for anything less than that. I don't care if you work in fast food. I don't care, as long as you're happy and you love what you do. I don't care if you work in a clothing store or as a garbage person or as a fitness instructor or a yoga teacher or a school teacher. The school teacher one, I'm going to have to just make sure when you're teaching those kids that you're making sure you're programming their minds with consciousness, not bullshit. I don't care what you do as long as you're happy and you know that brings you joy. If that's bringing you joy and that's your passion, that's all that matters. You must support what I'm doing, though, and I will support what you're doing. If you don't support what I'm doing, then it's not going to work. There's no point. Better to be single then. I didn't come here to procreate. I don't care to keep repopulating the earth. I can give fuck all about that. This is my last time on earth. Do you think I'm going to come back here? Please. I have better planets to go live on. Why would I repopulate this planet? This is the character hating humans, by the way. I'm watching the character. He wants to say human filth. But that's not the character. That's the egregore that he created to protect himself. Because he hated humans so much for years. He hated... Notice how we are disidentified as the character now. And I'm saying the character created this egregore because he felt hurt and he felt betrayed and he had to protect himself many, many times. Girls rejected the character, so he created this persona, this identity to say fuck all women. Then when it came to guys, he wasn't the tallest, the handsomest, the strongest. So he felt inferior, so he created another persona to feel superior. And he's like, fuck all dudes. And every day I see him and I just want to, I keep hugging him. I'm like, yo, dude, stop. You can let go of all these bullshit. Free yourself. You have the power right now to free yourself. Choice is yours, though. Choice is yours. I can see the egregores that he has created. This is the paradox. I know they don't exist. But somewhere deep down, he still believes that they exist. And he still adheres to them as real. So I'm helping him to flip the switch and turn that shit off. No, I'm not sleeping, just so you know. Just taking a moment to pause. Peace. That's all the character desires, is peace. There's nothing else but peace. Speaking of that, I wanted to listen to Trina's session with Metka. So let's listen to it.
Okay. So yeah, so please share with me about your spiritual journey and your seeking story.
I think it's been forever, but not really. Yeah, I had all of these weird experiences in my life, but I never took anything seriously. I always thought anything spiritual or anything enlightened, not that I even operated with these words, where the people, in the Himalayas sitting in caves and things like that, and they might have known a little bit more than we did, but I loved going into the beach at night and staring up and thinking, God, we're stupid like humans. We're stupid. We think we know anything, but that was as far as it went. And then somehow I came over the power of now. And then I remember reading The New Earth. This was Eckhart, but before really all these possibilities of internet, right? And then the internet came, and then it just progressed. It was just incredible how it works in life. It's just all of a sudden today, I'm already too sick of everything that is available because there's too much available for me.
There's way too much available.
So I started with Eckhart, I'd say. Then I saw a little bit of Osho, I think, but I didn't take that seriously. Then somebody at work, a girl, saw me reading Eckhart, and she said, "You'd like these courses that the School of Practical Philosophy offers at Toronto." So she was bugging me for a year.
Lots of Toronto content showing up.
So I signed up. And that somehow, one of our assignments over there, it was just, I don't know what the school is based on some Swati guy, whatever, some Indian, whatever. But it's all mindfulness, and it's all how to get there, but not really. I didn't understand it at the time. So we had an assignment, and an author was quoted, an American author was quoted. I don't even remember the name because this was about 10, 12 years ago. And I thought, oh my God, I studied English and American literature, and I don't know this author.
This is 47 minutes, by the way.
Quickly Googled him, and Muji came up. Like, I don't know at this time.
Here's Muji.
I don't even remember. I wasn't that good at the internet and all this. It was just, anyway, so I started listening. It all clicked. then I listened to Muji for, I don't know, because I had a full-time job, I had a family, I had all these things. But in the evenings, I'd sit down and listen till about 2 in the morning. Then I quickly go to bed and go to work, and then I'd come. It was just, I didn't understand, but it made sense, you know, all the history. And then and so Muji came up, and then Adyashanti, then whatever. I don't know how many there were at the beginning, but and then I figured out that all I wanted is to be enlightened or whatever, and whatever the new phrases, and that this was called spirituality. And because I wasn't brought up in religion, I come from Eastern Europe, and I lived my first 40 years over there. And in 1990, I came here, and I'm quite old. I'm 73.
Wow.
So
You looking good for 73, girl.
that's how it went.
I thought she was in her
Every now
in
and
her
then I thought I had
40s
a
or her
glimpse of
50s.
whatever,
She looked
but
more
then
like her
5 minutes
50s.
later, I was back
73?
to reality,
Damn, let's
and
go.
not there. You know, and then I thought, oh, I'm too old for this stuff. But I enjoy it, so might as well, you know, listen to them. And that's what I did. And then what's his name came? No, the first person that came down to Toronto one day was
Do you see?
I don't know if you
Toronto.
like.
More Toronto.
And
We ran
so
into
I went
Paul
to visit
Chan or
her
Paul
for one
Yu,
day,
Toronto.
a
Another
couple of
person
hours.
with Pete,
Then
Toronto. This girl,
another one
Toronto.
came, but it doesn't matter.
Lots of
I went
Toronto.
in the next 5 years. I went to see Adia
So it's
downtown.
interesting.
Then I
It's good
went
to
to
see that there's
see
Toronto people
General
actually
T.
awakened.
But I was too cheap. I don't know. I just paid for the day, then thought, you know, it's not meant for me, but I love it. So I listened for the day, but I didn't go for the weekend. You know, I could have, but I didn't. And then, oh, there's another one. Hederman was here a lot, and I liked him too. And yeah, and then the YouTube was just. I drove from Scarborough downtown to downtown, so it took me 45, 50 minutes of
This is
driving
places that I've
and then I listened.
been
I
and
listened
lived.
all the time while driving, and it made me happy. And my life was getting better, and my life was getting lighter or whatever. And now I've since retired. I still, all I do is listen to these. I have thrown all my books away. No, I still have a few because they're really nice books, but I don't, you know, I can't even read anymore because I don't know. I don't need more information. But I still
I
need
love
that
this.
balance
I
about
love
this whole
this.
business. And the only thing that bothers me, because you know, this, whatever I call this, I don't even know what this is, the unseeable or the space, but it's not really space.
There's no word for it.
There's no depth in it. I don't know. I keep on thinking that, you know, because everybody says, like, I don't know if you say it, but I think you do. Anyway, oh, no. I must tell you this. Just before I was invited to a wedding of a cousin back
She's
home
very
in
jumpy,
Europe. So this year I booked it. I said, I'm
but
going
I love it.
anyway, so might as well go and see all my friends if anybody's still alive. Go to the wedding and, you know, say my final goodbyes. Not really, but just for me, you know, not my goodbyes. Just go see them. Anyway, so about a week or two before I left, Emerson comes up on my feed. So, oh my God, I said, this is what I needed. Who the hell cares? Everything is repeated 5,000 times. I know it off by heart. Then I jump to another teacher and then another teacher, you know, and this Emerson, there's nothing. Anyway, so I booked immediately. I said, oh my God, I'm traveling soon. So and he had a retreat, a weekend. He wanted me to come to the retreat. And I said, I can't, I'm going to Europe. But anyway, so I booked one call with him just before I left, and then a call afterwards when I came back. And I thought he was wonderful, but I still think I'm doubting myself. And maybe I can't get it, or I don't know. I don't really care, but I do. And then I found you a week ago, because Emerson talks about you a lot, or the people he interviewed, right? Because every night I go back to Emerson because he saturated my head too. I couldn't listen to him, so I went back to listening. Oh, I went back to listen to Gangaji. I don't know what she made sense. All of a sudden, she made deeper sense. And then I went back to Emerson. Anyway, last time I went to Emerson, I heard about Trina. I couldn't hear your last name. Then he said Trina Don. And then I heard your interview with him just now. A few weeks ago, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, you floored me. Said, I got my new martyr. So, and I love the way there's so much more simplicity to your, I mean, it's because there's no big message in there, you know, it's just this all the time. But I think you talk to me at this moment, you talk to me. So I listen to quite a few things because that's all I do. And I think the last one, Diego, was so good. The Reza was so good. Whatever, a few of them, you know. Yeah. I really enjoyed it so much. And then I said, I just want to talk to you because you seem so nice. so I don't know. Yeah, you make it even more down to earth than Emerson for me at this moment.
Thank you.
So
Thank
that's
you
about
so
it.
much.
That's about it. You know, and I'm thinking, if it gives me such joy to listen to these things, you know, because when people say, well, once you see it, then you can't unsee it. And I'm thinking, well, how can't you unsee it? Because I keep on unseeing it all the time. But I don't know if I saw anything, if I didn't see anything. And it doesn't really matter to me. But I would like to see it if there's a possibility.
Okay.
So that's about it.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And all Emerson said, because I'm a linguist, I studied languages, and, you know, I've been giving so much deep thought, and I've been talking to people because I've always understood how language works. I know that when I was a baby, when I opened my eyes, I couldn't think anything or see anything because I didn't know any words, right? So how can I? But now, when somebody says, what do you see? I see. I see walls. I see the TV. I see the painting. I see the chairs. Because and I don't think them into existence.
Kind of wish my mom and my dad were at her level at least to kind of understand this.
They're automatically all there, although I'm not paying attention.
They may get awakened. Who knows? They may understand things, but we'll see.
What you see, the thing that you guys see and don't unsee afterwards. I just want to see that for a bit.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
And then that voice in my head, I know it's everything I learned, and it's all adapted to my conditioning and all the thoughts that come. But the voice in there is still mine somehow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's explore that then, and that's what these sessions are for.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're in Canada too, somewhere, right?
I am in Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you're in Toronto?
Yeah.
Toronto, nice. All right. So let's just start by taking a nice, long, slow breath in and out. And just in this very moment, what's here without any effort?
You see, the head keeps on coming in.
Okay.
Without any effort is just this. No, I don't know, because I think I need to put effort to even answer.
Does it take effort to beat your heart right now?
No. Okay. Yeah. Okay, some sensations are going on, yes. And I'm sort of a little bit nervous. Did I explain myself properly?
There's no right way to do it. You don't even have to answer with words. You can just stay silent. Sometimes people I just talk the whole time. So
good, yeah.
Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine. Yeah. Does it take effort to see the objects directly in front of you?
No.
Yeah. Does it take effort to hear the sounds that are coming out of my mouth right now?
No.
Yeah. Does it take any effort to just exist in this moment?
No.
No.
Yeah. To just be alive. It's
No,
it's
it got nothing
effortless.
to do with that.
Yeah, exactly. 'Cause you're not sustaining it, you're not integrating it.
No.
It's just here, right? It's just, you can't even get out of it.
No.
Yeah, it's just what is. Yeah. So what are you without the seeker right now?
The head wants to come in and talk, whatever, but
You're everything. It's the thing before any words can even be explained. It can't
it's
be.
hard when you said the word seeker, it's hard to forget the word or not keep on repeating it in there, put
Okay. Yeah, okay.
somehow the head wants to repeat the word seeker, seeker's not here or whatever, but
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, thanks for
that's what's
telling me.
happening. It's too busy in there.
Okay. So what are you without language?
This is why I respect
You
Trina
just
a
take
lot
a
with
moment.
just words or with the questions.
Observe your environment, but take away the words. Take away the labels.
That's because Emerson also asked these questions, not the same, but the language. He says, drop the language, but then I have to. I think that's what I do. If it's an effort to drop the language for somehow, and then I somehow have to soften the gaze or the attention.
There's no right or wrong.
They're still in the background, the objects, but I'm sort of going in this space in between. And then the head comes in, but you're still seeing the objects and you know what they are.
A lot of this is perception based.
The whole thing, I think.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, not you, but the mind is.
Can I just tell you something? The thing that bothers me is if I drop the language, these objects must disappear. You know what I mean? Because then I shouldn't know that this is a TV or this is a table or behind me or in front of me.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But it's not really.
You're still Trina there.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I won't think. No, yeah.
It's just a sound, though. If it's in a different language, it would be a different sound.
Yeah, because I keep on changing languages too, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a sound. Yes.
Yeah. It's just a made up sound.
But what's the visual thing? I still see the chair be in front of me, the TV there.
Yeah. So see it without the sound attached to it.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
That's a little piece of.
I just pause the video for a sec. That's a good one. See the objects without the word attached to it. You know, it's fascinating because the character's looking around right now. But what's popping up are words. So this is cool. This is a good question. See everything around your current environment without words. Just look at them. Even the word them, like just look. It would be like a child experiencing something for the first time, or something that you know what this feeling is, like the moment you've experienced something for the first time you've never experienced before, but then once you've experienced it, now you can't unsee it because now it's part of your experience. So it's your memories are causing the chaos as well too, because of the words. And it's attachment. So this is good. I'm going to continue.
There's an ease, like a calming down, sort of, but there's still some tension going on.
Where do you feel the tension?
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So just go to
like
that
I have
feeling.
to keep it together.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
Okay, yeah. Just patterns, right?
yeah.
So let's just go directly to that feeling. But take away the word tension.
Mm-hmm.
And take away the past and the future.
Yeah, now it's gone like that. But now my heart started beating. No.
Okay. So go to the heart.
Yeah.
And do the same thing. Just take away the story, take away the words.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the character is getting a little like
Yeah, that did the trick. Take away the sound from the object.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's so calming.
I pause again. Imagine someone who's... It depends on the person, of course, because this may not work, right? Because imagine I tell a person who's very stressed, take away the word from what you're... Take away the word from what you're experiencing. How would you operate? Take away the word, like let's say someone is triggering you, right? What if you see the person but you don't hear any words coming out of their mouth, like you don't hear sounds anymore, or you hear words but you're not really hearing words, you're hearing just sounds, like what I'm saying, like it sounds like that, because that's really what it is. That's what she's getting at. It's just sounds. So if somebody's saying something to you and it doesn't feel in alignment, neutralize it. Neutralize every word. That's what we're doing. That's what we've been doing, neutralizing. All of this is just made up. What exists without a word? Maybe let me ask that question a little bit differently. What exists here and now before words? But Orion, what about those objects? Like she was saying, like the TV and all that. Right. In a different language, it just sounds, if you didn't understand what they were saying, they would have to use gestures and pointing. So what exists before words? It's a space. And what exists without words? What can exist without a word? Some will say, well, nothing. But the thing is, how can even the word nothing is still something? Because nothing is still a word. And because of that, that's a paradox. I'm going to listen to her conversation with Emerson because I saw the podcast and it looked like I played through it, but I kind of skimmed through their conversation.
So what are you right now if there's nothing to find?
I wasn't really looking for anything because there's things there, but
Well, what are you right now without the concept of awakening?
oh, that one, yeah. I think it's still somewhere there. It's that unseen. If you see it, you will not unsee it. That bothers me for ages.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter. I keep on telling myself it doesn't matter. No, I think I'm slowly it's wants to creep in this understanding or this ease, this, just ease. Yeah. But I'm not letting it in. But it doesn't matter. Who cares?
Who cares? It's okay.
Yeah. Who cares?
Relief.
Yeah, so what are you without all your spiritual
It's relief.
now?
I can see it in her face. She has relief.
Just take it all away right now. Take away even the word spirituality. What are you without that?
Yeah, I don't even know if there's a word, but just like fleeting moment, this and this and this.
It just is.
And no, it's all connected. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's subtle.
Mm-hmm. The usual answers want to creep in, but I don't want them.
Yeah. Because this can't really be answered by words or concepts.
Exactly.
Doesn't need that.
But everything's still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's still the same. but the experiencing is different, the interpretation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So where's your identity right now?
Well, when you asked me, I was straight away, but yeah, no, I should. There can't be one, but
Can you find it right now?
somehow the attention wants to go back to the body, but the body's empty, or where if there's a sensation, it's felt. I'm feeling the heels now on the floor. That's all I'm feeling.
Yeah.
But the body is empty, I think.
Yeah.
Feeling of that kind of.
Yeah. And what sees that?
Mm. Mm. Yeah, I would say nothing. But it's. Oh, where's that? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. What sees that? Doesn't see it at all, but it's. No, you. I can't. It just hurts too much to even think.
Yeah. No. No. There's
I
no
have to
answer.
relax.
There's
I have
no
to
answer.
relax. Hi. No, it seems to be that nothing's important. Nothing.
Yeah. Is anything missing?
How can it be?
Yeah. Does missing even make sense?
No.
No.
Oh. Oh. You know, somebody asked you, I don't know which guy, one of them, the last ones, and he says, like, the whole universe will be within you. And I'm thinking, yes, that's a question. How the hell I never felt that? What's the universe? And I thought, oh my God. See,
Yeah.
that helps. That helps, you know. What the hell? How the hell I want the whole universe in me? Which logic would that make? I mean,
Right. Yeah. Universe is made up. Just a made up word.
that was so good. I think I listened to it yesterday. Oh, I thought, well, I solved the universe. But now I think now is who sees that? You know, that, this, because I've always known that I can see this body or whatever that this is, although it seems empty, but it's, yeah. I still thought I was in there. Whatever. Oh my God. The language is so stupid.
It is.
Yeah, but we claim it straight away. I saw this. I did this. I.
Yeah.
It's, you see.
And where's the I?
Yeah.
Where's the I that wants awakening?
That's just a word.
Where's the I that wants to be right?
Oh, we're so good at it.
Yeah.
But you know, everybody, all generations, it's just accumulated in such a long time. I don't know how it's possible to even have sort of glimpses that, oh, I do understand this. You know, it's not like you have a glimpse that all of a sudden this is a burning bush or whatever they talk about. But you have these little glimpses. Oh, that makes sense, you know, especially the language bit. And if you know, speak a few languages, you know, I don't know if you know the active and passive voices. I don't know. It's, you know, things are done. It's not I do it, you know, that kind of language. In my language, there's a lot of passive voice, like this is being done, not I am doing this, or, you know,
Right.
It's so much, sometimes it's easier to understand. Like,
Yeah.
because you don't use the same active voices. I'm doing this, I'm going there, it's, you know, I'm being rained on. I'm not being rained up, it's raining, you know, but
Right. Yeah,
somehow,
it's like as if a leaf falls off a tree and the wind spins it around and brings it into the river and then it
yeah,
goes down and ends up on the shore. And the
yeah,
leaf says, I did that.
yeah.
Right?
I planned it all, and then
Yeah. Yeah.
something, and then we get a reason why it went wrong that way. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what we're doing all the time. But it's you know, yeah, no. But now you gave me something more. That's good.
Yeah.
But when you say who sees that thing or whatever that is, because it's not that or anything, but it doesn't even. Yeah, I don't know if you can say, well, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Well, what's between the observer and the observed?
Yeah, that one there's, yeah, that one I know, because you know, if you listen to something so many times, then you sort of, oh, I know that one.
It's a bit mute, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like seeing happens, and then the eye comes in quickly and says, I see, right? If when you open your eyes in the morning, oh, I see, but you don't. Seeing just happens because you opened your eyes or whatever. That's how I see it. If I pretend that I'm the observer, you know, I read a lot of Krishnamurti, and I read a lot about stuff. Oh my God. Like, yeah, there's just one thing happening. It's just seeing or observing or whatever, or nothing actually in that second. Nothing.
Yeah. Is the seer ever separate from the objects it sees?
Just this, right?
Yeah.
Just this. Yeah.
Even the space that it sees,
There's no space.
Yeah.
Is there? No. According to me, my understanding, how can there be? Even, wait, no, I lose my words because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't.
Right. What's there to say after?
No, or try to explain, because it's just going deeper into the same understanding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think it's opening up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So what are you without the eye?
But you know, even that question is stupid for me. Like, what? How can I be something if I haven't even completely absorbed anything like what from our conversation? But I still think that, yeah, how can I even claim that I'm an I? Well, that's the thought business.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Can you pinpoint a location to where you are?
No, I don't. Well, that's still an answer, but there's no answer for me. You know, this was a long time ago, but I've always felt the same. The only thing that I ever know is like, you know, the inquiry. I did that, but I didn't do that. I thought that was a fail. I was a failure at it. Like when you know when you ask yourself who or what are you, you know, what am I? The only answers that, for instance, I said, because I'm not good at meditation, but I do manage every now and then a few minutes, and it doesn't matter. But the only thing I always knew that it was always now and it was always here. So I presumed I am the here and I'm the now. The rest is all additional information. But even here and now are words. So then I get lost into this whatever.
Yeah.
See, the eyes, I think if I look, if I close them, it's more no distance, right? No distance.
Mm-hmm.
The minute I start thinking there's time, but those are
All concepts.
yeah, all concepts.
Yeah.
And then such strong beliefs and
Concepts that are words with strong beliefs and strong emotion behind it.
I gotta unveil everything. But just now, I just love sitting like this and looking at nothing.
Yeah.
And like me drifting just now, going like this. And while I was drifting, nothing was going on. I felt nothing. I heard nothing. I felt absolutely like
Sound everywhere. I mean, everywhere. I can hear the air conditioning.
sound is everywhere. Even if there's no sound of others, there's sound of something going on.
Whatever they call it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's simple, right? It's simple.
It's simple, but
it's kind of everything. So it's hard to put the
And you know, the being lost in the mind is so was prevalent for most of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, that was good.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
She doesn't know.
Comfortable. Good. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to answer that.
How are your thoughts right now?
Huh?
How are your thoughts right now?
They want to come in, but I can't.
Ah, okay.
I don't want them. Or I don't even do it. I'm not doing anything anyway. But yeah, they want to creep in or something. I can. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
A bit less sticky, maybe?
Yep.
Just what one keeps coming on, but when you're gone, I'll be full of all sorts of questions. But I won't be. I can't be.
Right. Well, what are you without the future?
I know. Yeah. Yeah.
This is effortless. Right? It doesn't need to be maintained.
Yeah. Just you go on with the life, and something comes up again, and you just go sit down and it'll be good. You know, I recently realized I don't want to be in company of people. everybody, especially Christmas time. Oh, poor Carol. Anyway, my daughter and my dog died a couple of years ago. My dog last year, my daughter 2 years ago. And, everybody wants to, I don't know, thinks that you need help, or I don't know what they need, and I don't. And it's, poor thing is all alone. And I'm never alone. I keep busy. I cook all my meals. I exercise. I go for walks, and my life is so full. And yeah, it's Christmas time. Everybody, come here. Oh,
Yeah.
and I'm okay.
Beautiful. Yeah. And that's authenticity, right? It's just the freedom to be yourself in the moment.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, there's no.
That's liberation.
Sparks coming down from heaven, from the universe.
No, from whatever that is. Yeah.
Yeah, but all these, these words come into, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, it's like the words kind of make a layer. Like it's like you go into a different dimension of language, or they have this translation or this interpretation of reality, but it's a step removed.
Yes.
It's not
Yes.
quite it.
Yes.
Right?
Mm.
It's just a map.
Yeah, so many layers. We put so many layers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Good and evil, me and you.
Yeah.
Should and shouldn't. Like and dislike.
Mm.
Like the words are what creates duality.
Yeah, language, yeah.
Right, yeah. Then we try to find non-duality with the words.
Yeah. We something that creates and then can't get known.
It's wild, yeah, when you see it.
Yeah. Yeah. And the words create the word I and the self, and and
Yeah, the story.
And then that's the story of me. Oh, it's all full of stories, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. The future wants to creep in. Like, what am I going to do later?
Right. Whatever you feel like.
No. If I forget all this, that.
Oh, if you forget, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
well, I've recorded it, so you can watch.
No, I know.
Again,
I understand that, but still, it's. Then I'll think, oh.
Yeah. It's just a mind telling you more stories about that. This is something you can lose.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to feel a certain way or appear a certain way. Like you can't get out of this. You can't actually turn it off. It is your very nature. It is. Is there a boundary between you and it?
How can there be a boundary?
Yeah.
The things that the words create.
Yeah. So forgetting is like a mental thing. So the mind imagines that it will have control over.
Yeah.
the very thing that you can't lose.
Yeah.
The very thing that you are.
That's so funny though how it goes, you know.
Yeah.
But that's why it takes so long. I know for me,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's so sneaky. Yeah, because it's like you're kind of in it and you don't see it, because immediately even you can see a thought, but then another thought will reform
Yeah.
and swoop in there.
Yeah, and then I want to talk to a few people that we, talk about these things. And then I just get lost. And then I'm thinking, oh, the head came in again, and I don't know what the hell. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm so glad I heard your conversation with Emerson. Hi.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll book another appointment. Another meeting with you. And tell you where I went with my thoughts. I can't even think of a question now. I can't. What's the point of asking questions?
Right.
Just getting into something.
Yeah, there's nothing to talk about. It's just so self-evident and just what is.
Yeah.
Doesn't need understanding or knowledge or concepts. It's someone who's never even heard of non-duality can see
Can
this.
understand. Can
Yeah.
see this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I believe that even probably quicker if they're open, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes for sure.
Yeah, somebody said thinking is an app. And I thought that's probably a good way of saying it, but I didn't think it through. But then I thought maybe the kids today will understand it quicker through those kind of things,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, like a AI, like the Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Right? It just, you put in a question, it will, I mean,
God,
not as
that's it.
smart, but it will reference everything it's heard before and bring it back up
Everything.
and believe that it's right for the most
Yeah.
part.
Yeah. Oh, I was just watching some skiing on YouTube because there's ski jumps going on in Europe. I'm very much into skiing. And I was thinking, because I used to compete, I love to compete. And I remember whenever I was thinking, I got to go this way and this way and this way. But when I let go,
Yeah.
without any effort, that's when I did best. And then I wanted to repeat it, with every single corner, what I was doing there, because somehow I thought I knew. And that round didn't go that well. But if I just let go, and it's like, let it be whatever it is. It's so, because it takes a minute or so to get down. And it was not me at all there. Nothing. It was just a happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's more fun that way too. Like it's more spontaneous. It's an adventure.
Yeah.
Versus like a perfectly calculated, safe.
Everything, yeah,
button,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Rigid.
Yeah, I suppose.
I heard the music.
Just let it be.
I think it is really. I mean, a lot of things. The fun things, anyway.
Emerson non-duality.
Hi, Trina.
Hey, Emerson.
I forgot the What's Your Seeking Story t-shirt. I just
Now
I
that
fit
it
into it
fits.
now. Yeah.
Next time.
Next time. Yeah. So let's start with that then, right? It's I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy that you're doing this now. But let's get to that origin story of what's your seeking story.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I'll keep it short, but yeah, I guess ever since I was very young, the character was very predisposed to asking the bigger questions in life, wanting to know what I was doing here, and had a lot of those contemplations. And yeah, I was raised Christian, and I think there was always a part of me that thought, okay, I'm just believing this for now. And there's got to be a way to find out if these beliefs are actually the ultimate truth. Like when I get older, and I remember having that, intention when I was younger, and just kind of life went on. And in my 20s, I had a kind of like a sudden a moment that kind of really unhooked me from the Christian beliefs. In a moment, I just was exposed to some new information that criticized religion, and for the first time, just something clicked, and I realized it wasn't the ultimate truth. And there was such a feeling of freedom in that. And I had realized even if it was true that, okay, when I die and that was it, there was still like an openness. I felt that I wasn't needing to perform or worship some imagined God and this threat of hell. So that was a huge weight that lifted off of me. And not long after the seeking began, I actually had a trip to Goa, booked a week after, and started reading Osho, started reading about visualization, watching documentaries on YouTube. I didn't even know, I just wanted to know the meaning of life. And someone was like, "Oh, you're really interested in spirituality." And I was like, "Oh, I guess that this is what it is that I'm studying." And just one thing leads to another, like most people on this path. I got into yoga, I got into meditation, I went to India multiple times, became a yoga teacher, went through my plant medicine phase, went through my tantra phase, went through my emotional healing phase, done it all, deep investigations into the shadow and into the divine. And yeah, I became an astrologer, became a psychedelic medicine facilitator. Like I was deep.
Yeah.
I was deep in the seeking. And at the end of it, right before I met you, I was in a space where I was just feeling so lost and so confused and really frustrated, because I had spent so much energy and just really devoted my heart into this search. Like I wanted God, I wanted to know. And I was also depressed and wanted to heal that as well. And it was just up and down and up and down. And so before I met you, I was like doubling down on my seeking, because there was this story that, well, because you're just not trying hard enough. You need to try harder. And so I was, yeah. And then I clicked on one of your videos earlier this year, and I started watching it, and I was like, what is this? Like, I got to talk to this guy. So I listened to you for a couple days, booked a call immediately. And I mean, I was a mess when we first
I remember.
spoke.
Because it was more crying, right? Then
I was crying. Yeah, you stopped the recording right away. You're like, "Okay, let's just chat. It's fine. Don't worry."
Yeah. Let's go straight to the point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it felt like I was coming out of a cult. Like it really did. It felt like the same moment that I had when I had an awakening out of Christianity, that my whole paradigm that I had believed in, that I had been following, wasn't actually the full story, and that I was chasing a ghost. And yeah, so there was coming to terms with that, I guess. And throughout the unfolding, as the seeking started dying off, there was a lot of doubts that came up. As you know, there was a lot of questioning and suspicion and stories about this, and can I trust this? And it was like the least sexiest awakening story you can imagine. I was like talking to ChatGPT, trying to figure it all out.
Even at the last retreat, you were asking questions, right? What if this is, there was still that remnant of doubt, right? Because doubt is the postponement. Belief is a postponement of what can't be postponed.
Yeah, exactly. And because I think I had it in my mind that it would be what I was looking for was the end of suffering, but not tying in the suffering to the seeking. And that actually, the seeking is really what the end of seeking is what the end of the spiritual path is, because it's the end of the illusion that there's something more than what is.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, as I just kind of continued with the unraveling, it was, I was kind of coming in and out, and I was already doing some social media content for a healing business. I was facilitating Cambo and DMT as well. And I just started sharing some of the insights that I had learned from you and on TikTok, and people started resonating with it. And eventually, not long after, I started getting people reaching out and wanting to do calls, and lots of following and views. And it was just really unexpected. And so I set up a booking page and just started offering sessions by donation. And it's kind of just exploded. And I've been connecting with, I've done probably about 200.
It's a shame that you didn't want to talk with me, though. It's a shame. It's a crime that you didn't want to talk to me, though. But it's okay. I see the little arrogance of your thing, but it's no big deal.
About me from you. I'm beginning to get that now, and people are like, I got here because of Trina Dawn's channel, and I'm like,
okay.
I'm like, okay, there's a viral moment that happened, and
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
and it's just so beautiful to share.
Don't worry, I'm making my waves too. You better believe that.
5-year-old. I get a lot of those too. And how many years of seeking?
67 years of seeking. Yeah.
So tell me the story again. Tell me the story again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so he reached out. He wanted to book a call. We chatted on a couple days ago, and yeah, I think he just had a lot of doubts. And I find with a lot of these calls, a lot of it really is just undoing the expectations that spirituality has implanted in someone's head. And so just, went into the questioning, had a beautiful discussion after. And 2 days later, he emailed me and said that he woke up at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night. And for the first time, he could clearly see that there was no one there. And he was like, finally, like after 67 years, it's over. Like, thank you so much. And so we're going to have a follow-up call after the new
Beautiful.
year. So
I got a lot of those too, right? Because it's almost like they've tried everything, and then they're like, what is this? And people are even afraid to, it's to click, the video basically, because it's so different from what's out there. And I remember the time when you threw away all your books.
Yeah.
That's what's out there, right? I did the same thing, right? I remember you sent me a picture, you know what I'm saying, on WhatsApp.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was just so done. Like, I just saw so clearly how so much of what I was learning was just concepts, was just future oriented, was just imagination, was just
I'll be doing the same thing. I'm gonna have a booking page for people to come talk to me.
She's a bit of a drama queen anyway, so it was like kind of, like when the addict flushes their drugs down the toilet.
I don't need to see the rest of this. They're basically just repeating the same things. So, just want to see what Emerson was going on about. So let me just go back to his channel. "2 hours instant awakening, the end of non-duality and spiritual seeking." What's this? This is like talking with someone.
What if there are no carrots?
What do you do with this life?
You go to the next again.
And then you're like, yeah, but how do I get out now?
Well, let's go a bit further. So what are you without that observer?
He's basically asking the same questions.
What am I about
without the observer?
Without
the one
the
that's observing that, there's no time, there's no thing, because Because that's another thing.
Nothing, because observer is just a word.
What are you without the observer of the observer now?
That which we called awareness.
What are you without that word awareness? Because that's just another knowing.
That's another word.
What are you without the awareness of awareness?
What am I without the awareness of awareness? It's all words.
Exactly.
So what are you without language at this second?
See, he's just saying the same things that Trina and I saying.
Language.
You don't have to respond. You don't have to respond yet. Just go to the direct simplicity of what's being pointed, right? So what are you without language at this very second?
What am I without language at this second?
There's a direct quietness to this. And I think you've been seeing that, watching the videos. It's almost like you've been here so many times before, but now not you. So what are you without you at this moment? What do you believe at this very instance if you cannot go to the past or the future?
Yeah, he's just saying the same. So basically, I just wanted to get an understanding. Now I know what he does. It's the same thing. Who are you? For me, I don't seek because I already know. And because I already know, there's no point even watching, because what is the point? It's all words. But Trina and him have given me a framework on how I can charge. Set up a booking page. But it's literally all about the questions and holding space. Like, who are you without these words? Who are you without your thoughts? Who are you without your beliefs? Who are you without language? What exists before words? Who's the observer? Who's looking for the awareness of the awareness? It's just asking the questions. It's a paradox. That's why the universe prepared me with paradoxes last year for this moment. To be quite honest, if the world were to operate like this, not to say we wouldn't go and enjoy our life, but a lot more people would be more confident in themselves. They'd be capable of anything because they know that anything is possible, because it's just words that are holding them back. Words that other people have said to them, that they've taken on, that they're not this and they can never achieve this because of this, and they made the rules because they've associated its meanings and attached labels and feelings and all this stuff. It hurts, but it can only hurt if you allow it, if you can finally detach from the words and you just see somebody talking and it means absolutely nothing. Even as I'm speaking, like, take in what I'm saying, but don't even, just pretend that you're seeing me just making sounds out of my mouth. And it's just gibberish now. Because what exists before anything I'm saying? Everything. That's the point. the 71-year-old that we were listening to, and I was like kind of like doing that. I could still hear what's going on. It just was like, you know, doing my thing. I was like, you heard her at the beginning. She can't stand reading. Well, she threw out most of her books. I wouldn't throw out my books. The ones that I got, I'm not throwing them out. I like my books. But I'm not attached to them. Because there's just words again. Everything just is. Emerson, Emerson is based, I thought it was like Ralph Waldo Emerson. I thought it was Ralph Waldo Emerson, but no, it's just Emerson. But Trina came from him actually. So, you know, it's the same, she found the same model that he's doing. And I see what they're both doing. So I know how to do this now. Now I just have to do it. But who are you without your words? I'm technically doing it right now on the live stream, but I wish there was thousands of people who are in alignment, who want to sit and listen. But of course, you all have to pay me. So whoever's here, you better be taking this in person, because I know there's someone here. You better be damn grateful that the things that I'm finding is saving you money, basically. I'm literally saving you millions of dollars in coaching. Billions, if that. I hope you're taking this seriously, though. Because if you're not, then I don't know what you're doing with your life. Literally. I don't know what you're doing. I'll go upstairs, I'm going to go get something to eat. Meow. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So whoever's listening, I hope you really pay attention, because I'm saving you millions of dollars of going out and seeking answers from a coach. This doesn't go here. I don't think this goes here. Because the answers are you. It's always been you, and it will forever be you. If you keep thinking that the answer's outside of you, I have news for you. The answers are not outside of you. The answers have been you from the moment you were born. The world has programmed you to think that the answer's outside of you, but it's not. School conditions you with bullshit. School is nothing more than an illusion. They tell you that you have to seek something outside of you, but in reality, it's nothing outside of you. The world is a lie. It's one lie after another lie telling you, thinking that that's the truth. The truth is there's no truths except for what is actually here and now. But Orion, what about the bills you have to pay and all that stuff? Well, those are choices you've made. All right, we're not neglecting that. But for the person who was listening to Trina and that other sister, Metka, like, what is there? Who are you without your words? What is actually here? You better write these questions down if you're really serious. Who are you without words? I don't care if you write it in a piece of paper, or you jot it down in your computer, or you have a tablet, or you're typing it out in on your computer. Please make note of this. You will save yourself millions. Basically, everybody who's getting coaching in like healing and all that is looking for this. They're looking for a sense of relief. And when I was watching our sister talking with the other sister, you could see the relief in her face. She's like, wow, I just feel at peace right now. That peace came from relief. She didn't want to think any more thoughts. She's like, no, they want to keep coming back. I don't want thoughts to come back. No. I refuse for thoughts to come back. Your learning is over, whoever's here. You don't need to know anything else from me. I am not your savior. I am not your teacher. I'm not your guru. I am not your mentor. I'm not your sensei. You don't need to go seeking content outside. Now, yes, we're going to watch Nero today, and we might watch Katie, but I'm not watching them for them to tell me anything that I don't already know. I already know everything. The character gets tripped up with the illusion of like, but it's missing something. But it's missing something. I watch Nero, and I'll repeat it one more time, because I just like hanging out with the dude. And I like how he speaks. It's fascinating. But again, even with him, who is he without his words? What is manifestation? It's just another word made up. Spirituality, as Trina asked. What is spirituality? Another made up word. So like, to speak to Trina and Dawn and Emerson, you pay money. Not that I wouldn't pay them money to have a conversation, but like, there would be no point. Because I don't require a session. I'm beyond that level. When I latch onto something, I master it instantly. Because I've already been mastered. The illusion is saying, oh, but you have to take 10 years to master something, Orion. You got to take 10 years to master something. Bullshit. Complete and utter bullshit. Quite literally. You don't need to take 10 years to master anything. The world's gonna tell you that you have to learn this and do this and all this other nonsense, but you don't, because you already are everything right here, right now. School tells you nonsense. The world tells you nonsense, that you're incomplete. You have to go do this thing. It's not true at all. And more people are starting to figure it out. And the more people that figure it out, the more the world will be more peaceful. So remember what I just said there. So do yourself a favor and make sure you're writing things down when I'm saying, or you're listening to the things that I'm sharing with you and you're making note, because I don't want to see you having to pay a coach $10 million to heal yourself. You're fucking healed. Hi, Misha. Welcome back. You missed a lot. You missed a lot. Happy New Year, by the way. But here's the thing, sister. I am is an illusion. That doesn't exist, because what are you without your words? So I got into another level now where words don't exist. So technically speaking, you have to use the word, but because you're speaking with me via text, but really you can't really say anything because the words are all illusions. I'm at a different level now. Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen. Think about it. Who are you without your words? Right? What is I am? Who is the I? Exact, and even nothing is still a word. So it's just blank. It should just basically just be a line. Even a line is still something. It's like nothing. Completely, absolutely, everything and nothing. But we have to use the word, right? Because humans won't be able to effectively communicate. But even existence itself, right? That's just another word. It can't be answered, basically. Existence, space, universe, spirituality, God, essence, all words. Take those all away. What is left, right? Take away every word. What is left? Basically, you can only do this because you can't answer it. You simply cannot answer it with words because it's just more words. So basically what I'm saying is this space thing that you said, yes, it is space. It's a moment in a space where you just exist, but cannot be explained with words. That is who you are. Presence, but even that's another word, right? Do you see what I'm saying? So imagine somebody spoke a different language. Well, you speak different languages. So imagine somebody came up to you and said the word presence in Russian. Would you understand what they're saying? It's just sounds coming out of your mouth. It's just words. Like if you were to speak in what's the language you speak? It's not Hindu. That's the what is the language in India? I know there's many, but which is the ones that you speak? Actually, do me a favor. Okay, Hindi. Do me a favor. Write the word presence in Hindi right now. I'll pretend I'm hearing it though, but write it in Hindi text. Whether you write it with English letters or you write it with Hindi text, just write it. I want to show you something. So write the word presence. you're going to see what I'm getting at. Because since you speak a different language, and you can type a different language, right? Okay, perfect. Perfect, okay. So, you see, for me, because I don't know Hindi in this lifetime, what you just typed before presence, even though I know that means presence, because I asked for it, right? If you had just typed that without me asking, that would just be complete and utter, like, just nonsense. It would be gibberish to me. Right? So imagine somebody came up to you in Swahili or Chinese. Actually, no. Let's use Filipino. So they're speaking Tagalog or whatever it is. Talage or Talag or whatever. That's close enough. And they just came up to you, Misha, and they said the word presence in their language. Like you're in person with them. And they come up to you and they don't even say anything, but they just say presence. They look at you, they say the word present, and you don't even know what the hell they said. Because to you, it'll just be sounds. Like, that's what it's going to sound like to you. It means nothing. So when you take away all words and all languages, what is left? Right. You'll feel the emotions 100%. You can take away, that's the point, like you take away the words, the emotions are there, but that's the reason why we've labeled things so that we can understand these emotions, right? But again, you remove language. What is left? Emotions are left, sensations. It's literally just sensations. So that's where I'm at now. I ran into a sister. Her name is Trina Dawn on YouTube. She's talking like the way I'm talking, but I've been there, but she just sort of mirrored back what I already felt, but I couldn't put into words. But words are all illusions anyways, because like who are you without your words? Who are you without your thoughts? Who are you without your beliefs? What exists without words? What is even a concept is a word, right? The universe. It's just a word. Who made that up? Somebody came up with that word. Why did they come up with that word? Right? That word wasn't in existence at one point and somebody decided to call it the universe. Right? We use words to, and this is why I was going through this word phase for the longest time, but now we've gone to this point, another layer. But this layer, it's done. This is the direct. There is no other layer. This is it. It smashed through all the other layers. But essentially, what is left? There's nothing you can say because you can't, if you answer, you're answering with more words. So you can use this to your advantage to anything in your life. Meaning like, well, the word power and the word influence and the word money and the word fear, they're all illusions. So that means I'm confident. Even the word confident is an illusion because all things exist. So you get to decide what you want to feel. Right? I'm not saying to, you have to go heal or you don't have to go heal. Whatever you feel you want to do, you do. But my point to say is like, the words are very restrictive. Even I was talking to another sister, her name is Liz. She wrote something in a Facebook post and I gave another perspective. I shared another perspective and I shared my piece. She's like, brother, honestly, that's why I just use my sound instruments. I don't care about speaking, to be honest. I don't want to ever speak. I just want to use my musical instruments to help people. I'm like, I agree with you, right? Because that's what sound is, or that's what words are, sound. So she would prefer to use music to express, but of course she still has to post words, right? Because that's how we communicate in this world. Without words, what can you do? Imagine everybody in the world. I literally stripped everybody of all words and all language. How would we operate? You wouldn't know how to walk. Like I took away the ability even of the word walking, breathing. Like these things will automatically happen, but like you wouldn't know what to do. It'd be one messy ass world. That's why we use words to navigate and traverse the world. But people are using their words against them. You see what I'm saying? They're using their words not to empower them, but to bring themselves down and bring others down. That's why if you're not aware of your words, you're basically casting a spell on yourself, even if you think it's not, words are just whatever, but then again, words are just made up. To see, even that's a concept. So you see, it's a paradox. Yeah. Honestly, like these are just all concepts. You know, doing yoga, illusion, right? Breath work, illusion. But these things, if you enjoy, the key thing is about enjoying. If you enjoy doing something, then you do it, right? But if you're doing, so this is the main takeaway. If you're doing something because you have to do it so that you're seeking something, there's the problem right there. But then here's the other problem with that. That's the perception of thinking that that's a problem. So you see, reality is, it just is. And those are the best words that can be used at this point. It just is. There's no meaning, it just is. But even saying just is not enough, but those are the only words what we can say in English to encapsulate what we're attempting to explain of a space that can't be explained with words. The spaceless space, that everything exists. It just is. You see? The mind is always seeking something next. It's always looking for the next thing. It's always seeking to understand. But it can't understand the thing that already exists because it doesn't need to seek the thing that already has been here. You see what I'm saying? It's such a paradox. The thing that always existed was here all the time. The perfect you, the you that's been whole, complete the entire time. And the funny thing, Trina, myself, and there's a lot of people I'm seeing, they realize that this is the journey. They're going on their spiritual journey to realize that they never had to go on the spiritual journey in the first place. But they went on it so that they can build the foundations to understand why they had to go on it, to not go on it. It's one of the greatest cosmic jokes that the universe has played on all of us. You think you have to go learn? Okay, go learn. Go learn what you have to learn. But you're going to come back to the answer that everything starts and ends with you. And that everything, even the you and the I, those are illusions. Because the I am, that's the great I am, that's an illusion too. Because that's just a made up word. What it is cannot be explained with any words. The universe doesn't speak English. Even saying the universe or God doesn't speak English, it speaks frequency. Frequency is no words. Like the essence of what frequency is, it's not words. It's a feeling, it's sensations, right? These words are what glue us and restricts things from what we can experience because our mind has told us a different story. So basically it's just everlasting peace and relief. Yeah, it's a cosmic joke. That's really what this is. You're going on a journey thinking you're missing something for you to come all the way back to right where you started, but this time you're aware why you started the journey so that you don't have to. So a lot of the people are starting to throw away their books. I'm not throwing away my books. I like my books, but I'm not attached to my books. Look up Trina on YouTube. You'll see how she's talking. I'm not saying that you need to know anymore, because you don't need to seek, because you have all the answers. But you can have an idea of how she's speaking, but she's basically speaking the way I'm speaking. She's a little bit more slower. Okay, I'm more like that. That's my energy. She's interesting. But the funny thing is, because I saw her, I see a bunch of people in the comments also speaking the same way. So it goes to show you that there are other people out there who are at the same level as us. In fact, everyone's actually at the same level as each other. That's another cosmic joke, that we think that this person's more aware than this person, but in reality, what's the difference is them realizing that they're already at the same level of awareness. And not looking and not even seeking the awareness of the awareness, because that's a trap in itself. Because there's a lot of people who are seeking the awareness of the awareness. It just is. And you're not seeking anything, even in justice. You're just like existing now, literally. You still operate, you still take care of yourself, you still do whatever you want, but you're not, like she mentioned something about, if you want to go eat chocolate, go have chocolate. If you want to think it's going to make you fat, then it's going to make you fat, right? My thing is, as long as you don't feel guilty about your choices and you're happy with the choices, have at it. If you want to eat chocolate, I eat chocolate. I show it all the time. I'm not getting fat because I don't adhere to that. That's an illusion. That's just another word, the word fat, getting fat, getting fat. 2 words combined together, made up, illusion. But humans who buy into that belief will then create in their reality that they're getting fat. So 2025, we literally ended like that. Now the character who's created things with the 3rd dimensional thinking mind, egregores, is still buying into stuff, and I'm watching the character every day. We had a little like thing, the character's like, this is bullshit. I'm like, character, I know you gotta feel what you gotta feel, but this is an illusion. Yes, it is real, but it's also an illusion, because you're the one that's creating all of this. And you have so much power in your mind to create this, then that means you can give the same power to create the thing that you do desire. But here's the thing, you're gonna have to realize, character, that it's gonna take some human time. There's a physical delay for the atoms and molecules to rearrange itself in a certain way for it to come. But of course, you're not focusing on the outer world, you're focusing on the inner world and staying in that. That's the real task, not adhering to what you're seeing on the outside. So this is where the words come back into play. What words are we using? In fact, you know, when we're listening to people, right, they're using strings of words. Like Nero, he uses strings of words. I love our brother. I just like hanging out with him because he speaks well. And I'm going to watch his video, but I'm not watching it anymore for information. I have all the information. It's here. We have everything. Every one of us has the same thing. The only difference between each of us is realizing the awareness of that. It's not even the awareness anymore, because everybody has awareness. But some are still, they have layers, a bunch of layers that they've created. And all they have to do is decide, and the layers disappear. And if they say, I'm on the same level as that person, and I understand, cool, but now they have to build a foundation and to really feel and embody that they have that foundation. That's the reason why people are going on journeys, to realize the answer is them. Yesterday, I finished building my next framework. I posted on my new Instagram, and yes, I have a new Instagram. The superhero love is dying. I'm literally destroying it. I'm not going to end the, I'm going to stop live streaming on this channel soon enough. It's coming. I'll be on my other channel. Superhero love, like Instagram, I'm not going to be using that one much anymore. I'm on my new one. I'm not really following too many people on that one. I don't follow, I lead. That Instagram's already in so much alignment that my algorithm is like peak. Anyways, I posted my new framework talking about the feelings, the ultimate feeling that people are looking for. My conclusion that what people are actually looking for to feel is the feeling of relief. And I say relief because to some degree, everything starts with relief. Then it spurs into safety, into certainty, and into serenity. So relief, because like whenever you're outside in the cold, you want relief with drinking something warm or feeling warm. When you're outside in the heat, you want relief and drink something cool. When you're feeling sick or under the weather, I don't entertain that word sick anymore. That word doesn't exist. When you're feeling under the weather, even though that's an illusion too, that's just energetic imbalance. When you're not in balance, basically, you're looking to be in balance by maybe having chicken noodle soup, or maybe taking a warm shower, maybe curling up in your bed, maybe covering up. That's relief. You're looking for relief, right? After the relief, then you start to feel things like comfort. You'll start to feel things of like soothingness. You start to feel, I didn't do all that, but like relief is the starting point to everything, in my opinion. So when people are like looking in their life for these things, these physical things, what are they looking for? They're chasing a feeling. What's the feeling for? Satisfaction. They want to feel satisfied. But satisfied starts with relief. Relief is the starting point to everything, I believe. So if you can cultivate the feeling of relief that everything's working out for you and that you have everything now, then you're good. There's nothing to complain about. There's nothing. In fact, even the word complain is an illusion. The problems are illusions. Issues are illusion. Obstacles are illusions, because those are just words made up that we've agreed to and given definitions. And we've talked about this. Every word has its own definition from each person, its own feeling alignment, its own associations, its own attachments, its own agreements, its own attributes. But if you remove the definitions of everybody's definition of the word, then the word has no power anymore. It just is simply just a placeholder for energy. That's what words are. They're a transporter that takes you from not knowing to knowing, or from not understanding to understanding. That's what words do. Literally. You seek to understand, so you seek to use words to understand what someone is saying, and then you use feelings behind those words to understand, I get it. These are the foundational and fundamental principles that really no one's actually looking at. And I'm studying it like a hawk. And by studying it, I mean like looking at humans and seeing what is it that every human is really looking for in this world. Sure, everyone has their own, goals and dreams, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the core feeling. What is everyone looking for? They want freedom. They want security. They want safety. They want certainty. They want peace. They want harmony. But there's a feeling that comes before all that. It's a feeling of being relief. Relief brings all of those other feelings afterwards. When you're relief, you start to generate energy in the direction of those other feelings, like peace, serenity, tranquility, certainty, confidence, right? When you're relief, like I feel relief that I know enough. Now you feel confident. Now you feel more I have more conviction more than ever. I know exactly what I'm saying. It's spot on. There's nothing that I don't know anymore. I know someone will say, well, you should be humble. What is being humble? It's a feeling. It's another word made up, right? We want to be perceived by others as like, we want to be together as humans, right? Because it was hardwired into our DNA for connection. But if you went against the tribe back in the day, you get exiled, and exile means your death is certain, because being exiled from a tribe from like back in the good old days, that means your survival is like basically next to nothing, right? Because without the tribe, you wouldn't exist. You would die. So that's hardwired in for us to connect. But the thing is, when you start to go against humanity's way of being, then you start to go against your survival. But the thing is, that's an illusion. That's just another made-up belief, because there's no beliefs in reality except for what you entertain as a belief. So theoretically, you can survive and thrive without humans. I'm not saying that you should do that. Always strive for connection, but like you don't need another person to survive, per se. Like it's not like fundamental, like important that you need another person for your well-being. Sure, like you go to the grocery store, someone's putting the food in the grocery store. Sure, you know, someone is running the electricity. Sure, someone's running the water, right? Yes, you're still technically working with other humans indirectly, but you're not having to physically have to like, I need this person to like keep me alive in today's day and age. We're still hardwired for connection, but humans have to realize that you are the creator. You are everything. You've been everything. You're not missing anything. You are everything, you have been everything, and you always will be everything, and you already are everything. That's a real bar. And you have, like, you are everything before any word ever exists. And you have to feel that. That's what we call the eternal now. But even using eternal and now is still also made up. Those are just concepts. Time, past, present, future, concepts. Right? Concept is what? A word. A word with energy behind it. Right? That's what I was talking about yesterday when one of our sisters, when I used to speak with her, Alexandra, she's like, imposter syndrome is a real thing. I'm like, because we have to label something the way we feel. Right, but like, were you born an imposter? Sure, people want to label things so that they can attach themselves to these labels because they want to be dependent upon these labels. But you don't have to be dependent upon any label because you're independent from all labels. That's a real bar. That is a real bar. You are actually independent from all labels, all words. What you are cannot be dependent upon words. What you are is super independent beyond any word. That is what you actually are. That's really a bar right there. Now, where did that come from? Library of all that is, that exists in every single one of us and belongs to no one and everyone at the same time. Yeah. Whenever you watch your previous videos. Great question. Honestly, So I go back and I watch them. Even I go back and watch some of the older live streams from like a year ago, because you know I've already passed a year. I give myself grace for not being where I am right now. And of course, a year from now I'll be much further, even though technically I'm already there, because there's no more seeking. It just is now. The learning and the remembering and the realizing, it ends. It's done. It's finished. It's done. Like we're here now, basically. We're not, yes, we're moving through time still, theoretically, but we're kind of like locked in here. So time is kind of like going like this, while I'm staying like this now. So when I listen to the character speaking, I give the character grace but I still like, I'm like, it's a reminder for me, or a reminder for the character that he's come a long way. So the reason why I've made all those videos, even up until like 6 years ago, was to see the level of awareness where the character is. And to remind the character, look at how far you've come. Do you remember that once upon a time you thought of yourself as an idiot? So anytime like he's beating himself up, it's to remind, and thank you for this reminder, to remind the character to go back a year ago, 2 years ago. You're not even at that level anymore. You're not transcending anymore either. Like, that's an illusion. Transcending, enlightenment, ascending, like we're done all that. You've already been that. So to answer your question, when I go back and look at those videos, I essentially just look at it with grace, and it's like a reminder. Yeah, it's just literally a reminder now for the character to like look at where you were. And this is the reason why I encourage people to make videos. It's not about the views, it's not about anything, it's about your growth. You get to see how far you've come, and you have physical evidence, proof that you have shifted. Right? That's why it's important to make videos. Now, you don't have to technically post them anywhere, but it's nice to post them because, you know, others will enjoy what you have to say. Maybe some will say, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure I'm going to run into a bunch of, well, you see, that's a belief. The character believes that he's going to only run into characters who are in misalignment. But YouTube's a very interesting algorithm. So when I make content again, because I feel like that's what's going to happen on the other channel, and then I'll do live streams, not every day, but like once or twice a week. What's going to happen is essentially I'm going to see the character having another growth. But the thing is, the growing is done. That's what I want to get at. The growing is completely, it's done. It's flatline. It's done. Because the cosmic joke was, you thought, all of us think that we have to go learn outside of us. Something is not familiar, or something is away, like outside of us. So you have to go through this cosmic ass joke to then come right back and realize that the answer was you the entire time. And it starts and ends with you. And that is be all the answer to anything. I can say you're the creator, and that's great, but like, if people don't subscribe to the I'm the creator, that's fine. But it does start with you and it ends with you. It doesn't start with God and ends with God. It starts with you. If you believe in God outside of you, what does it start with? Doesn't it start with your belief? It starts with you, and it ends with you. It ends with your belief in God to bring forth what you desire. So you see, whenever you're reading a book, specifically a personal development book or a spiritual book, isn't the whole reason of you reading the book to find the answers, but the answer always gets pointed back to you, even though they don't say the answer is you because they like to obfuscate shit in their books? The answer has been you the entire time. In 2025 YouTube history journey, your channel was where I spent more time. Amazing. It's been 1 year and I'm here. Amazing wisdom we all shared. You're welcome. And I'm grateful for everything you shared too. I wanted to do at least a year. Now, of course, I wanted the channel to grow, this channel specifically, but you know, the psychic told me that the superhero love has to die. You have to get rid of that superhero of love shit because it's not serving you. But I was clinging on to that for dear life because the character attached itself to that identity. Now, of course, Orion is now the new identity, but it's not the character's identity. It's what we actually are. But even Orion and every word is an illusion. Every name is an illusion. What we are cannot be even explained with a word. Like even using the word I am is not enough. That's what I'm saying. Like, who are we without our words? It cannot be explained. The mind cannot explain it. What we are is literally pure essence. But even saying pure essence is still not enough. But that's the words that we have to use. Like, you're technically not Misha. That's what you are. Me, I'm anyone else that's on the live stream right now is because those words are just, those names are just labels to identify us, but amongst all of us in the world. Be proud of the name, yes, but know that you are beyond your name. You're saying you are God, you are the creator, you are the infinite. Even that's not enough to explain what you actually are. And more people are starting to get there. And the more that humanity gets there, the world is already changing. Last year was the year of the snake. This is the year of the horse. And a lot of it was a lot of shedding. And I saw a lot of people shedding. I shedded a lot of my old self. There's lots of shedding. Lots of shedding. Not identifying with the character anymore. Not neglecting the character, but not identifying as the character. Two different things. Still taking care of the vessel that you chose to be with, but not identifying as like, I am this, and I have the limitations of this. Yeah. Identify the characters' names, exactly. And when you start to split yourself, when you start to split yourself and see yourself as the essence, the character, so the essence is the superconscious mind and the conscious mind. Well, it's really just the superconscious mind. The character is the body, which is the nervous system. It's the subconscious mind and the conscious mind. That's what the character is. And then you have a space in between the character and the essence that gets to explain both sides. So it can't be explained with words. The essence also can't be explained with words. Of course, the character can be explained with words because the character is the body. It's the mind, it's the body, it's the brain, it's the nervous system, it's the vessel, it's the physical. But what that thing is that gets explained both, and the thing that's not the character cannot be explained with words. The mind simply has to label it a word. But if you let go of the word, what is there left? It just is. So, Trina, I feel called to, again, share this. Trina Dawn, DAWN, TRINA, first name, Trina Dawn. That's a character. She does a lot of one-on-one sessions on YouTube. And of course, it's by donation that she offers these things. She didn't want to talk to me because she thought that, like, I needed a session and all this stuff. I'm like, I don't need a session. I just want to share and help. She's like, I know your intention is great, but like I'm keeping it directly to people who are paying. I'm like, that's fine. No big deal. She does one-on-one sessions with people. And that's ultimately what I'm going to be doing. But essentially it's just asking questions. Like, who are you without your words? Yeah, most people just think they're physical bodies, but that's not true at all. They have a physical body that they chose to be here, but they're not the physical body. They're just using the physical body to navigate the realm of the physical realm to experience what the earth is like again and have a different experience. And if they didn't learn if they didn't acquire the lesson that they were supposed to acquire, then guess what happens? They choose another body, another set of scenarios, and then they come back. And they get the mind that's the veil of forgetting, unless they chose to not have like half of their veil or all their veil completely removed, like permanently. So even though they're children, they stay without the veil. The veil starts to show up around age 7 or 8. The veil starts to take over. But like some veils stay completely off. Unless you choose that, the veil will go back on so that you can go through your experience and cultivate the lessons that you have to cultivate. Anyways, I brought up Trina because I think you would enjoy just sitting and just listening. You already have all the answers. You don't need to, she's not going to teach you anything that you don't already know. In fact, she's not a teacher. She's just a mirror to reflect back what you already know. But even then, you don't really need to look at her. I don't really need to look at her. In fact, I don't have to look at her. I just choose to because it's entertaining. I like to see like how she's pushing the envelope with her questions. But the questions are, well, who are you without your words? What exists without words? What exists without a concept? Who are you without your thoughts? Who are you without your identity? Who is the I that's seeking? These are things that cannot be explained with words, because if you attempt to explain it, you're explaining it again with more words. And then you'll end up in the same loop until you realize, oh, it's just a space that exists. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy her. I'll show you what she looks like. I'll actually give you sort of a preview. And look, our brother just released a video. The 2 spiritual diseases that the 1% have conquered. That's narrow. So let's go back to history. So let me go to her actual channel.
Okay.
But basically, that's Trina, and that's her client that she's working with on today. But I'll give you like a short that she did recently. When information becomes God, the mind wants a guru. So this one's a good one.
So the issue with following gurus is that the mind typically objectifies these figures as some kind of savior. Someone who knows all the answers, this perfect mother figure or father figure. But even if the guru is sharing a message like we're all one, there's no separation, what typically ends up happening is that these figures become deified by the mind unconsciously, and then naturally the mind assumes a level that is below the guru. But this perceived hierarchy traps one in the seeking pattern, because if one were to see what the guru sees,
I've already listened to this
become
one.
equal to the guru, it would actually feel very unsafe for the mind, because then it no longer has anything to look up to and therefore has to take responsibility for itself. But the mind created the story of unsafe in the first place. It created the questions and the desire to find the answers through words, and then sent you on this journey looking for the answers outside of yourself. And this is very likely why in many traditions the mind labels it as blasphemous, to make oneself equal with God, because if one were to see themselves as the source of all reality, it would completely obliterate thought identification, and the mind would have to be faced with its own limitations.
Yep.
And dissolve into this I don't know-ness of the mystery of life. So it calls it blasphemous and makes up this concept and thus keeps it at a lower level, and which just maintains the illusion of separation. So while it can be helpful to benefit from teachers who have experience exploring these topics, they should never be placed at a level that is unequal to you. And it's also important to become aware of the dependence that the mind can form around teachings of any guru, because then that just becomes another belief system rather than a direct inquiry into one's exact experience. The freedom here, that is not a thought, that is not a belief.
So that's basically her sister. So somebody left a comment in that video, and I'm gonna read it. So this person's name is Zoltan. My gratitude, Trina. If I may add some more. The I is a victim identification. Also not wanting to give it up. Without knowing that's what we desperately keep alive our entire whole life, a victim. When the I came the ego, the savior, the security guy, our own AI, giving up the I, our well-protected victimhood, is also letting the ego go. That is something almost no one dares to do. We are certainly not prepared to do that. That's why we will always keep looking for teachers whom basically hold our hands when we want to learn to swim. That's a good point. I can add to that. So someone also said gurus are necessary in the beginning. In the beginning, they are pointing you into a direction that you can go look for. But this is what I'm saying. This is the cosmic joke. This is why the journey still has to happen. So I can tell somebody that the answer is them. So listen to this. I can tell somebody that the answer is you, but they may not believe that. So guess what? If you don't believe that the answer is you, you're going to go and seek out teachers and information and do all kinds of stuff, and you're going to continue to seek. But then you're going to realize something. This is where my epiphany came during the summer. This past summer, when I was sitting outside and I was making those drawings. The synergy of Trinity. Wait a minute. Isn't everything pointing back to you? Whatever you is, right? The you. Isn't everything just pointing back to you? You're the creator, Everything's in the now. These are just words, of course. And then we're supposed to be in joy. The triangle's like a foundation. Now, it's not a 4-pillar, it's not a square, it's a triangle. But those are like 3 pillars. God, now, and joy. And in between all of those are you. So, yes, in the beginning, that person is spot on. In the beginning, it is helpful to have people to point you. Like for me, I've had so many people. I had so many. It's wild. So many people telling me X, Y, Z, giving me their own version. And yes, in the beginning, it is helpful. It is necessary. Unless you get to the point that, wait a minute, I've always been the answer. But the thing is, knowing the answer is one thing. Embodying that the answer is you is a whole other thing. Because you can know something, but that doesn't mean that you embody it, right? So it's important to still go on the journey and build the foundation. Because when you build the foundation, you understand why. At a core, like you have these sensational feelings of knowing why the answer is you, and you can explain it with absolute precision why the answer is you. Whereas if you don't go on the journey and you say that the answer is you, and somebody asks you, well, how do you know the answer is you? And you didn't go on your journey to figure out why the answer is you, you will basically say, well, I don't know really why the answer is me. I just know it's me. But you don't know why you know it's you. Exactly. Perception per projection loop. Or I have said, because everybody in my universe is taking from me, because I'm at the top in my universe. The PP loop. The perspective, perception, projection triad loop, or the 6P loop. The perspective, perception, projection, present, paradigm, paradox loop. But yes. Yeah. So that's why I call this the cosmic joke. That the universe is playing on each of us. You're thinking you don't know the answer. And yes, you're going to go seek answers outside of you, thinking that this person has the answer. They're nothing more than a mirror that you don't realize that are reflecting back that answers that you already have within yourself. But it's making it seem that as they have it and you don't, because you don't feel like you have the answer. So you're on this journey figuring out why. And then now you've gained their information, and now you have it within you. But you always had it with you. That's the funny thing. What they have, you already have. A lot of people don't know this because they think that that person knows more and has all the answers. No, you have everything. Every book that you ever read, all the answers are within you. It makes no sense whatsoever, because of the way I know how reality works, for a soul to be lacking any information. Because we all have the thing called the library of all that is within us. And see, because the library of all that exists within each of us, how can our libraries be different? The only difference is what you're currently able to access presently, based on the level of awareness that you think you're at, that your perception is where you think you're at. But you actually know far more than you realize. That's why there's a saying, you know more than you realize. I can explain everything with such precision now. It's awesome. I love it. Anyways, so that's that person who left a comment about the victim, which I'm gonna just Zoltan. spot on. So this person left another interesting comment. This is a different person. This person's name is Seaboy Field. Brilliant, and I wholeheartedly agree. Although I always assumed that equating oneself with God was deemed blasphemous to prevent the mind upon sensing the dissolving or limitations, then tricking itself into thinking it had achieved oneness and subsequently perpetuating evil without remorse. The mind sneaking in the back door, if you will. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. That's basically what the mind is attempting to do. The mind is very, very sneaky. But the thing is, a lot of people view the mind as the enemy, but the mind isn't the enemy. It's the perception behind your perception of the mind being the enemy that is the enemy. But there is no enemy, because that's just another made-up word. It's another paradox. So here's another one of her here's the I am one, the debunking the I am.
So if you've been stuck in a non-duality nightmare for multiple years like I once was, it's very possible that you've come across these pointings of abiding in the I am, or the awareness, or the consciousness, and that by staying here with your attention, you will come into a recognition of your true nature. But I gotta ask you, how's that working out for you so far? Because what happened with me was that my mind created a label around what my true nature was and turned it into an object that I had to recognize, that I had to expand into, that I had to become more of. All the while
you
not
already are
realizing
it.
that creating words and practices around what is undeniably here in every single moment misses the point entirely. So if you go to your direct experience right now, is there an I and is there an M?
Nope.
Or is there just a seamless being, a seamless happening, a seamless question
Just
mark?
is.
I can't label what this is. And it's same with awareness. If you go to your direct experience right now, is this awareness?
Yeah.
Is
it just is.
Is that what this is? Putting words on what this is just a distraction because you're mentalizing something that's where thoughts can't go to.
Yeah, thoughts can't reach it.
So eventually you do have to throw out your concepts altogether and recognize that what you are can't be defined through words.
See?
So if you
what we actually are cannot be defined through words. And I've said this before in the past. What we really are truly cannot be explained with words. But we use words as a tool, as a placeholder, as a label to help us to understand. So it's fascinating that just at the very tail end of 2025, she showed up, and I'm like, I guess this is a perfect fitting for the end of the year of where I am, because like this wouldn't have shown up. I know how this works, my algorithm. The algorithm shows me where the level I'm at, right? So who we actually are cannot be explained with any words, because like she said, adding words just creates another distraction and another layer. And then you're explaining a concept that isn't actually a concept. It's a conceptless experience that is right here, right now. That's why everything exists. And that version of you in that space is perfect, whole, complete, and is everything. You're not missing anything. You are literally, we have to use the word infinite here. You are infinite. I'm going to get something to eat and put on Nero's video. But again, you know, listening to our brother, he's not saying anything that I don't already know, right? I'm listening to him, but again, who is Nero without his words, right? Because his people who listens to him, right? They're focusing on the external, but they're reminding themselves that it's internally shifting to a degree. But the thing is, like, no one in Nero's comments that I've scanned through, because I'm always interested in seeing how people are, you know, communicating. That's one of my things. I love seeing how people communicate. No one is speaking at this level right now, even though everyone's at this level, but they don't realize they're at this level. If they knew this, they wouldn't be listening to anybody. You see, the world would actually stop listening to other people. YouTube would start to fade away. The world will start to crumble because we would all know, like, hey, person, like, we wouldn't really have to say words because we already know. We'd just be like, because we all be operating without, from our direct experience. That's what we're going to be calling it going forward, the DE, direct experience. Or the EE, the essence experience. DE sounds better though. There's the character experience, and then there's the direct experience, and then there's the essence experience. CE, DE, and EE. And maybe FE, fractional experience, because we're all fractals. Fractals are basically just essentially direct experience. It's funny though. When I saw her, I'm like, oh my God, this person actually speaks like me. She's actually speaking like me. Okay, so there is someone on my level. I created her to speak at this level. Because I'm the I am, even though the I am is an illusion. I am beyond the I am. I'm something that cannot be explained with words. Oh, let's see. Sounds good. Thank you, sister. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on. This should help. No. You've already expanded. I was about to say this should have helped you expanded, but no. You've already expanded. See? Catching the character. You've already expanded. The learning ends. It's done. Now you just have to sit in that space where no words exist. Oh, one more thing before you go. There was an exercise that was shared in one of her other videos that we watched earlier with one of the people she was working with. Take away the words from all the objects around you. Like, take away all the words from every object around you, from like your bed. Take away the word bed. Take away the word pillow. Take away the word like blanket. Take away the word windows. Take away the word room, and see what that experience feels like. It'll be interesting. Your mind's gonna want to label it though. You're gonna see. Your mind's gonna label it. But get past the mind and you will see that it's just that's it. Okay. Food time. And then I'm gonna have you all watch Nero. Look at me making all this kind of mess. It's okay. I'm gonna broom and vacuum today or tomorrow. Sometime this week I'm gonna do it. Sometime this week we're gonna do that. put you all down. We'll watch Nero's video. I'll eat. I'll do my thing in the background. The mind is quite something. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Oops. My bad. I'm gonna mute you all for a moment. It's fine. All right, I'm gonna go grab my food. I'm gonna be right back. Which one to eat? This or this?
It doesn't matter because you have the fish curry for the rice and you have the chicken and everything. So it's one for either one for today, left one for tomorrow because when time coming now, I'm looking for you to eat.
Okay. We got that food to eat. What is this? I'll have to use that. Or not have to, I'll look at that later. This is Nero's notification, yep. I'll look at that later. Here's this guy.
98% of people have a spiritual disease that is holding them back without them even realizing. And I say this as somebody who's quite literally hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, Hollywood actors, and professional athletes to quite literally enhance and help them create their reality. One thing that I've begun to realize is that we suffer from a spiritual disease that most people have never heard of. You probably never heard of these diseases until I point them out today, for the mere fact that this is something that I've seen through observation and an experience. And the unfortunate part is when you're afflicted from a disease that you don't even know that you have, you don't even know that you're sick. And if you don't even know that you're sick, you don't even know that you can heal yourself. And the truth of the matter is that these diseases hold people back from being able to materialize their desired realities. As I always say, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. So if something is holding you back from creating your desired reality and you don't even know what it is, then that makes everything that you could possibly fucking do, the meditations, the visualization, the scripting, the reading, the affirmations, watching random guys on YouTube, it kind of makes all of that in vain. And it's important that you not only know these two diseases, but you know how they affect you. And I'll show you how I actually help 7, 9 figure entrepreneurs, professional athletes, and Hollywood actors purge themselves of these diseases. And I will absolutely not gatekeep, because I never gatekeep. I really give you niggas enough, but most people, you know, will never come to that conceptualization. But as you can see, our boy over here, spiritual disease, you can see thermometer, right? He's cold, pills.
What's that?
It's a mug. It's a cup.
Oh.
Bags under his eyes. He's not having a good 2026. He's not off to a good start. But yeah, let's get into it.
He fixed the board.
How can someone say AJ and Nero edited some freaky moments they had to re-upload?
Okay. Next. Fake news. Do you know what's actually very ironic about this video? Is that this video is about spiritual diseases, and I started off my year with a plague from the 1600s. It genuinely felt biblical. I've never had a flu like that in my life. And I knew it was bad because my boy, Isaiah from Snowfall, he said he had to go to the hospital and he was on an IV drip. Another friend of mine in Dubai, she was on an IV drip because of this flu. Guys, when I tell you I was sweating,
yeah.
I had goosebumps in the I've never had anything like that in my life. It was so bad that on New Year's Eve, I slept at 8 p.m. I woke up the next day at 10 a.m. on New Year's, missed the fireworks, missed the whole thing.
Where's that spot there? Oh.
Don't worry, bro. You know I clean it up real nice.
God damn. Someone said your book came in today. I'm wiping my mouth before I open it because I know I'm about to get some.
It's true. It really is true. It really is true.
Nero, when it comes to Tupac and rap, you should sit down because there's no one better than that man. He will always be the greatest.
I just can't get behind that one, Unc. I'll be honest. And I'm saying Unc because I only ever hear the Unc say that Tupac is the best rapper. It's funny, one of my clients, he's a bodyguard, has a private security company. He's looked after Kim Kardashian, Harry Styles. He once pulled me to the side and he was like, yo, you don't know nothing about rap if you don't listen to Tupac. I was like, shout out Dario.
I think Biggie's better, but hey.
Cool. So, it's very important that you understand, like I said, we all suffer from two spiritual diseases in particular.
as usual, make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. Now, first things first, I need you to understand that these two spiritual diseases are actually deployed by your old frequency for the mere fact that it has the ability to distort your frequency. Now, when it comes to materialization of a reality, you need the corresponding mental and emotional equivalent of whatever desire that you seek to materialize into existence. You need to be it before the world proves it to you, because the world will never prove something to you that you're already not, because you and the universe are one. Not something entirely different. You are exactly the same. And you can only
It's all just words, though.
It's important that we start that off as a baseline. Now, unfortunately, the moment that you begin to embark on the materialization of the new desired reality, you require a new state of consciousness, a new self-concept, a new mental attitude, a new frequency. And you end up triggering into existence the old frequency, which is nothing more than the old version of you built from the old reality, a collection of old beliefs, old expectations, old reactions, old perceptions, old emotionally charged thoughts, old beliefs, old convictions, old perceptions, so on and so forth. I think I said perception there twice. Now, your old frequency has one purpose, and that is to quite literally continue existing. It exists on the spiritual plane. In the Hermetic tradition, they say there's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. It exists on the spiritual plane, and the thing about the spiritual plane is that the spiritual plane and the mental plane are both causal realms of reality, meaning the things that take place on the spiritual and mental plane actually lead to an effect in the reality that you experience, which you call the physical plane, which is nothing more than a realm comprised of 0.0035%. That's what you see, 0.0035% of what actually exists, due to the fact of the process called refraction, which is light bouncing off surfaces into your eyes, and visible light is only a tiny portion of the entire electromagnetic spectrum. Now, all of that to say, your old frequency wants to continue existing. So when it begins to feel, and I can't stress this enough, your old frequency has tools that it will use to keep you in the same reality. And that is a combination of self-doubt and overthinking. Now, these aren't the diseases, I'm just pointing these out, that between self-doubt and overthinking, you will only begin to doubt yourself, or you'll only begin to overthink the moment that you're a step before transformation, because your old frequency feels threatened. Anytime that the old frequency feels threatened, it begins to deploy defense mechanism that you make the mistake of internalizing as your own. Now, the 2 diseases that your old frequency...
That's why it's important to separate yourself within yourself. To know yourself, to see what's going on within yourself.
Goodness. First one. Amnesia. And the second one, dysmorphia. Between spiritual amnesia and spiritual dysmorphia, there are no 2 spiritual diseases that are utilized by your old frequency more dangerous than these 2. And I'm going to explain why. Let me show you why.
Dysmorphia and amnesia, okay. Let me see why dysmorphia.
Hey, Nero and AJ. Last year I started off 2025 at one of the lowest points in my life, if not the lowest point of my life. I was in love with a girl who I had moved in with December 2024. She broke up with me.
Yikes.
Yep, doc. My life kind of flipped upside down. I had to move in abruptly with my dad. Was 25 minutes further from my job. Nah, that's a tough journey. That is extra 25.
The year was just beating you in.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Grieving a relationship and an identity I could no longer perceive myself as. It was rough, man. I found God in myself during that time, roughly in the middle of the year, as well as you and AJ, and started to set some goals for myself.
Well, you found me and AJ in you as well.
Well, you said we're all one. I'm in you, you're in me, you're in him. Is it? The real ones know. One of them was to move to a new state. I got into the process of becoming a firefighter. Shout you out. We need people saving lives, not nurses quitting their jobs.
We do. Not random niggas on YouTube talking behind the screen.
Finished my basic EMT in California. Passed my national exam to be a licensed EMT and moved immediately to Las Vegas. No job lined up. Although I have a place to stay, I still had no job. I discovered high ticket sales sometime last year, doubted myself because I'd never seen myself be able to do sales. Just the other day, I started a position as a cold caller for a mentorship that is selling a high ticket AI receptionist as well as runs ads for businesses. We all start somewhere, but I always had this knowing. I told everyone of my family last year that my mind is already in Vegas and that I was going to be there by January. Here I am, January the 7th, making 10 to 15% of packages worth $1,500 to $2,200. It's a start for sure. I haven't booked shit yet. But I just wanted to say thank you guys for helping me realize that I fuck bitches and get money. And I really need to remember that myself.
Yeah.
Is that what you learned?
That's what you take away from that entire experience. Anywho,
That was crazy.
and that's the most important thing that you have to remember. You have to remember that it is the spiritual amnesia that leads to spiritual dysmorphia. Now, of course, when I say spiritual amnesia, I'm not talking on a larger macro sense, on a metaphysical level, such as, a concept that's spoken about in the law of one, such as, us being incarnated on this physical plane and entering the veil of forgetting, or a Gnostic perspective, that our souls incarnate and wipe all our previous soul experiences and incarnations. I'm not talking about that type of spiritual amnesia. I'm talking about the spiritual amnesia that is put over your head by your old frequency, which then ends up leading to spiritual dysmorphia. Now, I'll get into spiritual dysmorphia in a second. Spiritual amnesia is nothing more than when you forget your previous
Progress.
wins,
Progress.
accomplishments,
Sure. Progress basically means all that.
synchronicities,
Yep.
and the moments that you have defied the odds.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what often happens is there's a point that one reaches on the journey to materializing their desired reality where things can appear quite bleak. Things are either progressively getting worse or things aren't changing maybe as fast as you like, which is an indication that you haven't internally shifted, because my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it, that is the true definition of manifestation, because the definition isn't predicated upon the external changing, because the external is an illusion. And to fixate on the illusion is to get caught up in the finer sense of delusion. But what often happens is that whether it's some fuckeries, a condition, circumstance, event, or a person, we end up actually being consumed by the chaos of reality. And I really need you to remember this, because it's in these exact moments you need to remember this stuff and keep this stuff at the top of your mind, because your old frequency thrives on you forgetting who you have been. And that's a bar, write that down.
Yep.
Like I said, it thrives on making you forget your wins, your accomplishments, your synchronicities, and the moments you defied the odds. And I can point this out to you very clearly. Give me, off the top of your head right now, your 3 previous wins, accomplishments, and moments you've defied the odds. Now, if you're like most people, your mind is a bit blank. And why is our mind blank? And it's because your old frequency understands one thing in particular, and that is that memories themselves are frequencies.
Yep. That's a bar. That is a bar.
Memories do not die. They're nothing more than representative of frequencies, which are energies. You can think of a certain memory in your head. It's like whenever you meet a couple and you say, "How did you guys meet?" And they start smiling and laughing. It's the fact that those memories are associated with a particular emotion. You have to understand that emotion is the language of the subconscious mind. So memories do not go into the past and they don't die. They enter your subconscious mind due to the emotion with them. But the issue is, if you don't have the capability of remembering the moments that you've defied the odds, then you're separated from the exact frequency that you need to defy the odds in the moment right now. That's a bar, write that down. If you're separated from the memories of your previous accomplishments, then you're now separated and depriving yourself from the frequency of accomplishment, which is the exact frequency that you need in order to accomplish something. And this is so bad when you really think about it, because like I said, even me thinking about my previous accomplishments, synchronicities, the moments I've defied the odds, I'd have to sit down and think about them. Why? And it's because your old frequency keeps these memories so far from the top of your mind, so you don't have the capability of remembering them in the moment that reality is trying to convince you to be someone that you're not. And that's the thing about reality. If reality can convince you of whoever it wants you to be, because you don't have it at the top of your mind the moments where you have defied the odds and you've been the person that you actually think you need to be now, then you're separated from that particular degree of energy. And this happens again and again and again and again. And this even works on a societal level. Because the truth of the matter is, we almost feel arrogant or egotistical or impolite to even dwell or ponder upon our wins, accomplishments, and achievements, because you don't want to be egotistical. So you'll accomplish something, you won't think about it. You'll bring something into, there's things that you have brought into existence that you don't even fucking remember. And the irony is, your old frequency will come in your ear and pause. Oof. It will get in your ear and be like, this manifestation shit doesn't even fucking work.
Yep.
It doesn't work. Whole time there's been moments that you've actually brought things into existence. Whole time there's actually been instances to which you have actually defied the odds and transcended reality, because frequency defies rationality. Frequency defies rationality. There's been moments that you've experienced synchronicities that are so far beyond the idea of coincidence that your mind could even write it off. There's been moments that you have failed and you were able to take that failure and turn it into an accomplishment. There's been moments that you've materialize things into existence, whether it's small things, whether it's large things. Bear in mind, there is no big or small to the infinite, and that's a real bar. Write that down. So it's your conceptualization of one thing being small that actually determines how you end up experiencing that one thing, and it makes it easier to materialize. Not because a parking space is easier than 100K a month or 10K a month or whatever it is, or a person or that career promotion or a job in the first place. The only thing that separates is your perception towards it. There's been moments that you brought things into existence, but you cannot remember. Why? And I came to this realization when I was talking to a client of mine, and he was just like to me, yeah, I feel like I haven't accomplished anything. This guy had exited 4 companies for 7 figures, was living in his dream home, he just had his baby. Hell, he had a sauna in his crib. And we're talking, right? And I'm like, how do you not realize everything that you've accomplished? And he was like, I really can't think about it. And then I thought to myself, let me talk to my other clients. Same phenomenon. I thought to myself, why have I achieved this yet? And I'm like, it's so far in the back of my head. And I thought to myself, why does it seem as if we forget the moments that we've actually created our reality?
Because reality...
It's because your old frequency wants to convince you that you have no particular degree or potentiality in the ability to create any form of reality. Yeah. And it convinces you in doing so by blocking these instances to which you are able to do exactly what you feel as if you're struggling to do right now.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Ain't that weird? Sometimes we'll want to materialize something into existence and it will feel particularly difficult. But you've brought things into existence before.
Exactly.
Why does it feel more difficult now? Why do you feel powerless now?
Yeah.
And there's this one line in particular that I want to tell you. Guys, bear in mind, I'm just about recovering from this plague. I'll never forget, right in the middle of it, I'm there, air conditioning in the room is blowing, the room is freezing cold, but I'm sweating. I'm sweating as if I'm in the sauna. And I'm on the phone to AJ. And then he says to me, yo, you know we got videos to record. I was literally I genuinely thought I'd made peace with it, guys. I was like to myself, you know what? It's all right. They've got enough videos. Maybe this is it. And this guy's talking about, you know, we got work to do. I said,
you got any video ideas?
I said, you got any video ideas? I was like, what?
I'll shoot you some stuff.
Guys, the start to the year has been very interesting. And then me and this guy were in a car crash.
I was literally about to say.
We were in a car crash.
You're literally just about recovering and you nearly got took out.
Literally in a car crash. And you know, obviously we survived. And you know, when people survive car crashes, niggas start saying like, life is short, you know, like life is short, man. Life is precious.
Give them a little motivation speech.
Niggas remember the value of life when they nearly lose it.
You have to live in today because tomorrow never comes. You know them ones. Tomorrow's never promised. Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, tomorrow's
always
not promised. That's the
Yeah.
Tomorrow's not promised. Yo, that is hilarious. Let me take that. So, there's one reason in particular that your old frequency wants to make you forget. Like I said, part of it is wanting to separate you from the frequency of the moments. Because if you think about the time that you've actually experienced synchronicities or coincidences that felt so magical that you couldn't even rationalize or logic your way out of it, or the moments you defied the odds and brought something into existence, or the moment that you materialized a job before, or you materialized a certain amount of money, or you're materializing people, things were just coming to you easier. The moment it separates you from that partially is to disconnect you from the frequency of one, the idea that you can do it, because you've already done it. The other is to separate you from the frequency.
I'm gonna go back.
Yo, that is hilarious. Let me take that. So, there's one reason in particular that your old frequency wants to make you forget. Like I said, part of it is wanting to separate you from the frequency of the moments. Because if you think about the time that you've actually experienced synchronicities or coincidences that felt so magical that you couldn't even rationalize or logic your way out of it, or the moments you defied the odds and brought something into existence, or the moment that you materialized a job before, or you materialized a certain amount of money, or you're materializing people, things were just coming to you easier. The moment it separates you from that partially is to disconnect you from the frequency of one, the idea that you can do it, because you've already done it.
Whoever's here, I do have to apologize. I have to I just restarted it. Or not restarted, but go back.
From the frequency of the things that you created. The third, it wants to lower your conviction. Conviction is the true definition of faith. When Christ said that faith can move mountains, faith comes from the Latin word fides. Fides meant confidence. Truly, it was a state of conviction. When you're in a state of knowing, the strength of your frequency is enhanced. Your state of consciousness, your self-concept is solidified when you know. The entire game of manifestation is to produce a degree of knowing. And the way to produce a degree of knowing is through emotional, intense experience. Emotional, intense experience then indicates the subconscious mind at a particular frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept, which then becomes part of knowing. And it wants to lower your conviction, because think about it. Guys, even with everything that I put out there, the videos that I put out there, the clients that I work with, even sometimes I'll be like, shit even real? Is this even real? How many times have we all had that particular experience? I know you have. I know you thought to yourself, watching this nigga on YouTube, what the fuck am I watching this guy for? This stuff's not even real. Him and his idiot friend that just laughing behind the camera. And the truth is, we really do end up getting gaslit by our old frequency. And being gaslit by your old frequency is a very dangerous thing, because once again, it wants to lower your conviction, the idea that you have any particular degree to create your reality, because there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. And if your subconscious mind can accept the fact that it's true that you don't create, the irony is that you will lower your ability to create just to prove yourself correct on the subconscious level. And this happens again and again and again and again and again and again. The mind will quite literally say, yeah, but what have you created though? And you can't think of anything. Yeah, but what have you manifested though? Nothing comes to mind, even though there's shit that you have manifested. There's shit that you've manifested when you look back in hindsight and you're like, I actually created that experience, whether negative or positive. And the issue is, we often only focus on the positive. Now, the final thing is this.
I think he meant to say we only focus on the negative. Whoa.
You become powerless when you forget the moments you've been powerful. And that's a real bar. Please write that down. And like I said, the whole point of spiritual amnesia is to cause you to descend into a state of consciousness where you are so far separated from conviction, confidence, previous moments of creation, previous moments of accomplishments, previous moments of bringing things into existence, previous moments of defying the odds, separating you from the frequency of creation, right? Separating you from the idea that you can do it. Because like I said, you only become powerless in the moments that you forget that you've been powerful. You only forget, said that wrong. You only become powerless when you forget the moments that you've been powerful. And I really need you to understand this, because the truth of the matter is, remembering is a form of re-entrance into frequency. But before I get into that, let me chat to you about dysmorphia real quick. Spiritual dysmorphia.
Bro's teasing me.
Hey man, I think they call this edging.
Bro's edging me.
No pause on that is crazy.
I don't even know if that's allowed on the YouTube.
And this is why I just enjoy watching these two, just like their silly ass banter.
Well, why a wonderful Christmas gift. You blessed us with more knowledge to attain so we can reach new heights in 2026. Gratitude, my hood angel.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel
My hood angel.
It feels like you see that in a girl's bio. You know what I'm saying? With like a Psalms underneath.
I see it on the clothing brand.
Yeah. So you know what? That might be the next play.
Listen, so someone's gonna do it, and they're gonna reference this in their ads.
I just had a crazy idea, making a t-shirt with the whiteboard and it just says that's a bar, write it down. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Where's my blue? Perfect. I'll take blue and orange. You look like you're about to read something.
Someone said Thor scored today. Let's go.
Who?
Thor. Is that how you say his name?
Theo.
Theo.
Oh, Malik. Oh, yeah, he scored.
Malik, that's it.
Professional footballer that I'm working with at Newcastle.
Nah, he's killing it still.
Of course he's
His team
killing
won yesterday as
Of course
well.
he's killing it.
Crazy game.
Of course he's killing it.
He almost didn't know what he was writing there. Dysmorphia is the fuck is that? Is that duh? What the hell is that word there? Is one, oh, it's one's ability or one's inability. Okay. Dysmorphia. Interesting word, dysmorphia. Is one's inability to see reality idealistically?
Cool. Dysmorphia is one's inability to see reality holistically. Now, when I say that, I'm specifically referring to the law of polarity. So there's a law in the Hermetic tradition known as the law of polarity. Polarity is just a fancy way of saying separation. Things come in energetic opposites, such as masculine, feminine, hot, cold, negative, positive, good, bad, light, dark, heaven, hell, so on and so forth. And when it comes to polarity, right, that's in the context of the energies, the dual energies that exist. But like I said, it's just a fancy way of saying separation. And polarity is separation that only exists in the third dimensional realm. Now, this is very important. Very, very important. That separation only exists in the third dimensional realm, which is what we call our physical plane. Oh, whoops.
Calm down, buddy.
Sorry, how did I get too excited sometimes? Let me relax someone and get some. It takes place in the third dimensional realm only, which means the entire act of materializing a particular outcome, condition, event, whatever it is that you want to materialize, whether it's a settlement in your business, whether it is a specific job, whether it's a promotion in your career, or a change in your career, or a relationship, I need you to understand, separation only exists in the third dimensional realm. The act of you materializing your reality requires you to transcend the third dimensional realm and go beyond it. Meaning, if you are still operating from the limitations of the third dimensional realm, then that means you're confined within the limitations of it all. Someone's going to say, I just glitched like a robot again, as they said in the previous video. But quite literally, if you're confined to the constraints of the third dimensional realm, time, space constraint, and then polarity, if you're still operating from those limitations, then you will be limited. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Because the entire act of manifestation requires you to go beyond our third dimensional realm. It requires you to go beyond our world, space constraint, and then polarity. If you're still operating from those limitations.
Hold on. If you're confined to the constraints of the third dimensional realm, time, space constraint, and then polarity, if you're still operating from those limitations, then you will be limited. That is a bar.
Limitations, then you will be limited. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Because the entire act of manifestation requires you to go beyond our third dimensional realm. It requires you to go beyond our world, meaning that you have to transcend the limitations of our world. And one of those limitations is separation. And this is the issue with spiritual dysmorphia. Bear in mind that spiritual dysmorphia is triggered by spiritual amnesia, because in the moments that you forget, you then become disconnected from that power within you that is required to materialize a particular condition of reality. But then, as I said, dysmorphia is one's inability to see reality holistically. Another way of saying that is transcendent of the third dimensional realm, beyond the limitations of the third dimensional realm, and descending into separation or seeing oneself as less.
Yep.
what if the entire issue in our inability to create reality stems from you not remembering who the fuck you are?
Exactly.
Or who you have been?
Bar.
Because this is what it all comes down to. When you don't have the ability to remember all the things that you've accomplished, all the things that you've materialized, and there's probably an aspect of your mind that's saying you haven't materialized anything.
Yep.
Which just isn't true. It just
isn't
isn't true. But once again, if it can convince you that it's true, then it will be true, and you'll be separated from that particular frequency, which is a necessity when it comes to creation. Because like I said, it's our inability to see reality transcendent of our third dimensional realm, which is a confession that we are adhering to the limitations. And if you are confined to the limitations of this third dimensional realm, then you're not on a plane of existence mentally where you actually need to pull from. Think about it like this. Most people are here, underneath here. In order to materialize, you need to be here. But if you're confined to the limitations, then you will be limited. And if you are limited, then you don't have the capability to alter your reality.
Exactly.
Because the act of altering your reality requires a particular degree of transcendence. But through our dysmorphia, we end up falling for the separation. And you begin to see yourself as less. Now, there's a particular scripture in the Bible, I think it's Numbers, I think it's the 13th chapter of Numbers, where it says something to the effect of, in the lands there were giants, and in our own sights we were grasshoppers, so in their sights we were grasshoppers too. This comes down to one of the laws that I speak about often in Outsmarting Reality. Amazon bestseller for 24 weeks straight.
I love it.
It comes down to one particular law, which is the idea of perception. The issue with spiritual amnesia is that it can convince you that you're not on shit. It can convince you that you don't have what it takes to materialize what it is that you want, even though you've already materialized things before. And the issue with that is, through that particular degree of amnesia, you then enter a state of dysmorphia where now you begin to see yourself as less. But let me ask you a question. What is greater than God?
Nothing. It just is.
If you are the materialization of God, if, as it says in Corinthians, you are the dwelling place for the Spirit of God, the temple of God. As it says, the temple of God was not made with hands. And if any man come defile the temple of God, it shall destroy itself. When you defile your own state of consciousness with negative self-talk, self-criticism, guilt, self-punishment, self-condemnation, you are defiling the temple of God. And then it leads it to be destroyed. It leads itself to destroy itself based upon your own consciousness being the substance of reality. When you don't realize that you are quite literally the materialization of the infinite, as the Gnostics say, the divine spark of the creator of the monad exists in you, then you make the mistake of seeing yourself as less. And then the irony is this. Understand one thing. Your perception directly equates to your projection. How you look at life is how life looks at you, and that's a bar, write that down. But simultaneously, how you look at yourself is how life looks at you. Because really and truly, it ain't life, it's just you. It's all you. They say change the way you look at the world, and the world will change the way it looks at you. It's just you, just looking at yourself through conditions, circumstances, events, people, and conditions. It's just you looking at yourself. And oftentimes, due to our disconnect from the instances that we've been powerful, we become powerless. And when we see ourselves as powerless, then reality sees us as powerless because we are one with reality. And then when you see yourself as powerless, you have a powerless experience in reality that is being sustained by you. You're so powerful enough to make yourself powerless.
Yep. That's the paradox.
And this happens again and again and again and again and again. You will see yourself less than others. So you become less than others. Because those others are reflecting a state of consciousness of what exists within you. Your frequency speaks before you've even spoken. Conditions will look at you as if you're nothing because you see them as greater than you. You see your problems as greater than you, so you make them larger than you. You see the idea of being in a healthy, loving relationship as a mountain, so it sees you as an ant. You see that particular promotion in your career
as something that is too large for you, something that is out, something that is out of your league. Niggas talking about shit is out their league. This is your fucking universe. Well, what do you mean? What can be out of your league?
Exactly.
Nothing's out of your league, it's just out of your frequency. And the moment that you begin to attain the mental, emotional equivalent, the corresponding frequency of whatever it is that you wish to materialize, it is no longer out of your frequency, because even your desire for that thing, you don't want the thing itself. And this is where most people get fucked up. You don't want the thing itself. You don't want the certain amount of money. You don't want the more clients in your business. You don't want a certain promotion. You don't want a certain relationship. You don't want a job. It's not those things that you want. What you think you want on a subconscious level, what you want, and the only reason we will ever want anything in reality is just to feel something that we're not currently feeling.
Exactly.
That is it. That can be extrapolated to the smallest of desires all the way up to the largest. We have this idea.
I said all this earlier.
Attaining that thing that we don't currently feel. And it's that disconnect, that separation, that's the basis of desire. But the irony is this. Everything that exists physically first exists vibrationally. And the moment that you begin to attain the vibrational equivalent, which is the mental and emotional equivalent of that particular desire, then you have it. And when you have it, it will seek to come after you. And that's the issue. You have to understand that the desire of your desires is a particular state of consciousness, a feeling, a self-concept. Nothing more, nothing less. A mental, emotional equivalent. You have to begin to understand the desires of your desires. Because like I said, when you see reality from a point of separation, then unfortunately you're seeing reality from the illusion of the third dimensional realm. If you're not seeing yourself as one with your world, one with your people, one with your experiences, then you won't have the capability to alter them because you think they're separate from you. But when you realize they are one with you, and it's simply a matter of an alteration of your consciousness, then you possess the capability to actually alter those things. Because dysmorphia is one's inability to see reality from a point of oneness, which leads us into descending into the idea of separation or seeing yourself as less.
Exactly.
And it gets very, very dangerous, because let me show you what happens when you see yourself as less. It destroys you. It really destroys you.
Oh, yeah.
I've never sweated so much in my life.
Well, you're sweating?
Yeah.
Damn. It is warm in here still. That's when I know you're ill.
Guys, I couldn't even rest today. AJ said, yo, we got videos.
Hey.
Get to work.
I told him, yo, I'll give you another 24 hours. But he woke up and said, nah, I'm live. Let's do it.
I woke up and said, nah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Nero, I like listening to your videos while I'm in the gym, but Nero and AJ, don't make me laugh this hard while I'm in the middle of a set.
That was risky business, listening to us in the gym.
Oh yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens sometimes with me too.
Nah, guys, genuinely, on New Year's, I thought I was not going to make it. It was so deep. I watched the Batman trilogy for inspiration. I was like, I can beat this. I can beat this. I'd say I'm about 80% health though.
Would you?
Uh-huh.
To be fair, you've been going gym actually.
Yo, we hit chest on Monday.
Yeah.
I was a victim. I was an absolute victim. So the previous week, I must have hit 4 reps of 110 kgs.
Yeah.
What's that in pounds? Probably like 200 pounds or something like that.
250.
Something like that. Double check anyways. Hit 4 reps. I was feeling gassed.
This week, I couldn't even do 100 kg. I think I hit 6 reps.
Yeah.
Shaking after every set. I was like, yo, I'm a victim. I'm like, why am I out of breath right now?
Yeah, you were damn bad.
That's when you know you're getting
Still a good session.
ransacked.
That was still a good sesh.
That's when you know you're getting ransacked. That's like me holding my 40 pounds right now and can't even curl like three reps of my like bicep reps, my bicep curls. That's crazy.
I knew this was a serious problem when I'm talking to my clients that are mainly 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, and they're struggling to feel as if they've achieved anything. That's when I knew.
This is a problem. When people are making money and they still feel like they're not accomplishing something, yeah, big problem indeed.
Preventing them from making the millions that
But it's only a problem if you say it's a problem.
a very long time ago. Then apply to work with me, link in the description. Oh,
what was that?
Part of the board.
What?
Oh no.
Shit's just breaking apart now.
It's falling apart.
This is not good. This is not good, guys. We told them that the money had changed us, and now our equipment is falling apart. This is a bad look. This is a bad.
Did it break?
Yeah, it was a lie.
Did it actually break?
Yeah, charge that to the game. But I gotta be strong.
It seems to me that it's not working. Yeah. So his shit is breaking too. See? See what happens? Everybody's shit is breaking.
Make up your mind. 'Cause I'm not gonna be here for long. I'm not gonna be here for long.
You know you are my loving baby. Twisted over.
Girl, you got me twisted over you.
I know. I got what you need right here, baby. So what you wanna be?
I'm so happy that these two found each other because they didn't know each other for since 2 years ago.
With spiritual dysmorphia, we kind of already spoke about the first one. It's the understanding that how you look at yourself is how the universe will look at you.
I'm doing my thing in the background before we start play out.
It will be how people look at you, conditions, circumstances, and events, because all of those things are an aspect of your consciousness, an aspect. It's very important. It's not like people can just do you dirty over here and then niggas can tell you that you manifested this. Do not be spiritually gaslit. But it's important for you to understand, like I said, how you look at yourself is how the universe will look at you, because your frequency speaks before you've even spoken. And a lot of the time, when we're disconnected from our achievements, we're disconnected from the moments that we've defied the odds, we're disconnected from our wins, or disconnected from our accomplishments. The issue with that is that we end up falling into dysmorphia and we end up not seeing ourselves having accomplished anything. And here's where it gets dangerous. If you don't have the ability to recognize your accomplishments, your successes, and your wins, then that means you naturally, indirectly imply
failure.
And that frequency begins to distort everything that you seek to accomplish without even realizing. The frequency of your desired reality that you're doing all of this work for will be distorted by the unconscious feeling of failure. And the unconscious feeling of failure is stemming from your inability to recognize your achievements. Because the unfortunate thing, like I said, if you don't have the capability of recognizing the instances that you've defied the odds, materialized conditions, circumstances, and events, and you've actually molded reality the way that you want, then you will unconsciously be aligned to perceiving yourself as having achieved nothing. And when you have this perception of yourself that you have achieved nothing, the universe then recognizes and is like, okay, I'm picking up a frequency here. Hold on. This person has achieved nothing. Okay then. So this person has achieved nothing. Okay. It must not have a lot going on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's it. Materializing reality. To quite literally put you in a particular condition, circumstance, or event that is literally the distortion of your frequency mixed with failure. The really dangerous one about dysmorphia is this. And self-worth is one of the most important words in the realm of manifestation. A lot of people don't actually know what self-worth is. I have a whole video on self-worth. I'll ask AJ to put it up on the screen. But I'll have a quick little breakdown for you to understand. Bear in mind, I will show you how the 1% have conquered these two spiritual diseases. I will show you the exact methods that I show to my clients in order for them to accomplish it. Relax, you're gonna get some. Just wipe your mouth, pull up your pants, because your pants are at your ankles right now. Pull them up, yeah? Self-worth is dangerous because most people think self-worth is what they think they deserve. Taught to the average person on the street to gauge their self-worth, most people, you think that they deserve a healthy relationship, a loving relationship, a promotion in their career, the career that they want, a certain level in their business, a certain amount in their business, right? That job. And the issue is that self-worth isn't what you think you deserve, it's what you know you deserve. And this is where it gets dangerous. What you know is nothing more than what you have emotionally already experienced. And this is how the subconscious works. The subconscious has no logical rationale. So an individual that has only gone through toxic relationships, heartbreak, and nothing but disharmony in relationships has emotionally experienced that, which means on a subconscious level, that's what they know they deserve. So then when a good individual comes around, they can't help but feel like, something's missing here. This isn't it. No, this isn't, no. Same thing with money. When you've done nothing more than emotionally intensely experience poverty, struggling, surviving, then when money comes within your proximity, there's an aspect that seems as if the universe is trying to take it from you, or you're trying to get rid of it, or it never stays, or even if you get more money coming in, you're left with the same amount and you don't even know where it's gone. It's because you know on a subconscious level, no logic, no rationale. Your subconscious mind has no logic, no rationale. And this is often the disharmony that catches people out because their conscious desires and their subconscious desires aren't aligned at all. One may consciously desire a particular degree of wealth, a healthy relationship, a good point in their business, a good point in their career, a promotion in their career, or a certain career. But on a subconscious level, they know the exact opposite. And the thing is, knowing is a more powerful source of creation than thinking. Knowing is more powerful than belief. Belief is never enough because belief contains the potentiality for an element of doubt. And oftentimes that element of doubt has a way of distorting everything. But when you know something, the strength of knowing is more powerful from self-concept, state of consciousness, mental attitude, and your frequency. So the issue that begins to unfold is that when you're disconnected from, based upon your spiritual amnesia, causing a degree of spiritual dysmorphia, that leads to a minimization in your own self-worth because you're disconnected from the instances that you've actually experienced or the moments that you've experienced exactly what it is that you're desiring right now. And I say that from a point of feeling, not from the material thing itself, because remember, you have to understand the desire of your desires. There's a whole chapter about that in
Outsmarting Reality.
Outsmarting Reality. Amazon bestseller for 24 weeks straight in all 3 categories. We've recently surpassed 1,000 reviews on Amazon with a 4.9 rating.
Go.
You know what's funny? I was talking to one of my clients the other day, Ethan Waneri, Arsenal player. I think one of the youngest players to ever debut in the Premier League. He messages me. This was quite literally yesterday. He messages me and says, "Yo, your book's actually good, you know." I said, "Ethan, I sent you that book when I released it 7 months ago." He was like, "Nah, but like, it's good though." I'm like, "You're reading it now. You're reading it now." And then I was like, I sent you a signed copy when I released it. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to sell that for $5 million in a couple of years. I said, you're a Premier League footballer. But anyways, and minimization in self-worth begins to become dangerous when you become disconnected, because the thing that I didn't mention is that your self-worth is the ceiling of everything that you could ever materialize in reality. A lot of people have two issues, and I always do this with my clients. When I start working with clients, they tell me what it is that they want to materialize: a certain amount of money in their business, a certain contract, or a certain level if it's a professional athlete that I'm working with. And the issue is that oftentimes there's two. People don't have the conviction to match their desire. Please, that is most people. Most people have that. How do I know? Because when we get into the realm of manifestation, we come with the idea of the potentiality of infinite possibilities, which is great. But an individual that is making $1 a month, having a desire to make 1 million a month, is so far from what their subconscious mind's frame of reference is in terms of the conviction that they have in their ability to do that they keep having this goal that they don't have conviction in their ability to materialize. So then they continuously are met with separation, which then reinforces the lack of what it is that they want, which separates them even further. The second thing is that you don't have enough self-worth for what it is that you want. And the truth of the matter is, this is the fucked up thing. There are people that don't deserve what it is that you want, but they have it. And they have it because their self-worth doesn't stop them from attaining it, but yours does. And this is the unfortunate thing. The unfortunate thing is that the universe isn't particularly moral. I don't believe in a moral universe. I think a lot of spiritual people, whenever you see them, they're like, yes, the universe loves you and it just wants all of this for you. It doesn't give a fuck. That's the truth. That is the truth. And I know there's this tendency in the spiritual realm to moralize everything, but spirituality doesn't have, it has fuck all to do with morality. It actually has nothing to do with this. And I have to drill this into your head so you don't make the mistake of the cognitive dissonance of being a good person that continues to suffer and not materialize what it is and get what it is that you want. Because the universe isn't moral, it's mechanical. It isn't moral, it's mechanical. There are people with a particular degree of self-worth for the very thing that you desire. But you being the great person that you are, and I know you're a great person, because why? Because of course you wouldn't call yourself a bad person, because there's no bad people, right? You don't have the ability to materialize what it is that you want because your desire exists outside or above the ceiling of your self-worth. So every time you attempt to desire it, you hit the ceiling and you come down. And this is what happens again and again and again and again and again and again. Like I said, I have a whole video on self-worth, but altering your self-worth is very easy. To alter your self-worth, you just simply have to change what you have emotionally intensely experienced behind what it is that you want to consistently alter the knowing in what your subconscious knows it deserves, so you can transcend the thinking and in fact align the conscious with the unconscious, align the conscious mind with the subconscious, align what you think with what you know in order to get what it is that you want. So let's say you want a particular degree of wealth in your business, or a certain level in your business, or a certain romantic relationship, then it's really just a matter of you emotionally intensely experiencing the emotion that you'd feel in that particular reality by utilizing your imagination to create a vivid, simple scene that you repeat again and again and again that indicates that you have what already is what you want, and make it emotional. In doing so, that will alter the emotional charge in the subconscious level, that will alter the knowing, that will alter your self-worth. I do this time and time again. It's very fucking easy. The final thing that dysmorphia also attacks is your self-trust. And this is very, very silly, because the issue is, how can you command the universe when you can't even command yourself? So write that down. Oftentimes we seek to control reality, but we don't even have the capability of controlling ourselves. Self-mastery is a prerequisite to a mastery over reality. That's non-negotiable. That is completely non-negotiable. You're not avoiding that. There's no way around that. Sorry to break it to you. And that's not to say that you have to be a monk, but that means that you have to adhere to the own laws that you set for yourself. Because here's the thing. Earlier I spoke about conviction. Conviction is created in stages. Conviction is preceded by confidence. Confidence is preceded by discipline. And once again, I don't mean as a monk. I don't mean you have to wear a white robe and you can't fucking drink Hennessy. I'm not saying anything like that, unless that is the standard you set for yourself. And the thing that precedes discipline is self-trust. See, most of the time, when you're in that state of dysmorphia, you're separated from the recognition in your power, you then end up feeling as if you have achieved nothing. And when you end up feeling as if you have achieved nothing, you then descend into an internal dialogue of self-condemnation, self-criticism, guilt, self-punishment, and you begin to talk to yourself as if you have no evidence at all for your ability to do anything. And then that begins to erode your self-trust, because then you're like, damn, I've done nothing. Like, what have I even done? What have I even accomplished? And then your self-trust is eroded, discipline's eroded, confidence is eroded, conviction is eroded, and then conviction is essentially what leads to manifestation. So now that whole process is eroded too. Dysmorphia, remember, spiritual amnesia triggers spiritual dysmorphia. Spiritual dysmorphia triggers a minimization in self-perception, self-worth, and self-trust. And those three things are crucial when it comes to materialization of whatever it is that you want to materialize. Where are we hitting up this year, AJ? I want us to go to South Africa.
Wasn't it you that said, let's not go there?
No, I said let's not go to Joburg without a guide.
So we're going Cape Town?
Yeah, we can go Cape Town.
Where else?
I know you said you want to spin back to New York. You said that to me the other day.
Yeah. In Vegas.
Hookers and blow, baby.
Hookers and blow.
Hookers and blow. Now, apparently Vegas is lit, though.
It is.
I see their hotels have they're just massive.
I'm not doing the gambling thing, no. Because you know what my issue is? My issue is that I'll be like, we'll be on a roulette table. And I'll be like, oh, the manifest it 7 black. If it hits 7 black, I'm cash money all night. I'll be like, you'll be trying to pull me away from the slot machines. And I'll be like, no, I'm gonna manifest it. Watch. It's gonna say 777.
Reminds me when we stopped at a service station and we seen the guy in the mini casino.
Nothing but despair in his face.
Oh man. Gambling at a service station is crazy work, man.
Nuts. I really just have this desire to go to South Africa. I need to pass by Zimbabwe as well. Listen, my land, the land of my people. Or I need to hit Jamaica as well.
I told you to come through.
I'm not coming to Jamaica with you, going for 2 weeks. I ain't doing all of that.
Just come for a week.
After a certain while on holiday, I just feel like I'm just... I don't know, man. It's just after a while, I'm just like, nah.
2 weeks is long stuff.
Nah. I'll be your hero. I can be everything you need if you're the one for me. Like gravity, yeah, I believe that destiny. Take pepper. Breathing through my mouth for the past week has been terrible, only to return to being able to breathe through my nose. Guys, life is too short, man.
Mouth breathing is so peak.
Mouth breathing is peak. Bro, I was just laying there sweating.
Nah, the photo that you took of
I
all
just
the
felt like a victim.
of all the strepsils and all of that you bought.
Oh yeah, I had it all.
Bro did a raid on
That on New Year's, guys. Like New Year's Eve, I said to myself, yo, I'm gonna go to a hotel. I got my nice journal. I'm gonna put my 2026 in there. I'm in there now, and I'm like, you know what? Let me lay down. Let me lay down. Lay down. Like 8, 7, woke up the next day. Fireworks missed, celebration missed. Then to make it worse, that day, the hotel must have had a fire. So we couldn't take the lift. I was on the 19th floor, walked down the stairs.
You're lying.
I was like this. I look drunk. I
You're
genuinely look drunk.
lying, bro.
Then I tried to go to the sauna and steam room to make it better. I was saying this to AJ the other day. I felt amazing in there, but then when I stepped out, I nearly passed out. I was genuinely like, if you had saw me walking the gym after I was leaving, I looked like a vampire caught in sunlight. I was literally like, that's literally how I was walking. It was not a good look.
And it was snowing in the UK too.
It was not a good look. Not a good look. You look like you're about to read some comments.
Oh, man. I just remember someone violating me. They go, AJ, you my nigga, but don't ever fix your girl to say Boondocks is like Family Guy.
I couldn't believe that you said something so ridiculous.
It basically is, though.
Boondocks is nothing like that.
Animations are animations.
Can you stop? You don't have to die on this hill, you know.
Animations.
I know a man like you. You don't believe what he said anymore, but you have to die on that hill. You don't have to do this, bro.
Gotta stand on business, bro.
You don't have to stand on business.
Gotta stand on business.
You don't have to.
Can't let business stand on you. That's a bar right there.
Oh goodness. Anything else?
Nira, how you doing, bro? Been watching you for about 2 years.
Well,
don't watch anymore, but I still will always be a subscriber.
What the fuck? What did he say?
Nira, how you doing, bro? Been watching you for about 2 years. Don't watch anymore, but I still and will always be a subscriber. No effect on the old frequency. Right now, I took a paid vacation from the 19th to the 2nd on my sick time and received 4% pay rise for 2026. I live in a 2-bed solo. Same job, same role, just shift my consciousness. Thank you for the information. The way you look at life is definitely how life will look at you. I keep my treasures up in heaven because, like you said, reality is just I'm guessing loan shark. He said long shark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that video was fire too. Thank you, and AJ. I hope you and everybody on this channel reading this has a happy new year and maintain conviction in who you are, regardless of what reality throws at you. That's true, Alkin.
That's true, Alchemy. Right?
That's real. Bro watched you, took what you needed, and dipped.
That's how it should be.
I'll always be a subscriber.
That's how it should be. That's real. That's real. So, how do you heal yourself of spiritual amnesia and spiritual dysmorphia? You must remember to re-enter. And this is what I tell my clients to do. So there's 2 things that you must do. And you please take the time to do this. I saw some comments. Please tell me if you find them. I saw some comments of people saying, I know you always say to take notes, but I never took notes. But this video, I took notes. You don't think I'm just chatting just to chat? You think I'm just talking just to talk? Talking for the sake of talking? Guys. I'm very serious when I say certain things. because I'm literally paid by people to help them do this, right? You must remember to re-enter. Remember to re-enter. Remember to re-enter. There's two things that I'd like for you to do in particular. The first is I want you to take out a piece of paper, or you just doing your nose app, and I actually want you to write down 10 things that you've brought into existence, accomplished, synchronicities that you can't explain logically, far beyond coincidence, and moments that you've defied the odds. Write down 10 of those. Look at that list every single time that your old frequency begins to say, oh, this shit can work. Yeah, but like you haven't, you're still struggling to manifest that thing. You haven't been able to bring that thing into existence. Because here's the unfortunate thing. The unfortunate thing is that a large part of confidence is derived from evidence. And if the evidence of the moments that you've defied reality, or you've defied the odds, or transcended the odds, or brought things into existence, if that memory is so far disconnected from you, then you're separated from that frequency. And I need you to tap back into that frequency. And I get all my clients to do this. Write down 10 things. Look at them every single day to remember who the fuck you are. Because if you do not remember who you are, reality will let you be whoever it wants you to be. And that's a bar, write that down. In fact, don't write that down, scratch that. If you don't remember who the fuck you are, you will be whoever reality convinces you that you are. That's the bar to write down. Because the thing is, reality will seek to want to convince you of the narratives in the world. It will convince you that there's no people out there today. There's no opportunities for, a certain job. Oh, you can't get promoted because you're lacking this and you're lacking this. Or you can't make this a certain amount of money in business because the economy, this, and this. And if you let reality convince you of whoever it wants you to be, you will play that role. It will give you a mask and it will say, dance for me. And you'll dance for reality because you don't know who you are and you're disconnected from who you've been. That's the most important thing. Now, the second thing is this. What that will do, that will keep the spiritual amnesia away. Because the point of the amnesia is to make you forget all those instances. But when you remember, that is how you mitigate that. Simultaneously, the dysmorphia will also be depleted because in doing so, you keep yourself in that degree of oneness, in the recognition that you are materialization of the infinite and you have that within you. And the second thing that I'd like for you to do, because when I say remember to re-enter, writing things down, that's one thing. Looking at it every day, that's one thing. Look at the time that you've closed clients. Look at the clients that you've closed. Look at the instances where you met a great person. Look at the instances that you did have a job. Look at the instances you were recognized and you were promoted. Have all of those things written down as evidence to show that you've done this before already, for one. The second thing that I want you to do is that I want you, in a meditation or a state of relaxation, to just play those situations in your mind.
Got it. Aye, aye, Captain.
And the reason for that is this. As I said, memories are energies, because memories come with emotion. Those memories or energies are frequencies. The more that you're able to remind yourself, when you're just sat there in a state of meditation, relaxation, remember that client that you closed. Remember how it felt when the money came, the deal that you negotiated that went wrong, the girl that you met that you guys had a great relationship and it just didn't work out or you fucked up. Vice versa, right? Or the instance that you were told that you were being promoted, or the instance that you were told you got the job. If you can just remind yourself of the feeling in those instances, then you reconnect with the frequencies necessary to then end up creating the reality that it is that you want. And between those two things, ladies and gentlemen, that is how the 1% deal with spiritual amnesia and dysmorphia.
Bloopers? Bloopers. No bloopers? No bloopers. Okay. So I am going to do that right now. He said to write down 10 things. So I am going to write. I'm not going to type it out. So 10 things. I can easily come up with 10 things. The job at my IT. So that one was like, whoa. I remember when I got that job, it was so good. I nailed it. I was fucking confident. I remember keeping that job, got full time, going from full time to contract. Took 3 friggin' years though, but I got it. I remember that. That was quite something. Meeting Ari and Craig to bring... Oh no, I gotta even go back before that. Oops. Going on Instagram to sign up for Lewis Howe's challenge. And meeting Ari and Craig to then meeting the Soul Fam. I was meant to meet Victoria, Jessa, Huang, Angel, Bonnie, Jen, who else? And others. Oh, Matt, others. The time I felt called to ask Jessa to stay with her, and was afraid and 3 weeks later in August 2022, she got the idea for me to come stay with her. So this one was a frequency defied moment. The frequency defied so okay, let's see. Oh, there's plenty. Plenty. Plenty of number synchronicities. What's another one? There's so many. I can make so much. Oh. I mean, so many. Speaking on stage. Well, actually, even before that. Going to Vegas. That Jessa paid for going to Vegas that Jessa paid for me to go to the 5-day event that I was supposed to go to speak on stage and see my path and meet Christoph and others. That's an interesting one. It's funny how I went to Vegas. Going to Vegas that Jessa paid. Shizers. The pen keeps changing color. Paid $10K for me to go to the five-day event that I was supposed to go to speak on stage and see and see my path and meet Christoph and others. With Christoph to meet Agape. Yes. Okay. Living in New York to meet Huang, to opening my vision to meet. Living in New York to meet Huang, to meet Craig. I met that dude. Opening my, not even opening, expanding. This is a good exercise, by the way. My vision of nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Going to San Diego and meeting Victoria, Matt, Agape, and connecting with new souls like Chuck, Michelle, Toma, visiting Palm Springs to meet someone who told me to go to Joshua Tree and see Vista Point. That was a synchronicity right there. Going to Laguna Beach, stopped at Irvin Spectrum to meet Orion. Orion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and there's so many more. Remember to re-enter who the fuck you are. So many synchronicities. Oh, yes, of course. Going to Pink Tesla and blue Supra. Mm-hmm. Nice. Four, 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 four. There we go. I can go on and on and on and on. What other synchronicity? Hmm. Hmm. What else have I manifested? So many things, so many things. Oh, holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. This is a document to remember. To remember. Enough. Nice. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. That was awesome. Bless those who have what you desire. Indeed. I always bless you, bro, because you're awesome. What another individual has accomplished is simply what another version of you has accomplished. Their successes, wins, achievements are yours. Loving the success of another version of you have placed you in the vibrational resonance with success. Too many are misaligned by their envy, failing to realize that this harmonious feelings expressed is simply at another version of them, so they remain repelling what it is they desire. That's a real bar.
So it
That's a real bar. That's a real one. That's funny. It's my car. I keep seeing my car. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna go
thinking differently.
Let's go.
So that was one big thing that I had to realize. I was like, holy fuck, this whole belief that club one level up is just
Time for us to do our exercise. I'm listening to Munzie, the guy who posted Nero's like 1 hour thing. He sounds nice. Sounds like a cool guy.
and I just told him to change the business around, like, his skill, and I was like, yo, your business can do 6 figures. And then
Yeah, it's just a belief.
30 days, they were able to go from like 5 to 6K a month.
It's just a belief in your thinking.
8K a month in a single month, which is fucking crazy. And I see this happen all the time.
I'm glad you were able to make that
More than
shift, bro.
anything, it's not really a skill set thing, it's just a belief thing. Like how hard
It's really a belief thing. Everything's a belief.
where you are right now, whatever your goals are, 300K, 400K, 500K a month, whatever.
A million.
Whatever those goals are, how hard is it for you to actually get there? So that's one of the biggest things that I had to change for my mindset. Because that was a big one. And now I'm gonna show you something that is a little bit more, I would say, like nicher, but it still kind of like goes back to what I was trying to say at the start, which is like you need to realize that it's not as hard as you make it to be. So
Nothing's hard unless you say it's hard. This is Nero's client. It's funny how he's making content too. Hey. He's like Nero.
I was looking at my notes.
He's in the flow right now. Dictates, yeah. So there's this guy that popped up, and then this girl.
So much of learning to think in terms of frequencies, I learned, has to do with the undercurrent baseline frequency of trust and faith. And, so I'm going to take this in a little bit of a different direction, but it's so powerful. I just had like such a good morning doing my magic book process where I am and it's valid. It's not, I'm not just, I'm part of that too. I'm not saying that there's not some obvious, like what's going to happen feelings there. But when I look back on my life and even on human history, what we see is that humans prevail.
They always do.
Time and again. Even if we're going to take it to the AI level, let's talk macro and then I'll talk micro. The macro level, like if we're going to talk about taking this to a biblical standpoint of Christianity, Noah's Ark is an example of like a giant flood coming in, and it's like wiping out all of humanity, and yet humans fail.
Yep.
It's an exact example of like have faith, have trust, things will work out.
Exactly.
I personally think that might be an example of the Unger Dryas theory, of that there was this huge wave that came in and took over the world and all that, but still humans prevailed all over the world in different cultures.
Sure
Every
did.
culture talks about a giant wave coming in, and then they prevail. And here we are. But if I'm taking this to more of a micro level in terms of trust and faith, as I've learned to think in terms of frequencies and practice, like the first one is feeling happy more often. The second one is visualizing more often, visualizing the life that I aspire to. As I make the conscious effort to put myself in a happy feeling place more often, what I've seen in my life is the things that I've asked for, the things that I've wanted,
Amazing.
That's non-dual realization. So I can talk about it from my own experience, if that's.
Please.
So what happened for me? It happened very quickly for me. It does happen for some people, but it's not super common. Where you'll have like these shifts in a row, and this did happen for me though. The night that I had that opening I described, the profound peace, and it did feel like any time or space. It was a radical shift, and it was also in some sense it says there's an electron field. There aren't ever particles called electrons. There's excitations in a field, and there's fields interacting with one another, and those create somehow an appearance of something.
Right. Okay.
I feel like I live in that world.
Okay.
I feel like I live in that world where I can simultaneously see absolute nothingness. I am absolute nothingness, and at the same time, it's easy and fun to play the game of being in these textures of the relative world that doesn't actually exist. It only relatively exists. It's just like it's like
Cool beans. I am going to watch another episode of so we need to open Sound Assistant. So I'm going to go and open up we need to go to Browse. SD card. Play out videos. HIIT cardio.
About to leave, already packed.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know.
We have our warm up to start with. They're starting with high knees. Squats. I was gonna watch an episode of Soul Leveling, but not yet. Be free. Reverse lunge. Okay. Shoulder taps. Okay, mountain climbers. plank marches. You just go for jumping jacks. The main workout's gonna start up shortly. Awesome. Okay. Prisoner squats to knee to elbow. Just notice like awesome. It's actually 1.5. Butt kickers. I think it's 40 seconds. Yeah, it's 40 seconds. I wasn't sure if it was 40 seconds or 30 seconds. Squat jacks. We're starting to build some heat. Some sweat is starting to build. A little bit of sweat. It's good. Push up to front reach. Let's go. Very good. I like this track. It's one of my old school classic tracks. Commandos. Cross mountain climbers. So you're bringing your knees to your elbows. Side plank dips to the right, so we're doing abs on top of this, but we'll be doing abs afterwards. So you'll be holding yourself on your right forearm here, and you're doing a dip. Now, you can stack your feet together or bring your right foot forward, and you can keep your hands on your head, your shoulders, or your hips like this. Keep it up in the air, but for me, I'm doing this extra reach. So it gives me a little bit more range of motion and a little bit of a squeezing and contracting with the core. Make sure you're sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button to your spine. Very good. So we're on the same arm and we're doing side plank reach through. So you're gonna bring your left arm or left hand in towards your gut. You can stack your feet again or bring your right foot forward and your left foot back. So it'd be like this. You get more stability if you're not stacking your feet, but I like to challenge myself. This prepares us for tomorrow. Okay, side planks to the left. So we're doing the same thing with the left side. So So now you can bring your left foot forward, this one, and your right foot back, or stack them. Totally up to you. Again, you can keep your hands on your head, your hips, or up in the air, or do what I'm doing, where you're reaching a little bit when you're coming back up like this. That forces your core and your obliques, the side ab muscles, to get engaged a little bit more. Very good. So we're doing plank reach throughs, the left side. Again, you can stack your feet together or bring your left foot forward and your right foot behind your left foot. So your right hand is now reaching through. So this is my right hand. Okay, we're doing leg switches, so we're definitely doing abs. So your heels are not touching the ground, but if they do, make sure they touch for a little moment, and then you're going to pick them back up. So you can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Remember, suck in your gut here, contract your core, bringing your belly button to your spine, all that good stuff. You don't have to do the thing that I'm doing with my head. I'm just kind of dancing with the music. Okay, we're doing skaters now. So his skaters are a little bit low, like this. But I'm gonna go ahead and touch my feet. Okay, squat plus cross punch. So you're gonna go down for a squat, and then you're gonna pivot your torso and punch. And you're gonna go back down and punch the other way. Doing good, y'all. Curtsy lunge to the right. So you're gonna bring your right foot behind. You're doing curtsy lunge with a rear lunge. So your left knee is staying forward, your left leg. I love lunges. I used to not like lunges, but my knees, every time I do lunges, they get stronger. And they're like super strong right now. So we're doing the left side now. Okay. So your right leg and knee are staying put now. So your left leg is the only one that's moving. We got laundry to do afterwards. Oops. Very good. Power jacks. Spot sprints. Doing good. Sumo squats with calf raise. Lots of gas buildup there. Okay, switch lunges, also known as plyo lunges. So you're gonna be, actually it's just switch lunges, so it's not plyo, because he's stopping in the middle. You're all doing great. Keep it up. Step knee drives to the right. Left side. I'm gonna face this way. Plank toe taps. So you're alternating toe taps here. So when you get into plank position, suck in your gut. So contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. Spider crunches. So we're doing 3 in and 3 out squats. So 1, 2, 3, switch. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Burpees, y'all. That was inevitable. Expect another set of burpees coming up after this. Easy. Wide push-ups. Plank jacks. Monster burpee. Fun. 30 seconds each. Yep, I'm feeling it. Oh my God. All right, y'all. We got abs to do after this. That was pretty awesome. Shit. Oh my God, that was crazy. Whew. This is fun. We did good, y'all. We have one more thing to do, abs. There's a couple more playout videos I'm gonna download from Tiff and Dan and Caroline. I need to download some Caroline videos. I want to download some Caroline videos besides abs. All right, y'all. We got abs now to do. Sweating buckets. Sweating buckets. Ooh. Okay. Abs. Feels like 10. Yeah. Oh, Thursday. Look at Thursday. Oof. Alexa, what is minus 6 degrees, or never mind. Alexa, what is 6 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
6 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 14.44 degrees Celsius.
Yep. Yep. We have one of them cold days coming up. Whew. Okay. We got one of them cold days. It's on our way. It's on our way. But it's good. What the hell is this? It's still good nonetheless. All right. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. I love this. That's our sister. I love it. I mean, I don't need to do medicine like Bufo retreats. I don't need to do all that. It's beautiful. I think this one has the full. I like this. I'll take a moment to just pause. It's nice. I like it. About 5 minutes. It's good. Music's one of those things that puts you into a state. Wow, beautiful. Thank you, sister. Yeah, that was divine. I love it. Whew, that was good. I felt that one. That was quite something. Why? Okay. The pink one.
Hello, my love, and welcome back to my channel. I am so excited to announce something to you. This is like such big news. My tarot masterclass is coming back out. It has been unavailable for quite some time because it has been going through a massive upgrade. So it just got complete, and I'm so excited. You can now sign up for the official wait over each of the groups. Just sensing what you feel in that pile. Perhaps there's one that's going to stand out to you. Maybe there's one that you just get this unexplainable magnetic pull towards, and that is your intuition. Your intuition doesn't... All right,
The pink one.
number 3 is diving into your reading all about your next relationship or the next person who's coming into your life, to say the least, that will be a significant relationship. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. All right, my group 3s, beginning
Single,
with
not.
your Astro dice here. Let's see all about your person. So we have Mars, in Gemini, in the 6th house. So first I want to apologize if you hear any construction noise. They're kind of doing construction outside, but it should be decently quiet. We're hoping, so we're going to cross our fingers with that. Your person, Mars, this is somebody who likes to take action. They are fiery, they are zestful, and also with the Mars energy,
Nope, that's definitely not my person. My person right now. Oh. Do.
She was today years old when she learned what, y'all? I love me some oatmeal. You add water to the oatmeal packet to fill the lump. See, that's why you gotta read the instructions. I ain't never read the instructions on the oatmeal packet. I just dump them in a bowl, put the hot water in there, and I eat. She was today years old when she learned what, y'all? I love.
If you're seeing me, you're becoming richer. If you're working with me, if you actually fucking with my...
Japanese cheeseburger? Oh, I see. Mmm. Wow, that's Japanese cheeseburger? That's crazy. Mega.
The Clipper game, incredibly frustrating. Tonight is going to feel a lot better. Curry caps it off. 3-2 for Steph. Yeah, that'll do it. He put him to sleep there. Night, night. Exposing secret websites that feel so illegal to know. If you go to there are a couple of things that this website, you can use the power of AI to quickly build you anything. Like build me an app for an AI meal planner that orders your groceries and gives you video recipes. Create a Netflix clone that plays trailers with no broken images so you can actually click on one of these videos and play the trailer. Build me a game with a flying bird that has to fly through obstacles to win. Here's the game that Emergent built for me. Build me a professional web.
Let's see Emergent. Okay, we got abs to do, so enough of that. Let's go. And you know, when you sat long enough on your butt, your legs are actually, okay, we got abs to do with a cramped leg. Our right leg is cramp. So we'll see what's gonna happen, what's gonna transpire here. We're pretty much done all of our stuff. We just have like a couple stretches to do, but the stretches can be done in a bit. Ooh. So I'm feeling the cramp now, but we're okay. Nero's video was good today. I really enjoyed that video. Leg lowers. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Scissors crossover. Oi. Shit. Ugh. Cross crunch. Bam, 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 bam. I almost got tripped up there. I'm like, which leg am I doing again? That's funny. I don't know if anybody's there. If you are there, hello. If not, hello. Butterfly crunches are next. So after this, I'm gonna go put my clothes to wash. I'll do my shoulder stuff with my dumbbells in a bit. Or I'll do that now. I'll pick up the dumbbells actually. Oblique heel taps. We're gonna be doing plank shortly. Well, plank knee tucks and then spider crunches. Who's I talking to about that? If I handed you a... Oh, yes, Michelle. I was like, who the hell did I have that conversation with? I was thinking about the conversation I had. I'm like, Who did I have that conversation with? Michelle. She was talking about, because I was thinking about the floors. And she's like, would you rather a vacuum or a broom? I'm like, oh, we can't use vacuums. To PSWs, personal support workers. Spider crunches. Yeah. Did it. Let's go.
They are zestful, and also with the Mars energy. This person is willing to pursue you. They are willing to wear their heart on their sleeve. They are somebody who is going to go to great lengths to kind of, pursue you.
That sounds like me.
Planet of taking action. And then we also have Geminis. This person loves to talk. This is the type of person who's going to take action to text you every morning. They're going to check in with you. They want to see how you're doing. They like to conversate. They like to hear about your day. They're going to really pursue conversation and getting to know you. Also with the 6th house showing up, this person, I feel like puts health and wellness pretty high up.
This is me.
We have Mars here as well. This person's probably quite into fitness.
Oh yeah.
Quite fit as well. And they are into their health. The 6th house is also somebody who has achieved probably a pretty stable, great career already. They're probably well educated as well with Gemini showing up. So they've probably got a great education. They've already landed a great career. They feel quite stable. This person's stable. They're stable. They're ready to pursue something. We also have Strength coming up. Strength coming up in the reverse position, and then Ace of Wands being reversed.
Awesome.
So, a few different things I am getting here. So the Strength reverse can actually be where we are not really the most patient person. So this person, I feel like they want to get things going pretty fast. I don't feel like they're in a rush, but I feel like when they want something, they know it. And so they may kind of take action really quickly, or things just might happen very fast between you two. Also,
Awesome.
the universe can talk about a lack of confidence. And so this person might also be, you might be able to feel that they are a little bit insecure, but I feel like it's kind of cute at the same time, if that makes sense. Because I feel like when you look at this person, especially with what we have on paper here, this person has nothing to be insecure about. But at the same time, they are a little bit still shy, even though they don't have to be. And I
That's definitely not me.
Somebody who looks like a lion on the outside, but on the inside they're a cute little kitty cat, and they're like,
Yeah,
"Ee."
that part maybe.
Definitely looks confident. They exude confidence, which
That's
creates
definitely me.
this contrast that I feel like you're gonna find very attractive. You're gonna find this to be kind of adorable and attractive if this person who is seemingly so confident is also around you, maybe a little bit insecure and a little bit shy. The Ace of Wands being reversed here is also giving me this energy of this shyness or this insecurity where it's like, yeah, they want to pursue you, they want to take action, but at the same time you can tell that it's coming from this place of like, are you going to like me back? I'm scared. This person might be a little bit worried about rejection. I feel like this person fears rejection a little bit, especially with these two cards being in the reverse position. And they
Not
especially
me.
fear rejection around you. They're definitely looking for commitment, and I'm seeing that there's a high potential that you two are going to be in a very committed relationship, especially with this card coming out. This is somebody who I feel like wants to ask you to be their girlfriend, their boyfriend. They want to see things blossom into something more. I also feel like you're going to really like them, and you're going to feel like this is somebody who you can easily commit to as well. I feel like there's similar goals, there's similar foundations that you both have. And I feel like you're both at a point in your lives where you're ready to create something that's committed. You're ready to kind of build a life with somebody. Okay, and let's see what else we get here. So I'm definitely feeling like, yeah, they're ready for commitment. This person is ready for marriage, especially, I feel like you're the type of person that it makes them ready for commitment, if that makes sense. You're the type of person where they're like, yeah, okay, I'm ready for commitment, because I think that they're going to hold you up pretty high and see you as somebody who is kind of like their dream person. We also have the Two of Pentacles being reversed here as well. I feel like they have a lot going on. They might be juggling a lot of things. Either this person works 2 jobs, or they're going to school and working at the same time. And I'm also getting a sense that this person, they do get bored a little bit easily. They like to be doing things. They like to take action. They like to be moving their body, especially. So this is the type of person who's not really into just spending the entire day inside and indoors. This person likes to get outside. They like to do things, and they like to have fun. And one of their biggest pet peeves is like being bored or having nothing to do. They like to do things, but there's times where they do like to be at home, but I feel like they like something to do. Like they like to have a plan of some kind, or be doing something that's a little bit fun or requires movement and things like that. I feel like this is somebody who really likes to move their body and get up and do stuff. So let's go ahead and see what else we get for you. We're going to dive into these cards next, and let's see my group 3s. More about your relationship. Oh, I just pulled the wedding card. Oh my goodness. This person's definitely here for commitment, especially with you. I feel like you're the type of person who makes them think about marriage. And in fact, I'm getting the sense that this person's never really met somebody that has made them think about marriage before. And I feel like you're going to be that one that all of a sudden kind of shifts their focus to where they're like, I can really see myself marrying you. So I feel like that's going to be really significant. We also have children showing up. Oh my goodness, this person is here for the long run. I see that the potential to get married and have kids is very high between you both. There could be early on conversations as well. I think you're both on the same page when it comes to commitment and because I feel like this person is definitely wanting that with you, and there's a high potential that you two could create it, especially.
So that's where pile number 3 is off, because the kid thing is not happening. But I'm not pushing that away.
Okay, and then we also have Advocate. This person puts honesty and communication at the forefront, which
Yep.
is probably also why they're going to make such a good candidate for potentially getting married and having just like this long-term. And they also want experiencing amounts of there's going to be conversations around also zodiac signs that I'm feeling for this. There could be Leo or Aries energy.
That's me.
But for the most part, I'm feeling Libra, Gemini, and Sagittarius energy.
Those are all me.
Most likely zodiac signs that this person is. Also, this person has a very intense focus. When they're focused on something, they kind of have tunnel vision. If they're really focused on something, they're into something, they are there, and it probably is hard to break their focus. So if you're trying to have a conversation with them while they are, let's say, working or like busy doing something like working out or something, it's going to be a little bit hard to break this person's focus.
Yep.
They are very, very, very focused on whatever it is that they're doing.
That's me.
Also, I feel like this person knows what they want.
Yep.
They have a clear vision of what they want and what they want to achieve in life and what
Yep.
they want to create. And they're
Very, very clear.
curious about what it is that you want as well. They like talking about the future and future plans. And this person is somebody who's going to push you. Not in the sense of like, pushing you in a very pushing you outside of your comfort zone or anything like that. But what I'm feeling is this person wants to see you succeed as well. And one of the main transformative aspects of this relationship is going to be that they really motivate you and push you to achieve your visions, because this person has been somebody who has learned to break out of a lot of obstacles themselves. They've had to learn how to overcome challenges and overcome blocks and all of these things. And because they've done that in their own life, I feel like when it comes to you and your visions and goals, they're going to be very motivating to push you to achieve your highest potential. And, in areas that you feel blocked or that you feel held back in, they're going to be somebody who is kind of that perfect match that's able to then come and push you in ways that you really need, that are going to be really healthy for you. And it's going to push you to achieving more than what you felt was possible, or what you may have achieved on your own without that sort of push or without that sort of motivating factor. Sorry, my love, it took a little pause there because the construction got so loud, but let's go ahead and dive into some more cards to find out a little bit more about your person. Ooh, so we also have primordial and resilience.
Sounds like me.
Primordial water card coming up. Water is very connected to our emotions, and primordial means like from the very beginning, essentially. And so one thing I'm feeling is like this is almost like a love at first sight type of energy, where this person is like kind of gonna feel things very quickly. I feel like you're both gonna feel very emotional towards each other very quickly in this relationship.
Cool.
And then also the Star of Needles connected to magic, and here it says resilience. I feel like you two are going to be able to overcome obstacles that you perhaps never imagined, like how you were going through certain things with another person before. Maybe in the past it was sort of just like, if things didn't go quite right, maybe you would leave right away. Or perhaps this person's been that way, where things weren't perfect, they would just leave it and be like, whatever, I don't want to waste my time on this. Versus in this relationship, there's going to be this committed energy of wanting to stay together and work through anything together, to be resilient through anything that you come across or have to face or have to go through, right? Also, it's interesting, when I left, I accidentally knocked this astrodice over and it went to the moon, which is quite interesting. And I always feel like nothing is coincidence. So the moon coming up as well, there's going to be really deep emotional depth. In fact, I'm almost getting that maybe one of you has never really been in love before, or perhaps never really expressed feelings of love. And this is going to be the first time of experiencing love or expressing that love. And it's just also this energy of wanting to overcome anything together, because it's like, oh, this person's so worth it. And it's finally like coming across a relationship where it's like, I actually want to go through anything together. I want to work through any issue, any problem, because this is somebody worth fighting for. So that is what we have here. My beautiful group number 3 is all about your next significant relationship and that person who's coming into your life next. So I'm so excited for you. I cannot wait for you to meet this person, because they sound very
fun and very amazing and very committed, and it just seems like a relationship that is going to be exciting to watch unfold. So I'm sending you so much love. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video. For any of you who are curious about the Tarot Masterclass, that is launched right now, so you can join. The link is going to be down below. And in the Tarot Masterclass, I teach you all the way from the beginnings of learning tarot all the way to learning advanced tarot. So no matter where you're at in your tarot journey, this Tarot Masterclass is going to teach you how to develop more of your intuition, how to read the cards, how to master card interaction, how to understand what cards mean in different contexts and in different questions. You're going to learn how to master that skill. You're also going to learn the secret wisdom that's embedded within the tarot.
One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this thing in due time. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch us go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had so hard to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. Remembering all the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so far. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me. In the end, you kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of the time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard. take this anymore. Saying everything I've said before. All these words, they make no sense. I found bliss in ignorance. Less I hear, the less you say. You'll find that out anyway. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I find the answers ain't so clear. Wish I could find a way to disappear. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found bliss in ignorance. Nothing seems to go away over and over again. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I'm tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. I don't know what you're expecting on me. Put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I wanna do is be more like me and be less like you. Can't you see that you're smarter than me? Holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. 'Cause everything that you thought I would be has fallen apart right in front of you. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I wanna do is be more like me and be less like you. And I know I may end up failing too, but I know you were just like me with someone disappointed in you. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired. is how I fall, confusing what is real. There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface, consuming, confusing. This lack of self-control I fear is never ending, controlling. I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in without a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to me. I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is real. This comfort endlessly has pulled itself upon me. Distracted, reacting. Against my will, I stand beside my own reflection. It's hard how I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in without a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is real. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is there. There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface. What is real? Confusing what is real. This lack of self-control I fear is never ending. What is real? Confusing what is real. Yeah, bleed it out. Here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw 'em up and let something shine. Going out of my freaking mind. Filthy mouth, no excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't get loose. Truth is, yeah, can stop and stare. Bled myself out and no one cares. Dug the trench out, lay down there with a shovel out to reach some hair. Yeah, somebody pour it in. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out. Go, stop the show, choppy words and a sloppy flow. Shotgun hopper, lock and load. Pack it back and then watch it go. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Death is rolling in every verse. Candy paint on his brand new hearse. Can't contain him, he knows his worth. Man, this hurts, I won't lie. It doesn't matter how hard I try. Half the words don't mean a thing, and I know that I won't be satisfied. So why try ignoring him? Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out. I've opened up these scars. Some make you face this. I pulled myself so far. I'll make you face this now. but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just believe this is real. So I let go, watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away, could pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here 'cause you're all that I've got. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored. Time won't heal this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored. I'm a little bit insecure, a little unconfident, 'cause you don't understand. I do what I can, but sometimes it don't make sense. I am what you never wanna say, but I've never had a doubt. It's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you for once just to hear me out. So I let go, watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here 'cause you're all that I've got. I know I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored. Time won't heal this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored.
I'm gonna go grab my dinner and wash some dishes quickly too. So enjoy Linkin Park. Oh my god, my song is coming up.
When this began, I had nothing to say, and I get lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused, and I let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things in mind inside of me. But all the vacancy the words revealed is the only real thing that I got left to feel. Nothing to lose, just stuck, hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I've held so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong, and I got nothing to say. I can't believe I didn't fall right down on my face. I was confused, looking everywhere only to find that it's not the way I had imagined it all in my mind. What do I have for negativity? Cause I can't justify the way everyone is looking at me. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain, hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I've held so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I will never know myself until Why does it feel like night today? Something in here's not right today. Why am I so uptight today? Paranoia's all I got left. I don't know what stressed me first or how the pressure was fed, but I know just what it feels like to have a voice in the back of my head, like a face that I hold inside, a face that awakes when I close my eyes, a face that watches every time I lie, a face that laughs every time I fall. It watches everything. So I know that when it's time to sink or swim, that the face inside is hearing me right underneath my skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right underneath my skin. I know I've got a face in me, points out all my mistakes to me. You got a face on the inside too. Your paranoia's probably way worse. I don't know what set me off first, but I know what I can't stand. Everybody acts like the fact of the matter is I can't add it up to what you can, but everybody has a face that they hold inside, a face that awakes when I close my eyes, a face that watches every time they lie, a face that laughs every time they fall. So you know that when it's time to sink or swim, that the face inside is watching you too. Right inside your skin is like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. The face inside is right beneath your skin. The face inside is right beneath your skin. Feel the light betray me. The sun goes down. Feel the light betray me. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. Memories consume like opening the womb. I'm picking me apart again. You all assume I'm safe here in my room, lest I try to start again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way. I know it ain't alright. So I'm breaking the habit. I'm breaking the habit tonight. Clutching my cure, I tightly lock the door. I try to catch my breath again. I hurt much more than any time before. I had no options left again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize I'm the 'cause I'm the one at fault. I'll never fight again, and this is how it ends.
All right, I'm just getting my food. It paused the damn thing? That's crazy.
Just let it slip. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweaty already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking, how everybody's joking now. The clock's run out, time's up, overblow, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy, no. He won't have it, he knows his whole back's to these ropes. It don't matter, he's dope, he knows that, but he's broke. He's so stacked that he knows when he goes back to his mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This whole rap shit, he better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Yourself in music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Souls escaping through this hole that is gaping. This road is mine for the taking, make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom close to postmortem. It only grows harder, only grows hotter. He blows us all over, these hoses all on him, close to cold shows. He's known as a globe trotter, lonely roads. God only knows he's grown farther from home. He's no father, he goes home and barely knows his own daughter. But hold your nose, cause here goes the cold water. His hoes don't want him no more, oh, he's cold product. They moved on to the next schmo who flows, he knows dove and sold nada. So the soap opera is told and unfolds, I suppose it's old partner. But the beat goes on, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You yourself in music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this motherfucking roof off like two dogs' cage. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. I've been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage, but I kept rhyming and step right in the next cipher. Best believe somebody's paying the pop piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5, and I can't provide the right type of life for my family. Cause man, these goddamn food stamps don't buy diapers, and it's no movie, there's no Mackay Pfeiffer. This is my life, and these times are so hard, and it's getting even harder. Trying to feed and water my C plus C. This on a caught up between me and a father and a prima donna. Baby mama drama screaming on it, too much for me to wanna stay in one spot another day. A monotony has gotten me to the point, and I'm like a snail. I gotta formulate a plot, or I'll end up in jail or shot. Success is my only motherfucking option, failure's not. Mom, I love you, but this trailer's gotta go. I cannot grow old and sail and fly, so here I go, it's my shot. Feet fail me now, cause maybe the only opportunity that I got. Better lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo, yourself in music, the moment you own it. You better never let it go, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. You can do anything you set your mind to make. Oh, good God. California. Hit me now. Hit me now. California knows how to party. 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 Good God, in the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rocking, we keep it rocking. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. A state untouchable, like Elliot Ness. The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state where the bomb ass him be. The state where you never find the dance floor empty.
We're gonna go find All I Do Is Win. Where are we? Please tell me that song didn't disappear. Oh my god, it got removed. Ah. Nope, this is not it. So I have to find it. Damn. See, this is the reason why I download the music, because like when shit disappears, you can't find it anymore. Damn it. That was such a good version too.
They told me money talk. I heard pain louder. The choir in the alley sing over gunpowder. Still I rise like the smoke at dawn. Broken halo, still got it on. Walls and concrete, faith on my sleeve.
Damn, that was such a good version. See, this is why just download the song.
Dust in my pocket, dream in my chest. City don't love me.
That sucks. Is Thriller still here? Shit. When these guys release songs, I have to check if they still have it. I think a lot of the songs are starting to get copyright. And they're being taken down. That's crazy. Shit. I gotta go to my playlist, see what we got left. Even the Michael Jackson stuff is gone. Fuck. Damn. See, this is the reason why you gotta download shit. Gotta download shit. It says 35 unavailable videos are hidden. That's crazy. 35? Okay. Let's see. Unavailable videos will be hidden during playback. Ooh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Was that hidden? Okay, what's this one? That one's gone. That one's gone. That one's gone. Nope. This video is private. And then there's deleted videos. Ugh, that sucks. That sucks. It was so good though. Damn. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Oh man, that was so... That all I gotta do one. That one was so good. Knowing this erases all doubts regarding manifestation, regarding your abilities to manifest your destiny. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to watch... I'm going to get back to watching Dark, because it's been a couple days. I have laundry to do, so I'm waiting for that to be finished. Life and Death. Did I not watch this one? Let's see.
Let's go. The nuclear power plant. We don't have much time.
No, I did not watch this one. I want to finish the show. Somebody's getting dragged. Somebody's getting buried now in the woods. Oh, she's buried her dad. That's oh no. She killed her daughter.
Why do we die?
That's
What
crazy.
is death?
She killed her daughter, the
Could
one
we
with the
escape
cancer.
it if we knew when to expect it? Is the time of our departure predetermined? Our dying part of an endless clockwork? We all have one truth in common. We are born and we die.
Yep. That's true. We only all have one truth. We all born and we all die. That's so true. Damn, I was looking forward to that All I Do Is Win song. Should have saw those things coming, by the way. It's okay. This is the reason why. This is the reason why I have offline content for that very reason. When shit like that happens, I can't find it again unless they upload it again or they unrelease it or they unhide it.
Your path will always lead you to this point. To Elizabeth. To me. Time plays a cruel game. Have you decided? Just one more day, and we can unravel this knot once and for all.
That's not happening.
But you must, like us all, play your part in it.
Will you play your part?
Eva will never achieve her goal. Her world is no more deserving of salvation than ours is. You know that.
Everybody always having a dream. It's always a dream. It's Jonas and Martha.
Let's go. The nuclear power plant. We don't have much time.
Jonas? Nothing.
Damn, girls, you could have just said what you wanted to say, girl.
My God, where were you? We were looking for you all yesterday. Killian said you were with him, and after that, you just vanished into thin air. And where did he come from?
This is the other Martha in the other timeline, and Jonas is in her timeline.
It's all okay.
You really have to keep track of who's where and who's doing what and which timeline and which world they're in.
I have to go.
Switching roles. Now we're back in the other world, the original world, but in a different timeline.
Anyone asks what you're doing, just say you couldn't sleep. Tonight at 10 o'clock, I'm gonna get you out of here. My mother changes shifts at 5 p.m. She has a key card. It's the same routine every day. We'll bring Mikkel too. Back home. I swear.
I apologize for everything.
One year after the horrific events in Chernobyl, 5 members of upper management at the reactor have been sentenced to spend many years behind bars. Meanwhile, German nuclear power plants have seen an increase in security measures and testing. Still, the government...
It's the clock. It's the clock, dude.
Already? And in the United States, at a UN conference in New York, Germany's Federal Minister of Foreign Affairs, Hans-Dietrich Genscher, urged the global superpowers to take further steps towards demilitarization. In Bremerhaven, the German exploratory shuttle Polarstern has been sent on an expedition to Antarctica.
Rough day today.
The goal of this expedition is to explore the hole in the ozone layer.
Have you ever wondered if it's possible to rewind time?
Yes, I have.
And? Possible, you think? To go back and try changing anything?
You're such an adult now. Adult enough. For quite a while now, I've wanted to be able to turn back time. But my place is not in the past, nor the future.
It's in the now.
It's here, with you.
Are those my parents? I thought you said there were no photos.
That photo's not you. Those aren't your parents. That's my son and his wife. And my granddaughter. They died in a car accident. That night, when it happened, I woke up. There was a noise down in the store. There were two women. Strange looking. They were carrying a bundle. That bundle was you. They said that on that night, everything would be taken from me. And then I'd be given everything. Then I got the call on the bridge. A truck had forced my son's car into the river. They only ever found the bodies of my son and his wife in there. My granddaughter was never found. This is the only thing you brought with you.
For Charlotte.
I don't understand. Who are my parents?
Charlotte.
Who am I?
I just don't know. I don't know.
Young Charlotte to, I think this is the other world Charlotte. Yeah, this is the other world Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Your colleague let me in. I've got some questions regarding the dead boy in the bunker. I hope that's okay. Is everything all right?
Just planning a meeting for the demolition. Everyone's nervous now. In a year, this will all be gone. I never imagined it would end like this. But that's how it is. Everything has its time.
When exactly did you get to Wyndon again?
Fall of '86. Why?
And when did you start working at this place?
Also around that time. The shift schedules arrive?
Were previous shift schedules at the plant being archived? Going back a ways.
What month are we talking about?
Not month. 1986.
Polizia. Okay, so this is Charlotte in the other world now, at her old office that got absolutely destroyed. This is the one with the shorter hair. This is the one that we've watched the entire show thus far. She's in the doomsday world, basically, that we call it now. Wait, is that Charlotte? No, that's not Charlotte. That's Claudia. That's Regina's mom. I think it is. Hold on. It looks like Regina. Or it looks like Claudia. See, I'm attempting to remember their names. Yeah, it's Claudia's younger version from a different time. Or from the different world. Are they all gonna meet each other's different world version? This is crazy. Crazy. There's Ellie. This is the Ellie that can't speak. And there's her dad. It's always raining in this world, it seems. They're always wearing like ponchos. That must be fun, dealing with lots of rain. And that's not some light rain, that's some heavy ass rain too. They're definitely filming in the rain. Because, like, there's no way they can simulate that kind of rain. They're looking for Charlotte and Francisca. I'm not going with you, she says. They're dead, Daddy.
We haven't found a thing yet.
If they're alive, why haven't they come back? Question mark. They're dead. Everyone here is dead. I don't want to do this anymore. Polizia again.
You're from another world?
Yep.
What do you want?
She's from another.
To guide you into the light. two groups out there who are fighting for superiority in time travel. Light and dark. I want you to join our side. Eva's side. Eva? I know you thought you could trust him, but you can't do that.
She's talking about Adam.
What do you mean? Jonas.
Oh, Jonas.
He belongs to the dark. Jonas? He's dead. No. He's not. He wants to destroy both worlds forever and untie the knot. He doesn't know that death is what he'll want in the end. But all his impulses on this journey will lead to that end. Eva wants to save both worlds. I don't understand. Jonas said we could change it. We changed one company, we changed the entire world. It was you who told him that. Your older self. A positive feedback loop. Jonas opened the passage in 2020, we know. The older Jonas had closed it in 2019 as well. After it'd been open in summer for the first time. In all three moments, they left behind traces of cesium residue.
Cesium residue.
A component of the black matter. Half-lives. In every cycle, at each of these three moments, this cesium is carried through the tunnel and back before it's completely decayed. It exponentially expands endlessly. So the passage is the result. It must continue to exist forever. Everything has to happen again. Jonas has to bring the matter to the passage. And opening one of the nuclear plant barrels has to trigger the apocalypse. Everything in this loop repeats. Life and death.
Crazy. So this is the other world where the world is not the apocalypse. But I don't know which time zone this is yet. Or time period. This looks like 2019 version or 2020 version.
What exactly is in these containers?
I don't know. But in the summer of '86, an accident happened here. A disaster. And what remained, the substance in the containers, that makes it possible to travel through time.
Okay, so now we're getting some answers.
Bringing the truck with the barrels in today. We'll wait until nightfall.
So it's the materials in the barrels that cause that. Shit, she cut herself.
Oh shit. It's all right, just a scratch.
Uh-oh. That's the same scratch she got in her other life.
What's wrong?
That scratch. She had it. The Martha who took me here. Everything repeats itself.
Oh, great.
They wanted to change it. But if you turn into her, everything stays the same. Why did Eva lie? She said there was a way to save it. My world.
I've got no idea about your world. But this here is my world. And if I can get those containers to stay closed, if there's a way for all of this to stop,
What if
then...
that's what she wants? All of this to still happen. Maybe she doesn't want us to stop. Maybe it's us who make it all start.
Crazy to see who.
But why would she want that?
See who's really telling the truth.
I always do it. They keep telling me I have to, but it's them. No matter what I do, it just gets worse.
Exactly.
I have to go back to Eva. I finally want to know what the truth is.
Jonas. Jonas, wait!
Fascinating. So now they're in a different time. I don't know if they're in the other world, the demolished world, but in the past. I know they're in the past. Because Charlotte is here.
You need your own invitation? In or out?
Okay, so who the hell is this guy now?
Sorry. If I walk from here, how long before I get to Wyndon?
I'd reconsider if I were you. Wyndon is like a black hole. Once you're inside, you never get out.
Are you alright?
It's complicated.
Everything's complicated.
Oh, this is Peter. This is young Peter.
What brought you here?
It's complicated.
That's young Peter and young Charlotte.
My mother recently passed away. My father lives here. Until a few days ago, I didn't even know who my father was. She told me, though, on the day that she passed.
You think it's possible to bring someone back who's died?
This is crazy.
How would that work?
You'd have to get there before they died.
Nope, the laundry's still going. Thought the laundry was dead, but it's not.
I'm Peter.
Yep, see, I knew it. So now I know. This is Peter.
Charlotte.
Peter, Charlotte. Okay, so this is the Ellie.
Peter? What are you doing home from school?
I'm not going.
So this Ellie is the one that can talk. So they're in the other world now.
I was with Alexander. On the day Mads disappeared, Helga was working at the plant.
Helga.
The shift was over at 6 and Mads disappeared around 6:21.
You're not serious, are you? I don't know why Helga said that. He wasn't involved with Mads then. Nor with the child who was in the bunker. All night he was with me.
Your father confessed and may be involved in the murder of 2 boys.
She's not deaf.
Eric is still missing, Peter. That penny, what does it mean? Ulrich is right. It's all connected somehow.
It's true.
Ulrich,
I'm going back to work.
Okay, so now they're back in the torn world, and this Ellie is heading back to the trailer that they live in. This is the one that can't speak. Oh, there's an ad? Shit. That caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck? Ad.
From households to businesses.
Thank God ads are very short on Netflix.
For help with discovering their energy-saving potential. Because we help
At most, you'll get 7 ads. At most.
SaveOnEnergy.ca to learn more.
There's 3 ads, and they're all 30. They're all like 30. It was a 35-second like pause, and each one of them is like 12 to 15 seconds, or 10 to 12 seconds. Who the hell is this?
Hey, wait. Don't be scared.
She doesn't. Oh shit. He knocked her out. Whoa, what the fuck? What's up with this guy? She has like a massive bruise on her head. And she's tied up.
You live here alone? I asked if you live alone.
Damn, he tied her up, and he's sitting on her bed, and he's eating her food.
Don't know the last time I had warm food.
This is the first time he's eating food, whoever this guy is. But she can't speak because she's mute, or she's deaf. But he doesn't know that. That's crazy. It's going good. I'm just watching a show called Dark. It's on Netflix. It's there's 3 seasons. It's about time travel, and it's also about alternate realities. In the beginning, in the first 2 seasons, it was only about time travel. But in the 3rd season, they introduced parallel realities. So I'm like, so much to keep up with. So this show, like, you got to kind of like keep track of like who's doing what and where did they go and what are they doing and where are they at, and it's just a lot to. There's a lot of having to process things and keep track of who's where. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting show. That's the best word I will say. It is very interesting. It's dark, obviously. That's the name of the show. And there's a lot of, I wouldn't say violence, but there's a lot of dark shit happens. The only reason I'm watching is because of the whole parallel realities aspect and the time travel thing. Because before that, I watched another show called Dark Matter, which is 2 different shows, and Dark Matter is 9 episodes about parallel realities. Yeah. Sure. What's up? What's the question? You did ask about Avengers Doomsday already. About if Orion's. I'm not only going to return in Avengers Doomsday, I'm going to be the one who causes Doomsday. I'm kidding. Let's see. If you had to be an X-Men character, oh, that's easy. Wolverine, 100%. I won't even hesitate. Wolverine. Wolverine, 100%. He's just too good. I like Wolverine. It's not because he's Canadian, and I don't consider myself Canadian anymore. It's because he's got the attitude, he's got the power, he's got the speed, he's got the aggression, and he's just badass. Plus, when his adamantium gets ripped out, he gets even stronger. From what I'm told, because of I haven't read the comics, but I hear that when he gets his adamantium ripped out, which happened in X-Men 97, at the end, he will become like feral Wolverine, and he becomes even stronger, like the Bone Claw Wolverine. So it'd be interesting to see how his character develops in the show. But Wolverine, 100%. Yeah. Cyclops is awesome. The only thing about Cyclops, though, he has to always wear sunglasses to keep his from happening. Because without the sun, the thing without the sunglass, he's sort of out of control unless he keeps his eyes closed, which then that's his vulnerability to some degree. That's why for me specifically, I don't choose Cyclops. I choose Wolverine. Because if you've ever watched a cartoon, the old school cartoon, he cannot keep his eyes open unless he has the sunglasses on or the visor, which the visor and the sunglasses keeps his power at bay. But without the sunglasses, he's like, but like, he'd either have to keep his eyes closed, which then he can't see shit. He becomes useless. That's the only reason why, for me specifically, I wouldn't choose Cyclops. Cyclops. I would choose Wolverine. If you were to ask me if I were to choose another character besides Wolverine, who would that be? I would probably choose Storm. Storm or Phoenix. Not Jean Grey, but Phoenix. I'd probably choose Phoenix. If I had to choose between Storm or Phoenix, I'd choose Phoenix. And the reason why I choose Phoenix is because she's just a stronger character, in my opinion, than Storm. Storm is very strong. I will never discredit Storm. She's just powerful. But Phoenix is on another level. And plus, my middle name is Phoenix, so I'd choose Phoenix. Only because Phoenix can handle shit. I would have chose Rogue, but Rogue has Rogue's weakness. She can't touch people, so she can't kiss anybody. She has to kind of like do that kind of thing. She has to always wear gloves. The only person that she could actually kiss was Eric, which is Magneto. Magneto would have been a character I would have chose, but unfortunately Magneto he also has a massive flaw, right? Because, you know, somebody controlling his magnetism, there's things that go beyond magnetism that can control magnetism. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, I'm not, when I say when I was saying Storm, I know Halle Berry played Storm in the movies, but I wasn't referring to that Storm. I was referring to the cartoon Storm. That Storm. I mean, Halle Berry's hot. Don't get me wrong, but like, I wasn't referring to that Storm. I was referring to the OG Storm, the one from the cartoon. That Storm. That Storm is like, I don't know if when Storm comes on I'm sure she'll be in Doomsday. Either Halle Berry reprises her role as Storm, or they get someone who is going to be a really good Storm. But we'll see. I'm curious to see which X-Men they will be, unless it's all the X-Men from the previous movies. Speaking of that, I really should watch the movies again because I haven't seen them in forever. I think I'll make it my mission to watch all of the only reason I didn't like the X-Men movies was because they weren't wearing their suits. They were wearing the crappy black suits. It just pissed me off. I'm like, what you doing with the X-Men? They don't wear black. They wear their blue and yellow stuff. So, of course, you know, in Wolverine and Deadpool, Wolverine has his yellow suit. I mean, it's not exactly the suit like to the point, but it's close enough to the suit that we grew up with. So for me, they better be wearing their blue and yellow. I mean, we did see Cyclops in the trailer. He was wearing his blue and yellow stuff. So that leads me to believe that every one of them is going to be wearing their X-Men 97 sort of outfit. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm waiting for my laundry to be done so I can go put it to dry, but it just finished. I just heard it. I appreciate that. Thank you for asking the question, because that's a good question, because I love the X-Men. If you were to ask me which Avenger I would be, oof. What Avenger would I be? I don't know. I mean, I love Avengers, but I'm not a big Avengers like person per se. I like the X-Men. I always was Team X-Men over Team Avengers all day, every day. Who would I be? Thor, maybe? Thor. Spider-Man, maybe? Because Spider-Man's considered an Avenger. He should have been more X-Men, to be honest. In my opinion, he should have been more of the X-Men, but because, you know, he is technically a mutant. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know which Avenger I would be. Probably Thor. Either Thor, or I'm not a big Iron Man fan, to be honest, or Captain America fan. Like, they're great. They're wonderful characters, but I wouldn't particularly like be them. Maybe I was about to mix up his name. Fucking Archer dude. But the name's not coming to my head. I was about to say Green Arrow, but that is not. That's fucking DC. Yeah. Scarlet Witch is good. I like her. Wanda. I really don't know. Thor, Black Panther. I mean, the thing is, I don't really even like Thor that much, to be quite honest. He's Hawkeye. Yeah, that's the. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Hawkeye. Yeah. I don't know. I just the Avengers characters are not, in my opinion, they're not that great. Like, they seem kind of lackluster. That's why I like the X-Men. The X-Men, they actually are like for me personally, they're more badass than the Avengers. But I do have one. Miss Marvel or Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel would be probably who I'd choose if I was in an Avenger. Star-Lord and Drax, Gamora, Vision. What's his name? The dude that had the stone in his head. Vision. I don't know. That's I mean, I can so the Star-Lord, like, I can see that. He has a cool persona, but something about him just seemed, I don't know. Like, he's cool. I like Star-Lord. But he's still not he's not Wolverine, you know what I'm saying? Like, Wolverine's got the I want someone who's aggressive, who's badass, and who doesn't take like shit. And that's Wolverine. I can't say that for the Avengers, you know? Because the Avengers are they're like pushovers to some degree. I don't know. I love, like I said, it's not that I hate the Avengers, I love the Avengers, but they're not the X-Men. That's the thing. When now that the X-Men are bringing their vibe to the Avengers, the X-Men are going to be, I feel like the X-Men are going to be the star of the show, my opinion. Especially in the movie, I think the X-Men are going to outshine the Avengers. Let's see. I'm assuming because for Wolverine. Do you mean for Wolverine specifically? When you say Star-Lord. I mean, like I said, he's all right. He's a good character, but he's not he doesn't have the he's more relaxed, more chill, and I like that about his character, but he's not like Wolverine, Sabretooth. He's not like Apocalypse, right? I grew up watching the Avengers cartoon. I watched the Iron Man cartoon, the Captain America cartoons. I watched the Fantastic Four cartoons. I watched of course I watched Spider-Man, and I watched X-Men, and the X-Men just steamrolled over all of them. Spider-Man was obviously my next favorite out of the Marvel stuff. So, like, for an Avenger, it would have to be Spider-Man. Spider-Man, he is jokey. He's not as serious as Wolverine, obviously, but like, if you've ever watched the episode where Spider-Man crossed over with the X-Men in the cartoon and vice versa, the X-Men came into the Spider-Man cartoon, you know, that's why I feel Spider-Man's more X-Men than Avenger. But because, in the world of the Marvel thing, and because Fox owned X-Men and they weren't a part of Marvel per se anymore, right? And Sony and the rest of the Avengers stuff, right? They are kind of like their own thing. They took Spider-Man. But I feel, for me personally, Spider-Man should be part of the X-Men. He's a mutant, in my opinion. Right? But then again, some of the Avengers are technically mutants. Right? Because what classifies an Avenger? Right? Most of X-Men are all mutants, are basically humans who have, innate ability. Like they have like abilities that are not normal. They weren't born normal. And most of the Avengers have abilities that they weren't born with. Or let me repeat that. They have abilities that they were born with too. Captain America, not so much. His was more induced. Wolverine, he wasn't born with that. So him and Captain America are kind of the same to some degree. They have the same kind of like story. And plus, their history kind of goes back as well, because Captain America and Wolverine, they're both part of that like old school Cold War kind of vibe. And like there's the Red Skull, and then there's Omega, like Omega Red, and then there's Sabretooth, and then there's the X-Force team, and I remember that that Captain America crossed over with the X-Force, I think, in the comics or some shit like that. So like there's a whole bunch of like crossovers with Captain America and Wolverine specifically. So I'd love to see those two like get into it in the movie. I don't know if they'll do that though. Yeah, I think for me it'd just be Spider-Man as an Avenger, because he's considered officially an Avenger. But if you were to ask me which Spider-Man though, Tobey Spider-Man, Andrew Spider-Man, or the current guy Spider-Man, I forget his name. Tom Spider-Man. I'd probably lean either towards Andrew. I liked Andrew Spider-Man personally. Tobey was obviously he's the OG, but Andrew Spider-Man felt more like Peter Parker, in my opinion. He had more the Peter Parker vibe. Tobey and Tom, they don't really, I don't know, I don't really find they have the Peter Parker vibe. Because if you look at the cartoon from in the 90s, if you take the vibes of each one of them, Andrew fits more the vibe of that Spider-Man than Tobey or Tom does. It was great to see both Tobey and Andrew in the last Spider-Man movie that came out. That was amazing. That was probably one of the greatest things I got to see. But yeah, Andrew Spider-Man, 100%. I'd take Andrew Spider-Man all day, every day, over Tobey or Tom Spider-Man. So this is what I would do. I'd take Andrew as the character with Tobey's suit. Like Tobey's like silver, like webbing suit. I would take his suit. Because Tobey's Spider-Man suit was the best, in my opinion. Completely the best. He had that the silver spike, like the silver like shiny web around his that Spider-Man suit. Peak. Absolute peak. Is street level. Interesting. it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with the Avengers and X-Men. It shouldn't be called Avengers though, in my opinion. That implies that the X-Men are part of the Avengers. It should be called X-Men and Avengers Doomsday. Because X-Men are not the Avengers, and the Avengers are not X-Men. So it should be Avengers and X-Men's Doomsday. But to keep it simple, Avengers Doomsday sounds... It would have been cool if it said X-Men's Doomsday, but I think because so many people have come to like the Avengers series, I wouldn't say more than the X-Men, the Avengers have definitely have a bigger audience than the X-Men did for the movies, that is. But I think for like the cartoons and stuff, the X-Men just steamrolled everybody. Yeah, it does have a great cast, 100%. I agree with that. The Avengers definitely has a great cast. That can't be denied whatsoever. Let's see. It's called, because they were at the center of it, I think it's yeah. And yes, the Avengers are in the middle of it, pretty much. So that's why it's called Avengers Doomsday. I'm gonna take you all down for a moment. I gotta put laundry in. We can continue chatting. Just gonna take you with me for a moment. Go into the basement. It'll be a little dark for a sec, but it's all good. Yeah. Oh, it's dark. And it's light. Okay. Yeah. For me, it's yeah, they're all going up. And you know the weird thing about it, Doctor Doom, I know he's strong, but like, come on. He's in my opinion, of course, he seems like a fucking pushover to me. Because like, I know Doctor Doom is a pretty strong character, but you know, in my opinion, he's not freaking Thanos. Like, I would think that Thanos should have been more for like, you know, I should have said Avengers like Thanos or something. But because Thanos, in my opinion, is a stronger villain than Doctor Doom, but I could be wrong. I was thinking that Avengers Doomsday was going to have Galactus in it. I thought the next villain was going to be Galactus. Because Galactus is fucking Galactus. But there's one villain, in my opinion, that no villain can match. And of course, I'm about to say him in a moment. I'm just cleaning this shit out. And that is Apocalypse. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. I am a little biased, of course, because it is the X-Men. Apocalypse, in my opinion, is probably the strongest bad guy ever. Probably next to Galactus. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just weird though, because like I've seen Doctor Doom in the cartoons get steamrolled. Like, I've seen Doctor Doom get not slaughtered, but he got beat up. So he felt like a weak character. Whereas Thanos, you know, he had the gauntlet, you know, and like. But me, personally, I think Apocalypse is probably the main bad guy. They probably call it Avengers Apocalypse. Probably like 2050, it'll be called Avengers Apocalypse. Half of the cast might not even be here. 2050, they're probably like super old. 2050, it's quite the year. In the year 2050, let's see. Gotcha. That makes sense. I think personally, Apocalypse is the dude. I remember when he would grow like super tall and be like, "You infidels, you infidels." Apocalypse. Ah, that guy, Apocalypse. You thought he died, or you thought he got sent in. He's out of like time, but he came back. He found a way to come back in X-Men '97. So that's great. I look forward to seeing what Apocalypse can do. What is this? Apocalypse. My man, Apocalypse, my man. My G, my homie. You infidels. You infidel. Yeah. I like him. Because he can grow to the size of a sentinel or bigger. Yeah. Like I said, it's not that I don't like Doctor Doom, but I mean, like, come on. He doesn't seem, in my opinion, like some strong dude. Like he's a formidable villain, but he is not, in my opinion, he's not Apocalypse. Or he doesn't feel like on the level of a Thanos, even though you said that Thanos or Doctor Doom ripped the skin off of Thanos in the comics. I don't know. You know what it sounds like? I don't know if you ever watched Dragon Ball, or if you know anything about Dragon Ball. I'm sure you do. But like it's like saying it's like saying that Frieza. Nah, that's actually a bad example. Let me see a better example. Oh, it's like saying Raditz can beat up Frieza. There we go. If you know who Raditz and Frieza is, I'm sure you do. I'm a big Dragon Ball dude, by the way. I take Goku over Wolverine every day. Like, Goku is my guy. That's my dude. That's my guy right there, Goku. Even though I know it's two different things, I would choose Goku all day, every day over anybody. 100%. It's technically not fair, but you know. I choose Goku all day, every day. There. That's done. Now I'm gonna put this back in. Now I'm gonna go upstairs and make a hot chocolate or something. It's dark. It's dark. It's okay. Gonna go in the kitchen quickly, make a hot chocolate. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. I'll leave you all that way. Yep. I don't know. Doctor Doom? I don't know, man. I know they're gonna make him pretty badass in the movie, but him as a villain, I don't know. To me, Doctor Doom is just, of course, this is my opinion. I'm not saying he's a terrible villain, but to be the main villain of a movie, I don't know. Because Doctor Doom, he was the dude who had to face the Fantastic Four. If I remember correctly, it's the Fantastic Four and Doctor Doom. I wonder if Jessica Alba is going to be reprising her role as, I forget the character's name. I don't think she is, though. If you're still there, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they not make a newer Fantastic Four movie with new people? Or am I wrong? I haven't been keeping up with anything after Avengers, to be honest, except for like the Spider-Man stuff. I am gonna have a muffin. It is 6:39. Okay. I could have sworn that there was another. I thought they made another Fantastic Four movie. Not the ones from like the 2000s, but like the like recently. I'm sure the Fantastic Four are going to be in the Avengers Doomsday movie, I feel. That'd be interesting. They're starting to merge all the worlds together finally. It's about fucking time. And it's about time X-Men, they get their limelight. How dare Fox take away X-Men and keep them for themselves and did nothing with it. So glad, as much as I don't like Disney as the company, but because they're very greedy, I do like the fact that they bought out, they bought Fox. So it's a Disney thing. And that X-Men get right back to being where they were supposed to be in the first place. None of this nonsense of like, I'm not part of Fantastic Four, or I'm not part of Marvel. This is not part of Marvel. Silly. Silly. Having some blueberry. Having blueberry with a blueberry muffin. Fun times. Arriba, arriba. Arriba, arriba. Why do they make these paper towels so huge? They don't need to do that. I like the ones where you can break it up into pieces. Super weird. La 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 bamba. Yeah 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 yeah. I'm having a cookie. Actually having two cookies. You know what? Screw it. You're eating so much stuff. Yes, because I'm a black hole. I assimilate food as if it's nothing. All that sugar? It's not sugar. Trust me. It isn't sugar. It's protein. Okay, I'm gonna come back for you in a moment. You dare leave us? How dare you leave us? Hold your horses. I'll be back. I'll be back. I said I'll be back. Oh shit. I have to come back anyways. I have to wash out my plate. I totally forgot about my plate. I totally forgot about my plate. Shizers. 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 What does shizers mean? Shizers is my new word for shit. Shizers. I don't think that actually has a meaning, shizers. But you see, the thing is, I should have asked ChatGPT, does the word shizers mean anything? I don't think it does. Because it's just another made-up word. It's just a made-up word with yeah, just a made-up word. Shizers. Shizers. Wait, what? I went down 6%? That's crazy. That is crazy. Control back on the tripod now. Oh. Oh, shit. Nope, don't want to do that. Arriba, arriba. Arriba, arriba. Arriba, arriba. Aiba, aiba. Akiba, akiba. Okay. We're on the episode still. Oh. You have to knock her out though, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Pierre died? Damn, son. He got fucked. That shit got lodged in his throat. He's dead. Yep. He's dead. That's crazy. That's what made her into who she is. Wow.
It is time. You have to let her go, Francisca.
Nah, that's Francisca. That's crazy. Damn, son.
Adam must never untie the knot. You need to lead them. Jonas, Noah, Elizabeth. I don't understand. Lead them where? Along the same path. Again and again. We have to maintain the knot. In your world, you must do everything you can to maintain it, as I must in mine. Jonas, you have to guide him, and then later defy him.
That's crazy.
How will I know what I'm supposed to do? It's all in there. We'll see each other again. In your world. Soon. Stop, wait!
Jonas, what if it's the truth, though? And only one world can make it. Either yours or mine. You decided long ago. You want to return to your world.
I didn't want any of this. You have to believe it.
You didn't want any of this? Last night, you didn't want that?
This here is wrong.
But just
I am wrong here.
So that's wrong then?
this is crazy.
Are you following me? What do you want?
The key card. You're crazy. I don't want to hurt you. The key card.
I should have known right away. You came into the ward and I knew you. How do I know you?
Mama, let go! What did you say?
Time travel. gonna have to screw the knife and go after your mom. Oh shit.
I'm not your mother. You're from hell. It is the devil who sent you. You're not real. I made you go away. I made you go away.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she died? Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo! Oh shit. Yo, what the oh my god. She is dead. Oh, I see what she's doing. She's gonna attempt to drag her carcass and let her sink in the water with her bag. Ooh, her face is getting dragged. Damn, son, she's getting fucked. Man, Ulrich is never getting out of this prison. He's stuck.
Here, go inside, all right? I'll grab everything else.
Dude got big.
So, here we are again. Shall I make us some hot chocolate?
I just had hot chocolate.
Or are you hungry? Michael, are you hungry?
Mom, is everything all right? You're bleeding. Mom, what happened? Mom, say something.
shameful tramp. You are unworthy of the name I gave you.
Jeez.
I should have made you go away too.
Damn, son. Some pretty dark shit. Okay, we're gonna mute the music a bit. Cause this is where lots of music's being played. I just want to see everybody back. Like Urich is not going to be able to leave. Fuck, he's stuck there yet again. The cabin. Doppler. Michael Doppler. That's crazy. He's dead. And this one's alive. And this one is like crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I can raise up the volume again. It'd be funny if... Nope. Thought Adam was going to show up here.
What is this place?
It's what will become of you.
Adam and Eva.
Adam and Eva.
And so it begins, all anew.
You lied to us. You said we could save both worlds when there was only one we really could. Or is that a lie as well? I want to return. Now. To my world.
This is crazy.
Naturally, you want that. But there's no way back for you at all.
What are you saying?
A human lives but 3 lives.
Okay.
The first one ends with the loss of naivete.
Naivete, okay. The
The
second?
second with the loss of innocence.
Naivete, innocence, and the third?
And the third with the loss of life itself. Yours ends here and now. What? You have accomplished what you were sent to this world to accomplish.
We've accomplished nothing. She said we have to stop the apocalypse. The containers in the plant.
You'll understand everything when it's right for you to understand.
Who are you?
I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh my god.
Jonas, please stay with me. I can't.
Jeez. This is crazy. He dies in this world? What the fuck? Damn, he dies? What the fuck? This one had to go through hell. This one went through hell and back and he dies here? What the fuck? That's crazy. Dude, what? What the Oh, this show is really something else. Oh, man. Well, we're on episode 6 now. There's 3 more episodes. What the fuck? The Jonas that we went through almost the entire show is now dead. What the fuck? Is there going to be... Well, I have to get to the end now at this point. Live streams at 704 minutes. Oh, this is the day of the black hole? Yeah. Before the apocalypse happened and all hell broke loose. Bang.
I promise you, I'll make this right.
Okay, so this is Jonas has just died. Is he going to change history here? Is history going to change here? Like, what's going to happen here? This Martha died. Fucking sucks. And the older Jonas in 1888 just woke up with a dream. This show is just pulling at all kinds of like different stuff. All right, what's written in this letter?
Dear Jonas,
Dear Jonas,
you promised to make everything right again. I want you to know that you will do that. You must never lose hope that there is a way out of this maze. A way to save me and yourself.
dude is dead in the other world.
But we have to make sacrifices. Do unimaginable things to untie the knot at the end. Each fate in this knot is linked to the next. A thread, blood red, that connects all our actions. In light and in shadow. Why is Adam doing this? Why are you locking me up?
We're in the year 2050 right now.
Apocalypse
2053.
must take place.
And this Martha is which one now?
We have to let some things go before they find their way back to us. You and I are perfect for each other. Never believe anything else.
Is he gonna burn it? Yep, he's gonna burn it. He's burning the letter. By the time tomorrow morning hits, I'll be done this. I am going to just sit and watch. Well, I have to do laundry. Well, I have to fold laundry when it's done. I am going to watch this entire thing out because now we only have, after this episode, 2 more episodes. So that should give me enough time to watch the next 2 episodes. I swear, this thing better finish properly. I'm going to get so mad if it just doesn't finish properly and I just like ran through a series that just didn't get the ending that I wanted. Of course I can skip to the end, but I'm not doing that. So much bullshit in this show. Bullshit after more bullshit. Person dies, this person dies, that person gets annihilated, that person gets smacked, that one gets nuked, that one gets stabbed to death. Like, what the fuck? Will there be a happy ending to this show? Or will it end on a terrible note? This one's called Light and Shadow. The last episode was Life and Death. Okay, so this is the Martha that just experienced the Jonas, who had to go through all the bullshit. Does she have the cut on her face? Yes, she does. This is the day of the apocalypse. And yes, she did experience the Jonas that died. So she just came back. You know what's been a theme of this show? Washing your hands out off of blood. She's got blood on her jacket. Live streams at 7-Eleven, by the way. I'll do my wrap up.
Martha, man, where were you? Mom cried all night long. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey. What happened? What's wrong?
Bartosz was right. Bartosz was right. When he told us in the woods about the end of the world. The nuclear power plant. Today, Bartosz's father is trying to cover up some accident. The containers. I know this sounds insane, but the world is going to end today.
What, have you gone crazy? When did you last sleep?
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
I haven't got time for your psycho crap. I don't know what's going on with you, but Mom doesn't deserve any of this. It's not fair to her.
Wow. Magnus just... This is the other world Magnus. 7:13? 7:13. Okay. Crazy. Crazy. I gotta make sure I do my wrap up.
He had to die.
Did he though?
We're all wrong. In his world and in ours.
Okay. Let me do the wrap up. Ooh. Well, tomorrow is upper body play out. I honestly don't even remember what I named the live stream today. Speed. We named it Speed. Speeding up your manifestations. There's a movie called Speed that I love with Keanu Reeves. Best, one of my favorite movies of all time. Should watch that again. Anyways, y'all, thank you for coming on today. Appreciate you. Tomorrow I'll be talking about the end of this. So I'm gonna be jumping off. Have yourselves a good night. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later. Bye. The wrap up is complete.